It's cricket's most iconic rivalry.
Here we go.
Welcome to the Ashes.
This is what Ashes cricket is all about.
And an iconic rivalry needs an iconic call team.
Knocked it over first ball.
This summer, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Proper test cricket, that's what this is.
Go the Aussies.
Bringing you iconic moments.
Bowen has 6 for 5 of 20 deliveries.
Iconic performances.
There it is. 200 for Steve Smith.
And iconic commentary.
Lloyd Botham, nice to see you.
You know those drinks used to bring those bottles of drink out? The drinks breaks.
Yeah.
If only they knew what I had in mind.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
It is a rivalry in world sport like no other that is as fierce today as it was in the 1800s. When Australia and England go head-to-head, simply put, nothing else matters. It's where legends are made and legacies are crafted and moments that will live forever. From Bodyline to Bradman and the Invincibles, from Botham's Ashes to the ball of the century, from birthday hat-tricks to bloody Gary Pratt, and facing up for a broken arm to Bairstow going for a wander. It is the biggest prize in cricket. It is the Ashes. And for Discovery Parks, it starts now. A big hello and welcome to a sold-out Optus Stadium in Perth for day one of the Ashes between Australia and England. Perfect weather conditions, the anticipation, the excitement, it is all here, and the first ball is coming up in less than an hour from now. I'm Jack Heverin. I stand across from one of Australia's greatest captains, a man who won 6 Ashes series in Mark Taylor. Tubby, welcome to you. All of the talk is done. It's time to play.
Oh, absolutely. And you've summed it up beautifully, Jack. This is the moment, isn't it? I've been chatting about it, I think, at various gigs around the country for about 2 months now. Very much looking forward to today. We're out on the ground here at Optus Stadium. The crowd is already, the place is already nearly half full, and we're still about, an hour away from the play starting. All the hotels, when we're staying in one in town, they are full. They're absolutely full of people from not just Australia, obviously, but from England. A lot of people have come over. The travel officers tell me that they're 80% up on numbers from 4 years ago. There's a lot of talk, a lot of anticipation around this series, and it's all about to start in an hour's time.
And for two young men who are going to live their dream right now, we're standing here on the ground at Optus Stadium, about 15 metres from where we stand. Brendan Doggett and Jake Weatherald are being presented their baggy green caps, and what a moment for both of those men who have done it the hard way and have played in the Shield system for a long time. They're going to debut on day one of an Ashes series.
Yeah, and that's a good thing. I like the fact that they're debuting today rather than maybe finding someone else as a stopgap and then having one of those or both of those guys come in later in the series. I like the fact if you're going to make some changes, and Australia have been forced to by some injuries and having a bit of trouble finding an opening partner for Usman Khawaja, but they've found one, and they've done it at the start of the series to give those two guys the best opportunity. They have both deserved their selection by runs last year and wickets last year for their various states. So well done to them, but now they're going to have to face up to Wood, Archer and co, or for Doggett, try and remove Joe Root or Ben Duckett or Ben Stokes. So a lot to look forward to in not just today, but the next 5 or 6 weeks.
Spoke about the 6 Ashes series that you played in, and you won every single one of them, as you reminded me before we started this morning. But you were red-hot favourites, Australia, in pretty much every one of those. Coming into this series, is there a favourite, or is this whole thing wide open as we start?
I think it's wide open. I've mentioned the 2 debutants Australia have got. That's a little unusual to have debutants at the start of an Ashes series. Normally, the cyclical nature of Test cricket, you try and get your side absolutely humming for the start of the Ashes series. Now, Australia have had some opportunities to do that. They've had 3 Test matches in the West Indies after a disappointing World Test Championship to try and find their opening combination. That didn't quite work. Sam Constance didn't make the runs that unfortunately he or Australia would have liked. They've also now had 4 rounds of Shield cricket, and in that time we haven't really found much. Players have done well that we knew were going to be in the side anyway. Cameron Green has passed his fitness test, so he's back in the side. But we haven't really solved a lot of issues because this Australian side, is an ageing side. There's a lot of players who are 32, 33 plus. So they're getting towards the end of their careers, and they'll be hoping that maybe just one more big push over the next 6 weeks hang on to the Ashes, and then I think you're going to see some changes in this Australian side.
This is our preview for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Tub, you spoke about the preparations, two very, very different preparations. Australia have had 4 Shield matches for those who were involved in the one-day series and the T20 series. They played in that, whereas England have virtually done nothing other than a very short series in New Zealand. They've come here, they've played one game against each other at Lilac Hill. And you can't ask the English about it because they tell you that we don't know what we're talking about. What do you think about the preparations?
As you say, very contrasting, aren't they? Like Australia, we've had lots of games to sort of get it right and really proven not much to ourselves about where's our next side. We know what our best side is when all the big quicks are available and we've got our batters all lined up. So Australia haven't answered a lot of questions. England have gone the other way. They've done nothing. Yeah. I think their golf handicaps have really come in. Some of them have gone from like 15 into single figures, that sort of stuff. So they've copped some criticism from their media around not doing enough. But that's the way Baz and Stokesy like to do things. They like to keep things pretty much in-house. Anyone who sort of criticises them, well, they don't know. We're all has-beens. Yeah. And that's fair enough. But what you've got to do is make sure you back it up with performance. In 6 weeks' time, if things don't go well for England, they will cop some criticism on the back of not doing more to prepare the old way. And the old way was to have a game at the Wacker last week. Get either a trial game or play Western Australia in a full proper first class match, and that's how the old way would have the old sides would have prepared for the series. England haven't done that. They've done it their way, and as I said, in 6 weeks' time, they're either going to get a huge tick and saying well done, or they're going to get absolute bagging.
We've got our full team assembled here on Triple M Cricket. Very shortly, Cal Ferguson and Mitch Johnson will be out in the middle. They've taken a very good look at the wicket. They are our pitch whisperers, but yeah. Tubby, you know a thing or two about cricket wickets as well. You've been out for a look. What were your first impressions?
Very even. There's grass on it, but it was even. And that's what you hope for at the start of any test match, whether it's got grass or not. You want an even covering of something. This has got a nice covering of grass. Looks a little drier to me than last year. Now, bear in mind, I think there were 17 wickets fell on day one of the test match last year. I'm sure the groundsman will be hoping that's not the case. Maybe 6 or 7 he'll be happy with, but a few more runs. But it looks a good deck to me.
What it might do is put a challenge in front of Ben Stokes. If he wins the toss, they're pretty clear that they normally like to win the toss and do things a specific way. I just wonder, though, with this wicket, if he calls correctly, whether he'll be forced into a decision he doesn't want to make.
Yeah, well, 5 test matches here. 5 times the side that's batted first has won the test match. So history, and it's only a small sample size, but suggests you should really bat first if you win the toss. Ben doesn't do that. Ben says we like to challenge ourselves batting last, and I think what they say to themselves is no matter what we have to chase, we think we can get them. So that's the way they've played their cricket under Ben Stokes and Baz, as I said a moment ago. I think at the end of the day, Australia should like that, because I think Australia plays their best cricket when they do bowl last. Nathan Lyon will play for Australia, which gives Australia a difference come day 5.
Coming up on the other side of this, the toss, we find out who is going to bat first on a perfect day for cricket at Optus Stadium in the West. It is day 1 of the Ashes series between Australia and England, and our team is better than everyone else by a long way as well. James Brayshaw coming up very shortly. Mark Waugh, Greg Blewett, Aaron Finch, Isabel Westbury, Dan Ganane, Ian Botham, Greg Blewett. I could keep going. It is a star-studded lineup. Mitch Johnson and Callum Ferguson will be out in the middle on the other side of this as well. Australia and England in the Ashes. But let's not forget the first ball last time these two teams met here.
Here we go. First ball of the Ashes series. And Starkey's got the brand new Kookaburra Rory Burns to face. Listen to the noise. Oh! Knocked it over first ball. Oh, John Burns. What a start that is. The castle's over.
We have gone nuts.
What the hell?
It's bowled him around his front shoe. He's swung it from outside leg, and it was Yorker leg, and it is clean bowled him, and the whole team and the whole Gabba has gone nuts.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Do it all this summer at Discovery Parks. Keep the little and the big kids entertained this summer. There's endless fun to be had on a Discovery Parks holiday. From bouncing pillows to water parks, outback camping to, of course, the beachside glamping. Do it all with Discovery Parks and book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
Triple M is plugging in the world's biggest power board. Because AC/DC's Power Up Tour is here.
All aboard the rock and roll train.
We'll power up all their massive anthems. Cleso goes behind the scene for a sit down with Angus and Brian. Plus, we'll get you home from the gigs with Triple M's After Party on the station that can proudly spell AC/DC.
Triple M.
Moving house or considering purchasing your first? Talk to the home loan experts at Heritage Bank. With flexibility and freedom, Heritage's discount variable home loan means you can make extra repayments, enjoy no monthly admin fees, access free online redraw and competitive rates. Get started online at heritage.com.au. Heritage Bank. People first. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and lending criteria apply. Full details upon application. Heritage Bank, a trading name of Heritage and People's Choice Limited. Australian credit licence 244310.
Hey darlings, Chloe Fisher here, and I am so excited to tell you all about my new book, Always You. It's so much more than a memoir. Always You is the handbook I wish I had to help me heal. It's my honest, heartfelt story, but it's also filled with guidance, reflections, and tools for anyone else navigating fertility, grief, or uncertainty. Always You by me, Chloe Fisher, and Ali Pascoe. Read it, hear it, hold it. Out now from Hachette, Australia. Available everywhere books live.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at NRMA.
Don't miss the Amazon Black Friday sale. Shop big deals on everything from electronics, home, toys, beauty and more from 18th November to 1st December. Whether you're getting a head start on your holiday shopping or just getting something for yourself, you'll find that perfect something. Big deal, bigger surprises. The Amazon Black Friday sale from 18th November to 1st December. Shop amazon.com.au.
Before every match, we check the pitch, the weather, but there's one more thing we should be checking, the UV. Whenever the UV hits 3 or above, it's time to slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Easy steps that could save your skin. 2 in 3 Aussies will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime, but most cases can be prevented. So check the UV on the SunSmart app. When we cover things, they last longer and the same goes for you. Be SunSmart, save your skin.
Not the first EV you've heard of, just the one worth waiting for. The Zeekr 7X. A bold SUV with striking European design, intelligent electric performance, impressive charging speed, and a functional interior that looks as good as it feels. The Zeekr 7X is comfort built to go the distance. Hype fades. Good design doesn't. Discover more at zeekrlife.com.
All right, Australia, the Suzuki Marine Black Friday sale is now on. Until the 1st of December, get unreal value with deals worth up to $2,000. You can stack this deal with our free rigging promo. Also, place any deposit for our portable outboards online and we'll throw in a free gear pack worth $285. More value, more summer, more time on the water. That's Suzuki Marine. T's and C's apply. Visit suzukimarine.com.au.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at NRMA.
G'day, it's Justin Langer here. As a batsman, I was always focused on my sight, but I learned the hard way the importance of hearing health. That's why I'm teaming up with the not-for-profit Lions Hearing Clinics to encourage you to check 1, 2. 1. Book a hearing assessment with the Lions Hearing Clinic. And 2. Receive an analysis from experts, not salespeople, so you get the care you deserve.
Lions Hearing Clinics, part of Ear Science Institute Australia. Search Lions Hearing.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
You couldn't possibly ask for a better day for cricket. Day one between Australia and England at Perth Stadium. And we are so excited for this one. For Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket, down on the ground at the moment, Mark Taylor and Jack Heverin. We've got the toss of the coin coming up in about 3 or 4 minutes from now. Tubby will take a very good look at the wicket coming up as well. But England's team is a fascinating one in the sense that Australia have had their own decisions to make. They've had to work out who's opening and who's going to be in the bowling group without Pat Cummins and also Josh Hazlewood. But from an England perspective, you wouldn't say that they're 100% settled with their lineup as well, particularly when it comes to the spinner. Now, having had a look at this wicket, do you think England should play their spinner, Shoaib Bashir?
I always think you should play a spinner, no matter what the pitch is like. You've got to remember it's potentially a 5-day game. But we haven't seen a lot of 5-day games over here in the West for a while, but you've got to think like that. You've got to think that this pitch, as we saw in a game here, I think it was against Pakistan a few years ago, it can flatten out. And there's grass on it so it holds together. You need something a bit different, and that's what Nathan Lyon has given Australia now for, 15 years or something like that, and 562 wickets. So no matter what the surface, you generally see Nathan Lyon play. England, I think, should do the same. Or bear in mind, though, their spin bowler Shoaib, he's not quite as good a bowler as Shoaib Bashir as, say, Nathan Lyon.
And he's struggling at the moment, too.
That's right. And England have come over here with a plan to blast Australia. They wanted Wood, they wanted Archer, they've got Atkinson, they've got Cass, they've got another guy, Tong, who also, I believe, is quite a good bowler with pace.
Yep.
And that's what they think is going to beat Australia in Australia. So, in a way, I would play him for sure, but I'm not sure Ben Stokes will.
Steve Smith making his way out into the middle at the moment. If you have just joined us, the news and confirmed yesterday is that Brendan Doggett and Jake Weatherald will make their debuts for Australia here in Perth. The other is Joe Root, and it's a massive talking point coming into the series, Tubby. He is the #1 test-ranked batsman in the world on the ICC rankings, but has never made 100 here in Australia.
Yeah, and that was something that it'll be in the back of his mind for sure. But bear in mind, he's still averaged 35 here in Australia. He hasn't been terrible. 27 innings for Joe Root in Australia. 21 times he's made 14 or better. It's quite an interesting stat. Never made 100. So he's made 21 times he's got a start in Australia. Normally you'd expect to cash in at least on 3 or 4 occasions and make 100. He hasn't done that. So it'll be in the back of his mind. And this is probably one of his best chances. No Cummins, no Hazlewood. Cummins has got him 11 times. Hazlewood's got him 10. So they're out of the Australian side. So in a way, he might be licking his chops a bit, thinking this might be my moment to get that monkey off my back, and it'll go a long way to helping England, I reckon, to get in front in this series.
We're about to find out about the English team. The toss is happening in a matter of moments. Just quickly, before we find out the teams, would you play Wood and Archer together in this first test?
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, I think they've got to play both of those guys. They've got to try and blast Australia out. As I said, Australia at the moment are still trying to get their side dead right. So I think Australia are vulnerable at the moment, and I think Australia have the ability to get better as the series goes on. So to me, this is a very important game for England. I think England need to start well in this series. If Australia play well here, I think they'll only get better, and they could win the series comfortably. If England can start well, then they're a real chance.
Well, we've seen in Ashes series the first ball, let alone the first hour, but the first ball, I mean, we've had everything from Steve Harmison's wide to Zach Crawley hitting a boundary off the first ball last series. Yes. Michael Slater pumped one through the covers in the first over as well. And, of course, Rory Burns. There can be a lot that happens in the first 6 balls of an Ashes series.
There can, the Harmy ball. I remember Slats. In 1994 at the Gabba, if I'd have been on strike, I'd have done the same thing, Jack. I'd have hit a couple of fours in a pocket. I think hit Philip de Freitas off the back foot through cover point for 4 and got us going and made 170 and batted brilliantly. Yes, the first ball, the first hour, and particularly that first session. It's going to be vital here. I suspect Australia will be batting.
You think so?
I think it will be a Clayton's toss. I may well be wrong, but I think Ben will stick to his guns. I really think he will still bowl first if he wins the toss, and I reckon Steve Smith will bat first, particularly when you look at that game here last year. Even though India batted first and got rolled, Australia made 100 batting second in that game.
Let's get out to the toss between England and Australia. Here's Isha Guha.
Tails is the point. Tails it is.
Tails is the call. Ben, you've won it. What would you like to do?
We're going to have a bat.
Was that a difficult decision for you? I know you like chasing.
No, you try and take as much information as you can at venues that doesn't have too much cricket. So, we'll try and get some runs on the board and then see where we are at the end of it.
So much anticipation ahead of first ball here. I bet you can't wait to get started.
Yeah, it's been a long build-up as always for Ashes series. Now we're finally here. So, all the group, players, support staff, and I'm sure all the fans that we've got out here supporting us feel exactly the same as us, and we can't wait to get going.
First time captaining England here in Australia. What's it taken for you personally to be ready for this?
Oh yeah, as always, a lot of hard work, determination, all that kind of stuff. We've got a clear goal of what we want to achieve out here in Australia. It starts today.
Who misses out?
So out of the 12 that we named, Bash misses out. So yeah, we've gone with 4 seamers plus myself, turning the arm over every now and again.
How close was Shoaib to playing, or was it a case of just waiting on Wood's fitness?
Yeah, I was just waiting. Me and Baz like to take our sort of times and make sure that we've got everything covered in terms of discussions and gut feel. That's the team that we've gone with.
Only the second time Wood and Archer playing together, as well as the rest of the quick bowlers. How excited are you to see them fly?
Yeah, really good. Woody's obviously had a bit of time out with the injury, but he's got over that. He's worked incredibly hard over a very, very long period of time. He's absolutely raring to go out here, as are Jofra and the rest of the boys as well this week.
Go well, Ben. Enjoy it.
Thank you. Cheers.
Steve, coming in. What would you have done?
I would have had a bat as well.
Yeah, I think that's fairly self-explanatory on this pitch. How do you think it's going to play?
Hopefully it seems all over the place this morning now. I think the cracks will come into play. They seem to every year, so that was the rationale probably behind batting first. But I think if we get the ball in the right areas this morning, there'll be enough there for sure.
You've had a bit of a lead-in, but a couple of unfortunate injuries. How do you change your approach in the absence of Hazelwood and Cummins?
Yeah, obviously big losses, but we've got to deal with what we got here, and we've got a couple of quality performers. Scott Boland, every time he's had an opportunity, he's done outstanding, and Brendan Doggett's been amazing in Shield cricket for the last few years and deserves an opportunity. So I look forward to seeing those guys go about their business today.
Just lastly, you've been working on that coin toss.
Bit better than last week, wasn't it? So unfortunately landed on the wrong side, but at least got in the air this time.
All the best for this week.
Thank you. Cheers.
So the news from the middle is that England have won the toss and they've elected to bat first here in Perth.
Well, there's our first surprise of the series, that England have won the toss, Mark Taylor, and have elected to bat here at Perth Stadium. We weren't expecting that.
I think someone's just called for my resignation on day one. My first call for the summer is wrong. Ben Stokes has surprised us all. And I'm, in a way, yes, I am surprised that he hasn't stuck with his guns, but it is the right move. As I said, 5 test matches from 5 here. Side who's batted first has won the test match. So history suggests that's the way to go. This is also a slightly dry pitch, and we'll find out from the boys later on how dry it is. It's certainly drier than last year. So, yes, I'm surprised he didn't stick to his guns, but it's a good call.
So there's no surprise with the Australian team, as we expected. Usman Khawaja will open with Jake Weatherald on debut. Marnus Labuschagne back at number 3. Steve Smith as captain at number 4. Travis Head at 5. Cameron Green playing in a home test at 6. Alex Carey, the wicket-keeper, at 7. And then the bowlers, Mitch Starc, Nathan Lyons, Scott Boland and Brendan Doggett also on debut. Beau Webb's the 12th man, but probably the surprise, and we discussed it a couple of minutes ago, Tubby, was around England's bowling attack and the fact that they will go in without a spinner. So Zach Crawley and Ben Duckett opening, Ollie Pope under pressure at number 3, Joe Root at 4, Harry Brook 5, Ben Stokes the captain at 6, Jamie Smith the wicket-keeper, who's an exciting young talent, at number 7, and then their bowlers, Gus Atkinson, Bryden Cast, Jofra Archer and Mark Wood.
Yeah, and so no Bashir, no Shoaib Bashir. That was the one we were talking about. And the fact that Ben has decided to bat first and not pick the spinner, that's probably a bit of a surprise, although, as I said, his record averaging about 39 with the ball doesn't demand selection, so that's why he's stuck with his guns in terms of his quicks. He's got 4 quicks and then himself. Yeah. He's got 5 seam bowlers. Obviously Joe Root will bowl some off spin for England at various times, but he may rue that later in the game when he's bowling last in this match. If he might just want a spinner for that fourth innings.
So the news from the toss is that England have won it and have elected to bat first at Optus Stadium. Nick Ashman joins us from our sponsor PointsBet on a massive day. Nick, welcome to Triple M Cricket.
Yeah, good on you, Jack. Thanks for having me on your show. Just after that toss, Australia out to $1.80. They're still the warm favourites to win. England $2.30, the draw $13. Of course, they won 13 of the last 15 test matches played on Australian home soil. The other two resulted in the draw. Back at the WACA for the first time since 2017. They've got a good record at the WACA as well, the Aussies. Steve Smith recently said that the last 3 years batting for him has been the hardest of his career. That was backed up by the fact that last summer our collective batting average against India was the lowest since 1978-79. One of the main reasons for that is they've changed, or one reason that not many people are talking about, is they've changed the ball to a kookaburra a few years ago. It's got a double lacquer and it stays harder for longer. Point here, no point back in the draw. Pick a team and stick with them. Speaking of good bets, Daisy Spicy Delivery. Steve Smith to score 100 or Boland to take 5 wickets on the first day. You can get $10 about either of those two things happening, boys. Go Australia.
Absolutely, Nick. Go Australia. Nick Ashman joining us from PointsBet. You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, call 1-800-858-858 or visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. So Australia will be in the field first, Mark Taylor. Question is, who takes the new ball? I think we expect that Mitchell Starc will be one of them. Is it Brendan Doggett on debut or is it Scott Boland?
That's going to be interesting to see. I'm just watching the quicks out in the middle at the moment. I see Brendan Doggett just bowling from our commentary box end at the moment next to the pitch square. So he's certainly warming up. Mitchell Starc bowling from the Justin Langer end in his warm-up at the moment. So there's no doubt Starc will be one of them. The other one, I'm not so sure. He might want to try and get Doggett into the game early, settle a few nerves. Scotty Boland averaging 16 with the ball in Test match cricket probably deserves first crack with it, but it wouldn't surprise me to see Doggett get the new ball.
And the other is Nathan Lyon. So we've been discussing the wicket. On the other side of the break, Ferg and Jono will be out in the middle and give us a very detailed report. Ferg's been looking at this wicket for about an hour and a half, so no one knows it better than he does. Do you think Nathan Lyon will bowl before lunch with the wicket looking the way that it does?
Well, Australia are probably hoping he doesn't because that means that the quicks are knocking them over. Duckett's interesting one, the left-hander, the top of the order. Ben Duckett, he likes to play shots. Yeah. So if he gets away from Doggett and Boland and Starc, I'd like to see Lyon come in early against him because I don't think he'll fancy going after Lyon as much as he likes when the pace is on the ball. He uses the pace very well, Ben Duckett. He's a small lad, very powerful. I wouldn't mind seeing Lyon bowl to him if he gets away.
So England have won the toss and batting first here at Perth Stadium in the West. On the other side of this, we'll have the pitch and weather report, the welcome to country, the national anthems, and then the first ball coming up in about 20 minutes from now. But let's get all the latest Triple M Prosper news. If you need fast access to funding for your business, visit prosper.com today. Here's Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Jack. Travis Head believes the pitch in Perth will provide plenty of pace and bounce in the Ashes opener. Speaking to listeners' Willow Talk, the Aussie batter isn't expecting the deck to be as spicy as the one dished up against India last year.
I know there was a heap of wickets on day one last time, and then the wicket flattened out for a couple of days and then become pretty hard. So it's probably traditional as what it is, and yeah, it looks good so far, and we'll get into it. But it looks like it'll be a good wicket.
Meg Lanning's no longer playing international cricket, but she's still giving bowlers plenty of nightmares, smashing 135 off 74 as the Stars thrashed the Sixers overnight.
I felt like I was hitting the ball well early. I just hit the fielder a bit. I felt like about 4 or 5 shots were on another day, metre either side goes to 4, but I felt like I just try and take it on a bit more.
It's the third highest knock in WBBL history tonight. The Heat host the Thunder, and repeating, England winning the toss and electing to bat first in Perth.
All ramps on Elizabeth Drive to the M7 motorway will be closed from 8 p.m. tonight until 5 a.m. Monday. Use alternate routes and expect delays. Visit livetraffic.com.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, a spring sparkler in WA, a top of 28 degrees for the Ashes opener right now, 24 at Perth Stadium as Triple M rocks cricket.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat. With Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Hear from the players like never before on the Ashes Diaries, out now on the Howie Games podcast on Listener.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Switch on to Energy Australia and get a guaranteed electricity discount every month for 12 months. Find out more at energyaustralia.com.au/offer. M5, broken down bus at City Bound near Fairford Road, taking out lane 1, and the Freeway North Sydney Heavy past Falcon Street, all lanes in towards the CBD. Michael Hill's Black Friday sale is now on. Save 25% off sector jewellery. Exclusions, T's and C's apply. Don't miss out. Visit Michael Hill today. Triple M welcomes ACDC back home to Sydney, and we're celebrating this weekend. To join the ACDC party, keep it locked on Triple M.
Sydney's Triple M breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
And Woodsy, out there at Minnow Mall with the Salvos collecting donations for our Christmas convoy.
Minto Mall just donated $300 worth of toys. 3 months worth of swimming lessons. The biggest Nerf gun I've ever seen. They've donated a huge box of brand new toys. I think we're close to nearly 10K all up of what we've got for gifts and all the vouchers today.
People helping people, that's what it's all about.
If you'd like to contribute, be listening to Bo, Cat and Woodsy. Weekdays from 6 to find out more.
This is an ad to tell you that right now there's an epic Black Friday sale on at Shields Jewellers. You know Shields, the jeweller that makes all the shiny things affordable? Get this, 50 to 70% off all jewellery under $3,000. Pretty epic, right? The sale is happening right now. Miss it and you'll have to listen to everyone else brag about their Black Friday bargains. Best you plan a little visit to Shields Jewellers. You can thank me later. Shields Jewellers! Oh, and yeah, TCs and exclusions apply. But don't worry, the sale is still epic.
Thanks, gents. Thirsty Camel here. In the last Ashes series, the Rusty Gloveman said Australia set a poor example for the nation by stumping him while he wandered absent-mindedly from his crease. Thank God he was there to set a way better example for fans by spitting the dummy, arguing with the actual rules of the game before taking his bat and going home for a hard cry into his bangers and mash. The future's in good hands. And speaking of good hands, get a Jack Daniels and Colatini from Thirsty Camel into yours before the next overstart. Even camels get thirsty. Drink responsibly.
Whether it's for your everyday banking or buying your first home, Heritage is with you every step of the way. We're people first with simple banking, no monthly admin fees, lower home rates and award-winning service. Visit heritage.com.au. Heritage Bank. People first. It's not just a slogan, it's a promise. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and lending criteria apply. Full details available on application. Heritage Bank, a trading name of Heritage and People's Choice Limited. Australian credit licence 244310.
When the Aussies take on England, the rivalry is legendary. But struggling with your telco is not. Thankfully, when you switch to Aussie Broadband, you can put that rivalry to bed. Your internet will be streaming as fast as a Mitch Stark Yorker on a network that's purpose-built to handle high demand. So this summer, leave the rivalries to the ashes and get legendary speed from Aussie Broadband. Make the switch at aussiebroadband.com.au. That's the actual Aussie way.
Wild Secrets is back in black, and not just for Friday. The Wild Secrets Black Friday sale everyone's talking about just got irresistible. With up to 70% off all our biggest brands and with new deals dropping every day, your heart is guaranteed to race. Australia's most tempting Black Friday sale is waiting, and it'll leave you breathless. Take a peek at Wild Secrets' up to 70% off Black Friday sale online at wildsecrets.com.au. Wild Secrets. Pleasure delivered.
The GWM Get More Hybrid event is on now. For a limited time, you can get more value with savings of up to $4,000 across selected models. So go with more at your local GWM dealership today. Terms and conditions apply.
Autobarn's Black Friday Bonanza is here. Score a minimum 22% off store-wide. That's right, an epic 22% off everything. 2 days only this Friday and Saturday, in-store and online. Exclusions apply. Autobarn.
All for the drivers.
Summer sport with the Ashes, F1, NBL and the Supercars, right?
Yes, Travis Head. And if you're new to KO Sports, get 1 month of KO Premium for just $1. Offer ends November 30.
Nice.
KO Sports. Get on board.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
Australia, the wait is over. ACDC are back, Power up at Accor Stadium November 21 and 25. Don't miss the world's greatest rock band. Live in Sydney. AC/DC with special guests Amel and the Sniffers. New seats released and on sale now at Ticketek.
Get ready, Cronulla. You're the last leg of Tui's on tour. We're finishing with a bang on December 13th at Northies with a night you won't forget, featuring the Grogans. Get amongst the cold Tui's on tap with your best mates by your side and a local pub ready to rock. You can't beat it. Tui's on tour, making the pubs of New South Wales rock again. How do you feel? I feel like a Tui's or two. Drink-wise, 18 plus only.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
First ball coming up in 15 minutes at Perth Stadium. England have won the toss and Ben Stokes has elected to bat. We are in our pre-game, of course, with thanks to Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, Mark Taylor and Jack Heron. And Tubby, just recapping quickly, it was a surprise that Ben Stokes has elected to bat first.
Yeah, certainly surprised me. As I said, I thought he might stick with what he's done throughout his career. Looking forward, though, to seeing this battle between Australia's slightly inexperienced opening attack and England's openers, Duckett and Crawley. Crawley averaging only 31 in Test cricket. And then you've got Ollie Pope at 3, who's also been a lot of discussion about whether he should be playing or not. So England's top order might be settled, but it's certainly not a champion opening combination at the moment.
England going in with all 4 quicks, no spinners, so Shoaib Bashir not playing in for Australia. As confirmed yesterday, Brendan Doggett and Jake Weatherald will make their debuts. Let's get to the Triple M Karcher pitch and weather report. Blast dirt quicker than a fast bowler, and we might know a good one too, who's just been hit for 6 with the Eco Booster from Karcher. Go big on cleaning and save big time at karcher.com.au. Mitch Johnson is back to terrorise the Poms once more, and he's alongside the birthday boy, Cal Ferguson. Lads, welcome to you. Thanks, Hev. Thanks, Tub. Well, what a time to be alive, Jono. This is unbelievable. The atmosphere's already building. So down here at ground level, 23 degrees, heading for a top of 28. A light easterly coming across the ground, just keeping everyone nice and cool. I had a quick chat to Isaac McDonald, the curator here earlier, and it's got a nice even grass coverage, this pitch, and it's ready a day early. So this wicket, compared to last season, Jono, against India, is a day ahead of schedule. So what will that mean for preparation for the batters? What will they come up against? And from a bowling standpoint, how does that change their game plan?
Well, it's so good to be here. The crowd's already electric. It's so loud down here. But, yeah, the Ashes is here. The pitch is looking pretty good. What I think it does is, if you look at the stats here, batting first is won every time. So I'm a little bit surprised that Stokes did go that way. But I think looking at the statistics and in wins, I think that's why he's gone that way. We always talk about it. We talk about this pitch when we come here that it can be a little bit soft on top and it leaves divots. I don't know if it's going to do that this time. I think it looks like a pretty good pitch overall. We might see it dry out in the back end. So, look, good toss. Australia will be ready to go out there. They've got some new guys out there that'll be ready to go. Doggett, I'm really excited to see him go out there and bowl as well. Boland, we know what he's capable of, and Stark, he's the leader of this attack.
Well, debuting, there's no bigger occasion. Let's face it. Ashes, Test 1, Perth Stadium, and as a young fast bowler or an experienced Shield fast bowler, it probably doesn't matter. The nerves are going to be there. How do you navigate that in your first Test match?
Well, I was quite nervous. I woke up quite early this morning a few times. So, look, I'm feeling the nerves. So, yeah, Doggett and the boys, Weatherall will be feeling it. He's just got to go out there and just bowl like he's been bowling in Shield cricket. I remember Glenn McGrath talking to me about this in my first Test match. You pick for a reason because your skills are there. It's just about how you mentally cope with that. So he's just got to go out there, enjoy the occasion, soak it all up. But when he's on, he's got to be focused and ready to go. So as we can hear the cheers getting louder as the Australian boys are starting to walk out on the field.
What a time to be alive. Perth has really turned it on. Perth Stadium looks absolutely magnificent down here. Back to you, Jack. Tubby.
Great work, boys. You wouldn't be dead for quids. We are just about ready to go here at Perth Stadium. Tubby, just looking around here at ground level too, there are English people everywhere.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that talking to a few people from Cricket Australia in the lead up to this test match. They're saying that the numbers of people who are picking up their travel things and packages and tickets is up 80%. On not so much last Ashes, because that was when COVID was on. It's 8 years ago when it was a similar time. You know, there was a bit of money around the place, the same sort of fever pitch. Well, the numbers are up from the tourists 80%. So I reckon we're going to see full venues, not just here in Perth, but right throughout the sun, which will just add to the occasion.
Quick prediction, what happens in the first session?
England 8 for 43. Joe Root 7 not out at lunch. Absolutely no idea. What I hope to see, I was going to say young Ben Doggett. He's young compared to me, but he's not that young. He's 31 now. He's been around a while. I hope he really bowls well. Australia probably need to get 3 wickets by lunch. If they can get 3 by lunch, they're right in the contest.
And they'll get a chance because both Zach Crawley and Ben Duckett, they play their shots.
They will. They'll come out smoking. It'll be interesting to see how they do play, particularly Boland and Doggett. We saw what England did 2 years ago in England. They went after Scotty Boland. He's that metronomic sort of guy, flonks a lot of balls in the same spot over and over again. Well, England don't like that, and they don't allow you to do that. They'll get after him, which could lead to opportunities. And if they don't get away with it, and all of a sudden they start losing wickets, then Australia can get on top very quickly. The other side of that coin is England can get away from you very quickly if they get to Boland, if they get to Doggett. Starkey's more of an aggressive bowler. He will certainly miss Cummins and Hazelwood, who are very consistent guys who don't tend to go for a lot of runs. So it'll be interesting to see if Boland and Doggett can fill that void left by 2 great bowlers.
This has been our pre-game for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. On the other side of the Welcome to Country and the national anthems, Greg Blewett, Mark Waugh and James Brayshaw to pick it up for the first ball.
Can you please welcome to the field, carrying the Ashes crystal urn, 2 legends of the game. With 161 test matches, former England captain Sir Alastair Cook, CBE, and with 105 test matches, former Australian opener Justin Langer, AM. Please welcome the teams to the field. England, led by Captain Ben Stokes, and Australia, led by Captain Steve Smith. Joining the teams on field today for the anthem ceremony are our match officials. Field umpires Adrian Holstock and Nitin Menon. Third umpire Shabdullah Saikat. Fourth umpire Sean Craig. And our match referee Ranjan Madagali. Cricket is a sport for all. And we welcome all fans and participants, regardless of their identity, backgrounds, beliefs, or choices. We provide a safe space for the whole community to connect and feel respected. And we thank you for playing your role. If able, we now ask you to be upstanding as we are joined by Wajak Country Elder, Dr. Richard Wally, alongside John McGuire and Simon Forrest to conduct our Welcome to Country. Sophia Watts will then perform God Save the King, followed by Amira, who will perform the Australian National Anthem.
Maman janangala kopenye, ngala buje, wajak buje kopenye, wirin buje, wajak buje. Mama janangala kaiwa, nana janangal wajak buje, ngala mur buje, wirin buje, kop buje. Mama janangala borwana kwot kono na kalak no na buje na mur kaiwa. This is the home of the Wajak people, the land of the Nyungar Nation. We ask the good spirit to keep everyone safe. This is a place where stories are made, told and shared, and today we create another story that we'll share around the world. And at the end of the presentation, may the good spirit take each and every one of us safely back to our families. Maman Janangala Kopenye, Ngala Buje, Maman Janangala Kopenye, Wajak Buja Kopenye.
Nice finish.
Whoa.
We are ready to rock and roll. And the Aussie players, Bluey, my mum Joni will be happy. She watches the footballers and go, they never sing the national anthem. The boys all did.
Yeah.
I like to see that.
That's right. No, brilliant build-up. I agree. Just held that note right at the end. Didn't she just? So
all right.
It just added to the build-up.
Oh, haven't we put the A-listers up front here, Junior? With exactly what you and our boss should have done. He said, we're putting our best foot forward. First half hour, we're throwing the kitchen sink at it.
Yeah, and I reckon we're going to be entertained too in this first half an hour or first session of the series. England batting first. I thought they might have had a bowl, but that shows a bit of intent, I think, with the stick and try and get some runs on the board. This pitch might crack up. It looks a little bit drier than normal.
JB, I thought Tubby might have been in here instead of Junior as well, because if we remember back to 4 years ago with that first delivery, Mr. Stark,
right, yes,
up in Brisbane around the legs.
The one that
got
didn't
a wicket
swing, apparently.
Yep.
One that didn't
Warnie, you reckons didn't swing?
Didn't swing. No.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Swung round corners.
About 4 foot.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we have had some issues with the to and froms for the first ball of these series over the journey. So we'll watch that with great interest, of course. It's going to be Mitch Stark, who is a new ball wicket-taking master, to bowl from this broadcast end. What about the day? How good?
Oh, beautiful. What, about 28 degrees?
Not a cloud in the sky, Junior.
No, absolutely perfect conditions. Ground's in great condition. The pitch has got grass cover, but looks a bit drier than last year, I think. And that's maybe why England did have a bat first.
8 centimetres of coverage, but a lot drier underneath. Chatted to the groundsman. So Duckett and Crawley head out into the middle. And this is, Bluey, what I have now been waiting for about 5 weeks, because all the bullschlacken that's been spoken about this bloody series, let's get it started.
If I had have been asked one more time what's going to happen in the Ashes series, I would have absolutely blown up. But you're right, it's been a great build-up. It really has. And I think everyone, players included, have just been looking forward to today and getting the Test match series underway.
I think the good thing is no one knows what is going to happen.
That's right.
We're all trying to predict the scoreline and who's going to be the leading run scorer, etc. But
I think so much is going to depend on the fitness of the fast bowlers throughout the series on both teams. We've already seen that Cummins and Hazelwood are out for the Australians, so this is a new-look Australian bowling attack.
Actually, now Mitch Stark's going to swing around from the Justin Langer stand end. Well, speaking of the Big Four, Junior, they have played 7 times in tests against England. This is, of course, Cummins, Hazelwood, Stark and Lyon. 7 wins from those 7 tests.
Yeah.
35 tests all up for 22 wins. A winning record of beyond 65%. So that's how potent those 4 are. 2 of them not playing today.
Yeah, and the big thing is Joe Root, England's best player. He's been dismissed 21 times by Cummins and Hazelwood. So those 2 guys are big danger men for Joe Root. And they're not going to be there. So Joe Root will immediately feel a bit more comfortable. Having said that, I mean, Scotty Boland is a pretty good replacement. Mitch Stark, we know how good he is. Cameron Green could be a key actually with the ball on a bouncing strip here in Perth.
3 slips Gully. It's going to be Big Mitch bowling to Crawley. Huge crowd, magnificent day, build up complete. And the countdown, 9 seconds and counting. So we are ready to rumble. Huge noise. What about the to and froms? They're everywhere.
Oh.
Flags, white tops.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Pain in the backside too. They get a few lagers into them. Look out.
All right. Talk over. Mitch Stark. Away from the Justin Langer stand end. First ball of the Ashes. Bowling to Crawley. And he defends into the offside, no run.
Nice start there from Mitchell Stark. Good line and length. Normally starts with a really full delivery. Tries to swing the ball into the stumps, but then on that occasion, just back of a good length, and nice shot from Crawley too. Just came forward. Nice defence into the offside.
Well, he likes to hit boundaries early on, Zach Crawley. So it'll be an interesting tussle here whether Mitchell Stark just does feed him a little bit of width outside the off stump if he wants to have a crack on the up.
Yep.
I'd say he will.
The nerves will be jangling. Stark away again. 3 slips Gully. Into Crawley. Oh, he lets it go through to Carey. Decent carry.
Yeah, Mitchell Stark looks in reasonable rhythm. He's got a smile on his face after that second delivery. And even though Mitchell Stark has played so much cricket, there's always nerves, especially the first Test match morning of the summer. You would have been the same, June, surely.
A bit easier as a bowler than a batsman, I think, because you can afford to get away with, a few loose deliveries. If you're a batsman, you make a mistake early, your day's later. So at least you've got the opportunity to bounce back if you do have a bit of a rough start if you're a quick bowler.
Third ball of the game. Stark to Crawley, and he has a big swing, and it's through to the keeper. That's what you're talking about, Mark Waugh.
Oh yeah, nice full delivery from Stark. I think Crawley thought it was going to swing back a little more than what it did, but it held its line, and that's the danger ball as well. That one holds its line and goes across the right-hander.
Yeah, thudded into the gloves too of Alex Carey. 100% right. He's expecting that ball to swing back, and it just pitched and then kept going with the angle. So already a play and miss. How much luck can they have this morning, the Poms?
They'll need some, the way they bat.
Stark thundering in. Zach Crawley bat in the air. And another ball allowed to pass through. Good carry through to Carey.
So he's left a couple. I was just looking at Ben Duckett's career stats leaving the ball. He only leaves 2% of delivery.
Unbelievable as an opener.
Something like that. It's ridiculous.
You think Boland will get the second over, wouldn't you, June?
He's fine leg. Oh, he'd have to, wouldn't he?
I would go that way.
Definitely.
You've seen more of Doggett than the rest of us, Bluey?
Yeah, bowl's probably fuller than guys like Pat Cummins and Josh Hazelwood. Tries to swing the ball away from the right-handers.
The score as he had Stark with Crawley. A firm drive to mid-off, no run. Travis Head in the game.
Yeah, he probably bowls around about 140 Ks, I'd say. When he first came onto the scene, he was up near 150. About 31 years of age now, so I think he's probably just got his control better than what it was when he first started, and the pace has just come down a fraction. But I've seen most of his shield wickets are, caught behind or LBW, so he bowls nice and full.
He's fit as a butcher's dog. He does try fleece.
Yeah, he looks like a
good athlete.
You see him out there. Final ball here for Stark. No runs as yet. Packed Optus Stadium in the west. It's and gone! Kawaja has pounced and Crawley's gone! Stark hits out again! And mayhem has happened at Optus Stadium! 1 for none!
Oh, he couldn't help himself, Zach Crawley. The last ball of the over, he hadn't got off the mark, and he drives on the up. And Kawaja takes a sharp chance at first slip. Go on, you Aussies!
What about Mitch Stark, you bloody genius? A first over wicket taking machine. Crawley's got to go. 1 for none. What the bloody hell? All right, we're going to come back and discuss that for Discovery Parks. Huge start. Triple M Rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Help your business smash it for 6 with Prosper. Prosper's business line of credit is a cash flow tool designed to help you stay on top of wages, supplier invoices and bills, especially when you're waiting for your own invoices to be paid. Access up to $500,000 and only pay interest on the funds you use. Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
.au. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
1 for none. Nuts! I just saw the replay. That poked its head out too.
Yes, it did. It would have hit him right in the belly button. Came straight to him, hit him high up on the hand, so he juggled it, but completed the catch. So I'm disappointed with Mitchell Stark. He made us wait to the last delivery of the over.
Bluey, that's the 61st time he's taken a wicket in international cricket within the first over. 24 in Test match.
Yeah. He's a freak.
All right, Boland around the wicket straight away to Duckett.
Yeah, I like that. That'll make him play. Not that he doesn't leave any balls anyway, but great start.
Oh, so broadcast end here for Scotland Boland. And he comes through, slips gully short leg. And Duckett plays and misses. It dives away off the seam. And slaps into the gloves of Alex Carey. I just looked beyond YouTube. Because I'm interested in your reaction to that first over. I saw the great Lord and both of them just beyond. The colour's drained out of his face. He's changed colour on me.
I'll tell you what, he might have wanted to have that coin flick again. Beat Stokes. The opening batsman thinking, why did we bat first?
Jeez, I looked at Duckett then. He played a miss and he looked straight back, straight around. I thought he nicked it.
Boland again. Around the wicket to Duckett. And squares him up, but they'll get a single into the offside first runs.
Well, that feels good if you're a batsman. Get up the other end, get off the mark. Now it brings Ollie Pope in at number 3, who I think is going to in for a tough tour. I've watched his technique. I don't think he's at all well suited to Australian conditions.
Well, apparently he's under the pump, June. They reckon if he doesn't get runs in the first 2 Test matches, they're going to make a change.
He's a real hands player. He follows the ball, plays with a bit of an angle outside the off stump. Just watching that replay, he just wrestled it in, didn't he?
Ended up on top of his pill bag. And then he just sort of dropped the hands on it. Over the wicket now for Boland to Pope. Edging gets past the man at gully. Streaky runs. And Lyon is going to track it down. They'll come back for a third. 1 for 4, Pope for 3.
Jeez, he went hard at that. Ollie Pope. That was not a half volley either, Junior. So he's trying to drive that on the up, straight back past Scotty Boland, but got a thick outside edge.
If you're in the slips when Pope's on strike, you're just waiting for the ball to come to you. Just played it out in front of the body, didn't he? There wasn't a tight defensive shot at all. And England have got to be very careful in this first hour with this brand new ball. They don't lose 3 or 4 before I can look at the scoreboard.
Travis Head starting to nibble away at Duckett as well. Just some verbal nibbling.
Australia look on here. Boland and Stark. That was a brilliant over by Stark. Boland, we know, is so consistent. England look nervous.
Around the wicket to Duckett. And defends back down the pitch. No run. 1 for 4.
Yeah, what about the Poms here? So just about the whole boundary line, you'd say 3/4 of the boundary line's got the England flags up all the way around.
How do they do it? They front up every day. They sit in the sun. They drink.
I don't know.
Fluid, maybe some water, but generally alcohol. How do you live?
June, we left.
You live.
We left.
How do they last the day without collapsing?
A hotel today before 7 a.m. and there was a group of to and froms with pints before 7 a.m.
Oh, I'd be ill by 9 o'clock.
There's a leave.
We let one go.
You let one go.
Goes up to 3%.
Yeah, you won't let many more go.
No, it's rid of the keeper.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it, these guys.
No, I don't either. These were full pints too. The Big Jack the Giant.
They like the full fat ones, don't they?
7 a.m.
Where was that?
When I went through the hotel, I had to come through a different part of the hotel to you.
Oh, right. You're in a different part of the hotel.
Yeah, they were sitting like this, but just straight up. Crumbs.
Jeez.
That is
They might have been trying to get back on the same sort of level as last night.
Maybe. Boland to Duckett round the wicket. Full and clipped into the onside. Jammed, really. Doggett in the game picks it up and they'll pick up a couple. 1 for 8. Duckett moves to 3. Didn't take that back. 1 for 6. Duckett moved to 3. End of the over. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Participating markets.
Mitch Stark to resume from JL stand end and he's bowling to Pope. And Ollie Pope over the bat. And that's allowed through to Carey. No run. 1 for 6.
Good signs too for Mitchell Stark. We mentioned his first over, how good a rhythm he looked in. Slowest delivery was 142 Ks.
Yeah, that's a good sign. He has lacked a bit of rhythm so far in the season, gone, but he looks spot on today. He's always a key for him is the foot marks. If he's happy with the pop increase where he's landing his front foot, so he should get beautiful flat foot marks early on.
Yep.
Not too slippery, so he'll mark the crease out with his stud so he gets a bit of grip, but that's the key to his rhythm, how his feet land on the pitch. So far, so good.
Sounds hard, doesn't it? When the feet land, it sounds like it's a hard strip.
Like cement with grass on it.
Good. Pope, bat in the air. Stark with him. And he's cutting. Goes to second slip, but it bounces on the way.
You think he's going to nearly get out every ball, Ollie Pope, the way he plays.
Mention those foot marks. Mitchell Stark now saying that he wants to change his shoes.
Oh, so they're not that good.
But no. That last one, that looked like it came right off the toe of the bat, a square cut, full-blooded square cut, right off the toe end.
How did that carry?
It was probably about a foot short of Stephen Smith, wasn't it?
He was late on it, wasn't he? He was late on the shot, so it hit the toe and went straight down.
Starkey's had a blowout here.
I'm not sure how he wouldn't have the right spikes in.
Brand newies he's got, brand new shoes.
Is it just he's gathered some mud on him by the look of it or something?
Mud? Looks like he wants to change one shoe.
Yeah, right. Okay.
He's pulled his orthotics out.
Yeah, maybe it's his orthotic.
And he keeps looking at the bottom of his shoe. So no spinner for the Poms. They would have thought a little bit about it, given the dry nature of the pitch.
He might be in for a long tour. Shoaib Bashir, if he's not playing here.
Yeah, he'll play at some stage, but they've sort of been solid in picking him for the last year or so without many wickets, to be honest.
June, he's not even the front line spinner for his own
about
county.
The third one, is he behind Jack Leach and maybe Archie Vaughan.
Beefy's just saying not even out of county. So he's been picked without a
He's
first
from
class.
minor counties.
What the hell? How's that possible?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's just the era of McCullum and Stokes. They identify a player and they just stick with them, which is great in some respects. Loyalty's great, but you've still got to have some performance at some stage.
Yeah. Well, he's been identified because he bowls probably more overspin, a bit more like Nathan Lyon in terms of...
No point bouncing if it bounces off the roof. That's the grandstand.
Change the boot. That's the left boot too, so not the front leg. New boot on for Mitch Starc, and he's ready to go.
Get ready, Cameron Green.
Yeah.
In that gully.
And Smudger. Something's coming his way too.
The big bird in that gully can cover some ground, Cameron Green.
Boot fixed, in he comes, Starc. Bowling to Pope. It's up around the thigh pad and drop back down the pitch, no run. I can't remember, Junior, a build-up to a series in Australia like this, ever.
No, we've been talking about it for probably a month, doing various functions and with our TV commitments and papers and radio and podcasts.
Oh, yeah.
Sick of hearing my own voice talking about it, to be honest.
No, it's been incredible. It really has.
Podcasts, yeah.
Just about every test is sold out, isn't it? The first 3 days of each test match just about all gone. Tickets.
4 and 5 will be a bit scarce, I think, the way that Pong's bat so quickly.
Starc to Pope. And down the leg side, flying through to Carey.
Good carry.
That was it. Took that above head height, didn't he? And it was a decent length ball. It wasn't a short delivery.
No, so it went through about, hip height?
Yep.
Kept climbing.
If he has, for me, Bluey, a good series with the gloves and the bat, Alex Carey, it'll go a long way towards Australia having success in this Ashes series.
Yeah, I love him as a player. I really do. I know sometimes he can frustrate you with some of his dismissals, but just that perfect guy that come in at number 7, really get the game moving, and his glove work over his last couple of years have been spot on.
Starc bowling, and no shot offered through to Carey.
I think what's going to be interesting with his batting with the lower order we've got in this game, Australia. We've really got 3, probably number 10 or 11s, haven't we, with Boland, Doggett and Lyon. So we've got a long tail, and it's that number 7 spot. It's crucial the way you manipulate batting with the tail. I don't think he's quite nailed that part of his game.
Last summer he didn't. Got it wrong a couple of times, that's true.
But he's a very consistent player. Good technique.
Final ball here for Mitch Starc, and then we're down to Izzy Westbury, who's taking her life into her hands, heading into the Barmy Army. Early on in the day, so tactically early. Wouldn't want to be over there at 4.
No.
3 slips gully, no short leg. Starc to Pope. And again, allowed through. So a maiden over for Mitch Starc is, where do we find you?
I'm down in the Barmy Army stand down here. That's 43,500 and something all, I think. It's a pretty good atmosphere, despite that little hiccup in the first over. I'm here with Finchy, the trumpeter. What are we going to see today, Finchy?
We're going to see England pile on the runs. That was a bit of an early hiccup. Just one of those things that can happen. It can happen in the first couple of overs of Test cricket. That's why we love it so much.
This isn't a side to panic. There was no wicket first ball. Absolutely fine. A little bit subdued, but just getting into our things. When's the trumpet going to get out?
Well, we've already done Jerusalem, and we did a bit of chorus of Barmy Army, Barmy Army. I just like to give it a few overs, let people let people's coffees go down, breakfast settle, get themselves nice into the game. Then I'll be harping up pretty soon.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. I think that was an English accent saying Aussie, Aussie. We like our humour down here, and that's how it feels around here. As I said, slightly subdued, but it's all right. I think. Why not?
Good shot down the ground from Duckett, full ball, nicely driven. First boundary. Good shot. Moved to 7, 1 for 10.
Hasn't quite got his length right, Scotty Boland yet. He's bowled 7 balls, and I reckon he's got one where he's wanted. He's either been a bit too full or a bit too short. That time, it's always a sign of a player in form when you hit it to mid-on for 4. Nice balance, nice flow of the bat. Good shot.
Thanks to Izzy Westbury, and good luck to the Barmy Army. They'll be a big part of this summer. Boland around the wicket again to Duckett. Shorter ball and just ease to point, no run.
There was it Finchy on the trumpet. That was his name.
Oh, the
Finchy?
actual trumpet.
Yeah, the trumpeter down there in the crowd. He said, well, just wait for the coffees to go down before he starts getting a bit carried away, but there might be a few other things going down.
I didn't hear Jerusalem. Did you hear that?
I didn't hear it. No, I was sort of making my way back up.
It was a quiet one. Normally that dominates the first over of every day. Boland away from us. And Duckett lets that through to Carey.
Maybe a couple of Irish coffees going down, June.
A bit of liqueur in there.
Just a little nip or something.
Yeah.
If you own a rubbity anywhere near a test venue this summer, you're a rubbity dub. You are in for a nice little spell.
What about the cane field out there?
Oh, my God.
It'll be... Actually, I do know the guy who owns it too, Arthur Barrett. Yeah. That'll be packed.
There's some tight calves.
They're 7 or 8 deep at the Bar Blue. Boland away and bowling to Duckett. And that's nicely driven, just eased down the ground for a couple. Looks like he's moving nicely, 1 for 13. Tony Bahagia, I think, former Essendon and very good waffle footballer. He's got a piece of the Campfield.
Right. That's huge. Huge.
Amazing. This is a big
footprint.
Yep.
We had a couple of functions on last night. And James, what about you?
Cashies?
No.
Work, nothing.
Work function?
No, nothing. No. At dinner at Rockpool.
Oh, beautiful.
I think it's slightly overrated.
Look at Junior.
I call it early.
Jeez.
It's Rockpool.
Wow.
Sorry, Rockpool.
Boland to Duckett, full and driven straight back to the bowler, no run.
I was in there with Michael Vaughan and Laurie Colliver.
Laurie Colliver.
The Australian team wandered in, and all the Pommy coaching staff, they wandered in. There's about 100 of them.
Right.
They were all sitting at the bar.
Jeez, that's feeding caviar to pigs, giving Laurie Colliver into Rockpool.
Mainly Kiwis and Aussies in the coaching staff of the Poms.
Yeah, that's true.
David Saker, bowling coach, and you got all the Kiwis there.
Yep.
Tim Southey.
Did Laurie Colliver nearly pass out when he saw the bill?
We sort of covered him a little bit, me and Vaughan, yeah.
Over the wicket for this
You know what he bought?
What?
3 oysters for an entree. 3.
Come on, Loz.
At $8 a pop.
Yeah. Over the wicket here.
I'll have 3, he said.
To finish this over, Duckett facing Boland. Driving magnificently. Pumps him down the ground. 2 full, 2 straight. Second boundary. Good one for England, that over. 10 from it, 1 for 16 for Discovery Parks, Triple M, Rocks Creek.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply. /promotions.
So the Poms have settled down a little bit after losing a wicket in the first over. 1 for 16. Duckett's moved to 13, batted nicely. Stark now bowling to Ollie Pope.
Yeah, I don't think Scotty Boland in particular has not got his length right. He's bowled too full.
Stark with the 3 slips in the gully and no short leg. Bowling to Pope, who's driving away through the offside. That was too full. Wide of Travis Head at mid-off. Long boundary and newly laid grass out there, so it won't get there. That'll be 3. 1 for 19. Pope to 6.
First runs off Mitchell Stark's bowling. Yeah, in terms of Scotty Boland, I agree. He's been slightly too forward, rather in too full than too short on this surface. So he's just got to make just a little adjustment. He's just got to pull that length back a couple of feet.
Yeah, I'd say that against a normal test team, but I think against England, they're going to drive on the up. You know, they're going to throw the bat at it. So I think he can come back a little bit. Just another metre or so.
43,500 in the house right now.
What's capacity? 60
for footy, it's about 60, but obviously the side screens gobble up a few, but sold out and healthy crowd in already on a beautiful day in Perth. Duckett now facing Stark.
First ball. He's faced off Stark. Duckett.
Big left armour to the tiny little left-hander. And he's beaten. Beauty outside the off stump.
Yeah, nearly his last too.
Just a little bit of shape there for Mitchell Stark. Good length again. Just fending at it was Duckett. Having a look up at the replay. A couple of really big screens here at Optus Stadium. Often the players do that. Just have a little look at the replay, see what he did wrong.
Well, the fast bowlers are forever looking at it. See what speed they've just bowled the ball at. Batting, I would never look up there, I don't reckon.
Unless you crunch the four.
Yeah, true. But if you're playing miss, I'm not looking up there.
Mitch Starc. Impressive already. To Duckett. Down the leg side, he misses out on one. Duckett through to the keeper.
What about before you batted, Junior? Did you like to look on a monitor to see if there was any swing or seam, or did you just like to look at live action?
Well, I mean, I used to like to sit out, depending what ground you're at. Like, for example, where the dressing room is and the seats. I prefer to sit out, like in Sydney, sit out the front. Adelaide, sit out the front rather than sitting back inside watching the TV. I just like the natural light a bit more than sitting inside watching. You need to get an idea of if it's swinging or seaming or that sort of thing.
Often there's a monitor or a TV out.
There is these days. Not when we played, was there?
SCG, they used to have the TVs up in the...
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Start to Duckett. He gets this one away fine. That's another boundary. Duckett to 17, starting to roll. 1 for 23. Howie Hads and Beefy at the end of this over move in. The Lord, the skin's just returned to normal colour. He's a bit happier now, but
blood flow.
Yes. Dangerous player, this Duckett, isn't he? He scores so quickly. He's got the 17 now, 14. Trademark aggressive player, likes to put pressure on the bowling side. They just haven't quite got their line and length as good as they'd like it in the first half an hour, the Aussies. They'll be nervous too, like the batting.
Yeah.
Teams, the bowlers get nervous.
Start of a big series. Mitch Starc. Back into Duckett. And he aims a big, expansive cut shot and misses. Through to Carey.
Mentioned the day here, perfect temperature, clear blue skies, bit of a breeze coming. So it really is. It's just the perfect day. The only complaint for me, June, the flies. Lots of flies.
Keep your mouth closed.
Got one up the left nostril.
Did you?
Yep.
There's
buzzed around a bit before he made his departure.
Always flies in Perth, you know that. Especially when there's no breeze. If there's a bit of breeze, they blow them away a bit, but they're still... They're good size too, aren't they, the flies here?
He got one up the nostril. Dizzy Gillespie had a whole family of them up there.
I was going to say, I'd be the same too.
Final ball here for Mitch Starc. 1 for 7 for him. Duckett on 17's played well. Away and in he is. Driving firmly, but picks out mid-off, no run. 1 for 23. Discovery Park, Triple M, Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Skin. Over 44,000 already in here, the largest crowd we've seen in a day of Test cricket in the history of this stadium. We're only half an hour in. Ben Stokes won the toss. There was talk of bowling. He elected to bat. Duckett 17 from 6. Crawley knocked over on the final ball of the first over from Starc. Pope 6. And Boland's gone for 16 from his 2 overs. He's been a touch full. He's now bowling to the right hand. Who throws the hands at it. Beats point. And a couple more to Pope. As the tally goes to 1 for 25. Lauder in both of them, and just plain Brad Hadner beside me. Hello to both you fine fellas.
Howie, how are you?
Excellent. Hello, Hadsy boy.
Morning, Howie. What a start.
Well, this is what England do. They're on the back foot at 1 for none, and all of a sudden they're 1 for 25, and the game starts to shift.
Yeah, and we've seen a bit of a shift in the way they play Scotty Boland, actually. They're walking into the line of Scott Boland. They're looking to score. He's got his length a fraction full, but I think that's just because the way Duckett's playing. He's been walking into the line of Scott Boland.
So we've got Carey, and then 3 slips, Green at gully, Point, head at mid-off, mid-on, shortish mid-wicket and wideish fine. As Boland bowls to Pope. And that's a better length than he defends. How are you, Lord?
Very well, Harry.
When did you arrive over in the West?
Well, I've been here 2 or 3 times in 3 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, really enjoyed that.
It's
a long flight.
It is. What have you been doing over here? Just corporate functions?
No. I was up in Karratha charity.
Okay.
So Karratha, that was an interesting trip. No, I would have liked to, but I literally had an overnight. Did quite a lot of stuff for men's health and all this stuff that Gus Walland, of course.
Oh, he's a good man. Boland again to Pope. Again a touch full, just off the stickers away through the covers. Another run. 1 for 26. In fact, there's a misfield. Never run on a misfield. That was to Nathan Lyon, and they don't.
You've got to be so careful there because you dig that knee in. Simon Jones, remember that? That was one of the most horrendous. At the Gabba, yeah.
So what are you seeing from Scott Boland? Has it been the way England have approached him, Hads, or has he just been a touch full?
Yeah, I'm okay with him being full, Howie. What you want to see at this stage of the game, and especially in the first hour, you want the batsmen hitting down the ground. What we've seen from the England batsmen, though, they've made an adjustment in their technique where they're walking into the line of Scott Boland to put him off his length. I think this will work in the favour of Scott Boland because it will bring slips into play if they keep walking at it. He'll adjust his length a little bit.
Duckett 17 from 16 with no real risk. He's played a couple of drives straight down the ground, which have been very nice. This time he defends off the back foot straight to Green, the big man in the gully.
He's not easy to bowl to, Duckett, because he's very good square of the wicket either side. He had a chance of cutting it start just now, but that's unusual for him to miss that opportunity. But the way they play, and Zach Crawley will be disappointed. But this young man he'll just play his own way.
He just turns the game so quickly. 17 from 17. I said without seemingly taking any risks. Boland none for 19 from 2.4. Full driven perfectly. Front elbow is up. 4 more down the ground. This is tasty from Duckett. 21 from 18, 1 for 30.
Yeah, it's a very attractive shot there from Ben Duckett. He's just advanced down the crease 1 step and got into the line there of Scotty Boland. Steve Smith will have to go and have a chat to his bowler now and maybe adjust that length a fraction back.
Well, it's a long half volley and put away. So Scotty Boland has to decide he's going to go around the wicket and see if he can change it.
So he started round, then he went over. Now he's gone back round for the final ball of the over. 1 for 30. Beaten outside off stump. Some interest from the slips, not from the bowler, and that's more your Scotty Boland length. After 6, England 1 for 30. Pope 9, Duckett 21 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
When you look into Dan Murphy's eyes, he knows that you know that he knows everyday low prices. You know? Nobody beats Dan Murphy's. Found it cheaper? We'll beat it. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
.com.au 1 for 30 from 6. Lord Ian Both and Brad Haddon and Mark Howard with you on a magnificent morning here in the West. So Boland 3 overs, none for 23. This is what happened in England, Beef. So you just mentally might be a touch on the back foot here, the Victorian.
Yeah, I think it's maybe time to have a little change at this end. I think, and also you've got Boland who's been waiting for his chance. And I think it'd be a good thing to let him loose because the longer he stays there and thinks about it, sometimes it goes against you.
The other option you could use very early, and only for a couple of overs, is Nathan Lyon. There's a lot of talk about how England would like to play Nathan Lyon, and that's been to hit him off his length, hit him out of the attack. I wouldn't mind seeing Nathan Lyon in this first session, even in this first hour, just a couple of overs and see the approach England will take to him, especially with Duckett at the crease.
I like it. Stark, the wicket taker to Pope. 3 slips in the gully. Perfect in defence to mid-off.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. A lot of spin bowls, the late great Shane Warne always said if there's grass on the wicket, the seamers might do a bit. He says that the spinner can do a lot as well. So I'm sure that'll be maybe in the thought, but it just depends how they go in the next half hour, what happens.
Nathan Lyon's taken the most wickets of any of the Australians in the Test matches played here at this new stadium, Perth Stadium. Big crowd, they're still coming in. Not too warm, slight breeze just floating across and around the ground. Stark again to Pope. Whipped off the hip and whipped nicely. Work to be done at mid-wicket in the form of Weatherald, who's in the number 66, same as Joe Root. He keeps it to 2, 1 for 32. Pope to 11, Duckett 21. Stark, the wicket taker, knocked over Crawley in the first over.
Just having a quick look around the field. Scotty Boland's gone off. Webster's come into third slip. Marnus has got moved out into mid-off, but Scotty Boland has just left the field. Let's hope it's for a boot change, similar to what Mitchell Starc did in his second over.
Let's hope. Australians can't afford to lose another bowler. Stark has got Khawaja, Smith, now Webster and Green. They're the cordon. Or powerfully cut. Green does brilliantly. He saves a certain boundary. Keeps it to a single. Pope to 12. Gee, that was good work from Cameron Green in the gully. Hit that hard.
I've got to say, Cameron Green in the gully is as good as anybody in world cricket. He is fantastic.
As good as Joel Garner. You would have seen Big Joel in the gully.
Yeah, but Joel wouldn't be diving quite enough. No.
Right.
There's a hell of a lot of them to get back up.
Right.
Got Doggett down at fine leg now. He's had an indication he's going to get the opportunity next over. What a day it was. Jason Gillespie, Scotty Boland presented his cap. You don't miss much as an ex-Test player. You've had your time. You don't want to be out there anywhere near Mitchell Starc bowling now. But what you do miss is that feeling, watching someone get their baggy green, the emotion on their family's face.
That's why I'd say you want to get him into the attack sooner rather than later.
Spot on.
All those things going through his mind. Just don't get out there and bowl.
It's the bat of Duckett in the effects mark, facing Starc. Oh, big shout! Big shout, he got it! Starc's got 2. I don't think there's a review there. Duckett wants to review. Looked out from 70 metres away up in the stands. And he's hanging around, but by gee, it looked plumb from here, but we're a long way away.
We are a long way away, and straight away Ben Duckett's gone up, says, I think he thinks he's hit the ball. From first thought, it looks like he was caught on the crease. Smart bowling there from Mitchell Starc, who has been taking Duckett wide. But this one, it'll be interesting to see.
Or if he didn't hit it, crikey.
Funded first, please.
I think it looked out to me, but that's the bowler speaking.
We're having a look. It straightens to it. Look, a touch leg side, then straightens. Whether it's going to miss leg stump.
Back involved, I need to check that with RTS, please.
I think he's got a problem here, Duckett Hads. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. The only thing it could be, hasn't hit the ball, whether it's going down leg side, but umpire's call, I think he's gone here, Duckett.
As the ball passes
did
the back,
straighten the touch.
Ball track whenever it is ready, please.
So everybody around the stadium waits. He's got a problem here.
Pitching a line, impacting line, and he gets a hit. At the end, we'll be staying to our decision. Stand by your screen, signal now.
Duckett departs, takes a review with him, and it swings back to Australia, 2 for 33. Duckett's done, leg before wicket for 21 from 20, and Big Mitch, with the attack on his shoulders, is standing up.
Yeah, he's standing up. That's very clever bowling there from Mitchell Starc. What they have been doing to Duckett, he's taken him wide, trying to get him to hit the ball through the offside. This one was nice and full, but just listen to the roar now and the boos. Joe Root has run, sprinted out to the middle of the wicket.
England 2 for 33 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
And the cry from the English fans goes around the ground. Roots! As the number one test-ranked batsman in the world walks to the middle to face Mitchell Starc. And this is what the Australians wanted. They wanted to get into the middle order early as they could. 3 slips, gully point, Joe Root. So much talked about this man. Starc's got 2 for 10 to Root. And he leaves it alone outside off stump. And this is good Ashes theatre now.
It doesn't get any better than this. Beefy, you've seen a lot of Joe Root. He ran. No, I'll take that back. He sprinted out to the wicket. He was there before they had the opportunity to get back into position. Is that a nervous thing, or is that what Joe Root does?
I think he set off when he saw the replay. But no, he always does. He always comes charging out. Gets himself going. Legs.
So the discussion is the little work down through third man that he does so well in England. It's hurt him in Australia. Facing Starc. Oh, he pods it one outside of stump. The big New South Welshman throws his head back. And this is what we've been waiting for 6 months. 2 for 33 after 7. Starc's got them both. Discovery Park, Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
2 for 33. We're about to see Brendan Doggett, Triple M Aussie Broadband speed gun. Summer's better with legendary speed and support thanks to Aussie Broadband. Those last couple of balls from Mitchell Starc.
2 fastest of the spell there, Howie. 144.7, 145.3 from Mitchell Starc.
So Boland continues to poke. We don't get the look at Doggett just yet. And again, it's worked through mid-wicket. And they take a couple, 2 for 35. I think he might have been done, Scotty, but he's had a good record against Joe Root.
He has had a good record against Joe Root. And it'll be interesting also to see how Ollie Pope approaches Scotty Boland now. You have no Duckett at the other end, who was throwing the line and length a little bit out of Scotty Boland, but he'll feel much more at home now with 2 right-handers in.
So 1 slip's come out. We've got 2 slips, a gully, and then what are you calling that man 70 from the bat? Sort of deep backward point in Nathan Lyon. We'll get the thoughts on that in a moment from Hads. And he just drops it into the gully, no run. So describe that position. What's that man doing out there?
Yeah, what they've done is they've put deep point 3/4 of the way to the boundary, brought a guy just in front of point for where he comes off his stride. But what they have done is left the cover open to try to get Pope to hit through the covers. He's much more comfortable off the back foot playing square. They've opened up that cover, brought a catcher in just in front of point. The reason they've got him there is to get him driving, hoping to bring slips into play.
So is Lyon there to take a catch or to stop runs? 70 off the bat, backward point. There's the man we're talking about. Pope drives beautifully down. Oh, he's got a hand on it. Did Joe Root have his bat in the crease? They've gone upstairs. Say don't so, Joe. Say don't so. He looks confident, Root. Drove it back. He thinks it's close. Boland got a hand on it. Root threw his bat back into position. I reckon he got there, but the whole of England awaits this. This is a massive moment.
Bloody awful way to get out, I'll tell you. It only happened once to me, and it is terrible. You feel... I didn't face the ball. I got run out.
I think he's okay, but we're about to find out. Driven straight back down the ground from Pope. Does Boland get a hand on it? He does.
Clearly, the fielder has made contact. Now, side note replay, please.
The whole ground waits. Joe Root's got his bat back. He's okay, Joe. Good awareness from the English champion.
From the other side, please.
I'm just looking at a couple of Englishmen next to me in a commentary box, and they had beads of sweat on their brow.
Oh, they had more than that.
Show me the replay from the other side.
There was 30,000 supporters went silent, and then once they see the ball ricocheted off Scotty Boland's hand.
My decision for the big spin is...
But I think he knew he was all right. But there's that. You just have that little bit of doubt. But there you go. That's what 30,000 people wanted to see, not out.
England continue to drive Boland this time. Pope defence. Just back to that positioning of Nathan Lyon. Is he there to save runs?
Well, it's interesting now. They've changed the field. Nathan Lyon has stayed on the boundary. They've moved the guy that was catched in front of point into a second gully. What they're trying to get Pope to do now is just to open the face of his bat and bring slips into play. They've shown him that a lot of real estate. They know he's strong in that area off the back foot, but off the front foot he can be vulnerable if he opens his face. So what they're saying to the batter is, there's the real estate, are you happy to take that one on?
It's good captaincy by Steve Smith. Boland again to Pope. He hunts it straight down the ground. Gee, there's been some good straight driving off Boland. He will tell us how many fours he's been hit for. There's another one. Pope moving along nicely. He moves to 18 from 19, 2 for 39 from 7.5. How many boundaries off Scotty Boland? Heath on the Triple M NRMA stats.
That's number 4 there, Howie. 5 fours for the game, 1 off Mitch Starc, 4 off Scott Boland.
He just hasn't got his length wrong.
2 full beef?
Yeah.
Boland, 3.5 overs, none for 29. That's a better length. That's more what you expect from Boland, passing through above bail height. So, again, England start punching back after 8. They're 2 for 39 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
South Wales Government.
Such a big partnership this, because if they were to lose another, Harry Brook comes in. Now he takes the game on, but they wouldn't want him out there in the first 10 overs, England. Joe Root yet to score. 3 slips, a gully, backward point. They're stacked behind the cordon waiting. Hitting the superstar just to fend at one. Stark's got 2 for 10 from 4 overs, and he leaves one lone outside off stump.
It's a subtle change in the field here also. How you got your 3 slips. Gully's come to more of a fist slip, and Nathan Lyon at point, he's come probably 5 metres closer and a long way behind point. The reason for that is Joe Root likes to open the face early in his innings, and he's seen in the past he's got out a lot of times caught behind the wicket. Smart captaincy here from Steve Smith. Got to make it as hard as you possibly can here for Joe Root to get off naught.
Spins the bat in his hand now. The man from Sheffield played in the same junior club as Michael Vaughan, who is his hero. He's facing Stark now, is Root. And he leaves a wide one lone outside off stump. You still there, Beef? I think you're on there, Beef.
Am I?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, sorry, mate. Enjoy that little song. There we go, yeah. But no, Joe, it comes from, you're absolutely right. 2 of England's best players over the last year from the same club in Sheffield. Remarkable.
I'm aware of this because he's on the latest episode of the Howie Games, Joe Root, if you want to come at Lord Ernie.
Well, that's a record. That took a long time to mention, Howie.
Stark again to Root. Bashes his bat into this hard wicket again. And he leaves alone outside of Stubby. He actually, in all seriousness, he related a story where him and his brother, Billy, as youngsters, saw Vaughan when he was playing for England and he was captain in the nets, and they went down in the net next to him and were trying to replicate exactly what Vaughan was doing. And he said, Beefy, he saw this guy who'd grown up, played with Joe's father from the same town. He thought, well, if he can play for him, then why can't we? It was a light bulb moment for him, which is fantastic. And then Joe told me a story about his grandfather saw Bradman play at the old ground in Yorkshire. Wormsley Road or something? It was something like that, Beefy. What's it called?
Park Lane.
I might have that wrong. Yeah, that's it. Root on strike now to Stark. And he just slides into one down a line in the gully. Did well to keep on top of it.
This is very clever bowling here from Mitchell Starc. He's keeping the ball away from Joe Root. He wants to see if he's got an appetite to play early in his innings with his hands outside his body. He would have worked a lot on leading into this series, knowing that's the area Australia will bowl. Do you get greedy here, Mitch Starc, with 2 balls to go on the over? Do you keep trusting that area? Or one of Stark's biggest strength is a ball that comes back in. Joe Root's got to be thinking about that also.
A big in-swinging Yorker. We haven't really seen any swings so far, but Starkey's bowling a 144 plus. He's got 2 for 10. Squared up! Gets him! Stark's got 3 in Perth! Joe Root goes for a duck! Tried to turn it to the leg. Leading edge. Smith does the job in the corner. And Mitchell Stark's on fire!
Straighter ball. Try to work it into the onside a little bit, kept on going, and what's the fat? There's the bat coming towards the leg side, and a great piece of bowling. He's loving himself out there, and everyone in Australia is loving him at this moment as well.
Well, there was all the talk about no Cummins, no Hazelwood. The big boy had to stand up, and he has. He's got 3 for 10 from 4.5. Joe Root departs for a duck. England won the toss, 8.5 in. Brook next, 3 for 39. For Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Before every match, we check the pitch, the weather, but there's one more thing we should be checking, the UV. Whenever the UV hits 3 or above, it's time to slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Easy steps that could save your skin. 2 in 3 Aussies will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime, but most cases can be prevented. So check the UV on the SunSmart app. When we cover things, they last longer, and the same goes for you. Be SunSmart, save your skin.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
3 for 39. It was actually Marnus Labuschagne, not Steve Smith, that took the catch. Doesn't really matter because Stark's got 3 for 10. Harry Brook, averaging 57 in Test cricket. He's a gun away. He scores at a high rate, but he'd want to watch his front pad here, Brad Hatton, I would have thought.
That's for sure, Howie. We've heard a lot about this man. You've just seen the energy of the Australians grow as well as he walked past. Stark's got 1 ball left in his over. I'm going at his front pad. I'm aiming at his front toe first ball.
Such a wonderful play, but as I said, England didn't want him on in the first 10 overs. Stark to Brook, and he just props on and defends it. 3 to 39 from 9. Triple M NRMA stats, NRMA insurance helping Aussie cricket 5. From the grassroots to the Ashes as the home crowd get behind Mitchell Starc. You can hear it in the effects, Mike.
Yeah, a lot of milestones as well with that 3rd wicket for Mitch Starc. 32 wickets this calendar year at 15.93, his best average in a test year. 100 test wickets for England with that 3rd wicket as well. 405 in his career now, has matched Curtly Ambrose for 17th place all time with 405.
And listen to the applause.
A new man, Beefy.
He deserves it. Fantastic effort. He stepped up to the plate and he's done the job. Now Australia need to keep on going here for it. They could. Another couple of wickets and anything could happen.
So Brendan Doggett, 31 matches, 31 years of age, 51 matches, 190 wickets, averaging 26.4, best of 6 for 15. He comes in at a nice time as well.
Comes in at an unbelievable time. Crowds behind him. He's come off a lot of success in Shield cricket.
What's he got? Brendan Doggett, his first ball in Test cricket, 3 slips in the gully. Nearly got him back through the gate. The slips like it. I think he was expecting to swing away and he jagged one back. He didn't hear anything. What a first ball.
Steve Smith wants to go upstairs here. He's been denied by Alex Carey.
That is an incredible first delivery in Test cricket. I was waiting for the shape away. It came back. So he ran the fingers across the seam. It passed over the top and middle.
Well, I'm not quite sure what Steve Smith was but not a bad way to start.
That nearly castled the Popester. What a start this is for Doggett. Come on. Comes in again now. The crowd around the young man. Fall and jams him up. A good start this by Doggett. He's hitting the register at 130, now 135.
Any other surface in the country, that first ball would have been bowled.
Yep.
Because we're over here in the west, nice cover of grass, good bounce. Ball's gone over middle stump.
I tell you what, it makes you wonder when you see that why he didn't share the new ball. So I think I would have gone that way. But he's come in, he looks good, looks very relaxed.
Queensland via South Australia. Full, and he does bowl a nice full length and straight through to Carey.
I like this change as well. And the reason I like it is with Harry Brook at the other end. You've got Doggett making his test debut. Harry Brook has got a reputation of putting pressure back on the bowlers. But at 3 for 39, there's an open invitation there from the Australians to say, here's your reputation. We've got the debutant on. Do you want to play the game?
Big shout from Doggett. There was two noises. I think it was bat first. And he's talking about height, but this is an impressive start. They're not going to review it. Now, just back to the Joe Root dismissal, Hadge. You saw what Australia were doing in the field. Explain it to our audience, great man.
Yeah, I think it was a very, very smart planning from the Australians. What we've seen, you had 3 slips of Gully, but Gully came to about a 5th slip, but Point was the big player. Point came in about 5 metres, went right behind Point and came in close on the 1. The ball before, Joe Root slashed at Nathan Lyon, stopped, and the next ball was the wicket. But it was a plan to keep that shot away from Joe Root.
Doggett, something could happen here to Pope. He gets it off the thigh pad, will run down for 4, what I would imagine is leg buys. 3 for 43, Pope 18 it is. Brook yet to score, but this is what England do. Australia are so far on top in this game, but Brook will look to come out and score quickly, Beef, which is why they're so dangerous, but equally they could be 5 for 50 in 10 minutes.
And sometimes they are.
Yeah.
A lot of the time they get themselves out of trouble. They need to do something special here.
Won the toss, elected to bat England. They're 3 for 43. It's been a great start from Doggett. Comes in again from the near end. And it's a good lead. So a good start for Doggett. Pope's 18. Brooks yet to score. Stark's got all 3 wickets. England 3 for 43 from 10. Nice round of applause for the debutant for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Hear from the players like never before on the Ashes Diaries. Out now on the Howie Games podcast on Listener.
Triple M Sydney Traffic.
Enjoy 5 free services when you buy your new Honda SUV today, only until 30 November. Make the most of this limited time offer and visit your local Honda centre today. T's and C's apply. M1, Bar Point out of Jones Bridge northbound. Crashes holding up the traffic northbound. Lakemba, wires are now closing both ways. Canterbury Road between Chapel Street, Eldon Street. Shop in store at Woolworths and scan your Everyday Rewards card for your chance to win instant money off your shop. Ends December 2nd. For T's, C's and permits, see woolworths.com.au/shop-scan-win. Triple M welcomes AC/DC back home to Sydney, and we're celebrating this weekend. Join the AC/DC party. Keep it locked on Triple M.
Brook advances and smashes Stark away through the covers. That's what I said, they did not take a backward step. He didn't time it. They probably should run 4 all the way out there. In the end, Pope sends Brook back, but with the score at 3 for 40, with Stark 3 for 10, Brook's second ball, 3 strides down the wicket and slashes him away through the covers, Lord Ed.
You sound surprised.
Oh, well, I should have been.
There we go, boom.
It is like nothing we've seen in Test cricket, that. It's like the last over of a T20 when you need 20 to win. But he's away. Here's Harry Brook. He's 3. What does Stark do in reply to Pope? 3 slips, Gully and Point. Shorty's mid-wicket awaits and he leaves one lane outside off stump. You've seen this man, Harry Brook, Lord Ian. What type of man, what type of cricketer is he? He's got incredible numbers to start his career.
He actually, my grandson was the same school.
Right.
And separate. And he gets, weekly he'd either get 100, 200 or naught.
Right. Well, that 3's got up on the board doesn't make it sound really good now. There is 3 options.
Well, no, that's the way he plays. He's always done this. So it drives you mad when he gets out.
Get some numbers from Heath. He's got an incredible away record out of England as Harry Brook at the start of his career. Ollie Pope's facing Stark now, who's got 3 for 13. Drives confidently and doesn't beat Travis Head at mid-off.
Yeah, Triple M NRMA stats. At home, averaging 43, striking at 79, which is solid enough. Away from England, so he's played in New Zealand and Pakistan and belted them, averaging 80, striking at 95, 7 centuries in 12 tests. Top score in Pakistan a couple of years ago, 317.
It's a fair afternoon.
Well, I think if I remember right, they scored 700 odd runs that day.
Was that him and Joe Root batting together?
I think everyone chipped in, but he was the dominant partner. Well, you usually are if you get 300.
It's hard to get outdone when you knock up 300. 3 for 46 off 10.3. Pope 18, Brook 3, Stark 3 for 13. And 5.5 overs to Pope, who's pretty assured, and he defends off the back foot confidently. Back to the number 56, Mitchell Stark.
Wonderful start from Mitchell Stark. 3 for 13 off 5.4. No Hazelwood, no Cummins. And over the last 18 months, I haven't seen Mitchell Stark in more control of his game than he's right at this moment.
The other thing as well is his fitness.
Yeah.
I mean, he's how old is he, 35? He's still coming in. I mean, he's still got a year or two left for him, I'm sure, especially the way he's after himself. But no, he's an excellent bowler and has been for a while, a long while now.
Pope leaves one line outside off stump, travels through to Alex Carey. 1 ball to go on the over, then drinks. Australia's drinks will taste pretty nice, I would have thought, after England won the toss, elected to bat. They're 3 for 46, the tourists.
Might want to give our lads a shot of Gillies little tequila. That'll get them going.
Well, I think your man Harry Brook might have had a couple the way he looks like he's batting already.
I wonder if Joe Root did also. He looked, as he walked out, different. He looked like he was overstimulated. I've seen Joe Root walk out to the crease in control. Today he rushed out.
He does that a lot, though, Hats. He does do that a lot, yeah.
Hit nicely over the top. 1 bounce through third man, so Pope ends the first hour with a boundary. He moves to 22, Brooks 3. England are 3 for 50 from 11. Mitchell Stark 6 overs, 3 for 17. Time now to chat to Brady Thomas with the Triple M Prosper News. Need fast access to funding for your business? Visit prosper.com today. Brady.
Thank you, Howie. A Day 1 Perth Stadium crowd record has already been set. More than 43,000 packing in to see the Ashes opener, a record for any day of Test cricket in the WA capital. After England won the toss and elected to bat first, Triple M's Mark Taylor says in the past that decision's proved vital.
5 Test matches here, 5 times the side that's batted first has won the Test match. So history, and it's only a small sample size, but suggests you should really bat first if you're in the toss.
A slow start for McLaren in the first practice session ahead of the Las Vegas Grand Prix this afternoon. Championship leader Lando Norris clipped a wall, setting the 6th fastest time, while Aussie Oscar Piastri was back in 8th. And on day 1, it's England 3 for 50 in Perth.
MG's plate clearance is on now. Get the ZS Vibe Turbo from just $25,888 drive away. Plus, up to 10 years warranty when servicing with MG. T's and C's apply.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, couldn't be better conditions, a top of 28 degrees for the first test. Right now 26 at Perth Stadium as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Triple M cricket drinks highlights
for Liquorland.
Final ball here for Stark. No runs as yet. It's gone! Kawaja has pounced it, and Crawley's gone! Stark hits out again, and mayhem has happened! Good shot down the ground from Duckett, full ball, nicely driven. First boundary. Duckett facing Boland. driving magnificently, pumps him down the ground, 2 full, 2 straight, second boundary.
Boland 1 for 19 for 2.4. Full driven perfectly, front elbow is up. 4 more down the ground. This is tasty from Duckett. 21 from 18, 1 for 30. The bat of Duckett in the effects line, facing Stark. Oh, big shout! Big shout, he got it! Stark's got 2, I don't think there's a review there. Big Mixie boy's getting it done. Squared up! Stark's got 3 in Perth! Joe Root goes for a duck, and Mitchell Stark's on fire!
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, it wouldn't be the opening hour of an Ashes series without some drama, and there has been plenty of that. England 3 for 50 after 11 overs, and as you just heard, Mitchell Stark has all 3 wickets. He has figures of 3 for 17. Brendan Doggett operating from the members' end as well. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes. A change in commentary. I'm Jack Everett, Mitchell Johnson and Aaron Finch alongside me. What a first hour we've had, lads. This is amazing.
Yeah, it's great to be here. What an atmosphere. What a start to this Test series. I'm just glad it started because I was nervous leading into this. I don't know how you're feeling, Finchy.
Oh, absolutely. I think everyone was, because it's just the expectation. And I think with so much uncertainty in the Australian lineup, it brings England back into the contest. It gives them confidence. But when there's been so much trash talk for so long, it's good to finally get it underway and let the cricket do the talking.
Brendan Doggett, in his first over, asked some really good questions of England. Almost had a wicket first ball. First up after drinks, bowls full. Brook drives it back to the bowler.
Yeah, good start by Doggett. That first ball just sneaking through. Looked like it was going to hit the top of the stumps. He might have heard a noise, but it's yeah, good start for him. You know, he definitely would have been nervous, sleepless night to get out there and bowl a first over like that, give himself some confidence. I know that he can bowl quite quick as well. Just probably easing himself into it at the moment and getting that line of length right.
He's got 3 slips and a gully. Conventional field. We've seen a bit of everything from Harry Brook in his first 3 balls. That's wide outside off stump, and he drives. Doesn't time it well.
Yeah, they've got a long off in place to Harry Brook first up. It's interesting in a Test match when you've got a side 3 for 50 and a guy walks out. He's already ran down the wicket once. He looks up and there's a long off in place. That's his release shot. He runs down the wicket and he tries to go up and over the offside. It's such a fascinating contest. And when you think from an Australian point of view, we've seen Travis Head be ultra aggressive for a couple of years now. Harry Brook takes it to a different level. From ball 1, he takes it on. Second ball of his Ashes series, he's ran down and carved Mitchell Stark through the offside.
Doggett to Pope. Squares him up. Dot ball, 3 balls bowled in the over, 3 for 51.
It's a bit like Sehwag when he's come up against him, and you'd have a third man straight away, a deep point. You'd have your field back, but that was the release shot for him.
That was an attacking option, wasn't it? And a catching position generally. And I think that's what the field to Harry Brook is trying to do. They're trying to make him play more conventional. They're not allowing him to play on his terms.
Can hear the hum around Perth Stadium. Full house on day 1. Doggett in. Good delivery. Pope defends.
Ollie Pope is a player who's aggressive by nature as well. In his first 20 or 25 balls, he looked like a cat on a hot tin roof, as he generally does. He's nervous, he's twitchy, he wants to hit every ball. That last delivery was a beautiful forward defence. That just shows that he's starting to ease into his innings a little bit more. He's starting to feel confident at the crease.
He was one of the big question marks for England coming in. Didn't bring great form, but got a ton and a 90 against the English Lions. So take out of that what you will. This is a whole different challenge for him. 3 for 51. Draws the outside edge on the front foot. And then a misfield by Green at the gully. And they'll scamper through for 1.
What are your thoughts on the toss with Ben Stokes having 4 quicks and going in to bat first?
Yeah, I think it's still the right call, regardless of how they structured up their side with 4 quicks plus Stokes as the all-rounder. I haven't seen a wicket as dry to start a Test match here. Often it can be disguised by the thick matting of grass on top, but absolutely the right call in my opinion. This wicket will start to break up slightly and get more and more difficult to bat as the game goes on, particularly late on day 3 and day 4.
Final ball in Brendan Doggett's second over. Brook backs away, slices through point for 4. That wouldn't be out of place in the first over in a T20 game, but this is Harry Brook and the way he plays. 3 for 56 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
For Discovery Parks, who have got more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket. Aaron Finch, Mitchell Johnson and Jack Heverin. Day one at Perth Stadium, and England 3 for 56. A change in commentary. Scott Boland will swing around and operate from the Justin Langer stand. Finchie, can you just try and talk us through that last ball of the over and that Harry Brook shot? Because that's not normally the sort of shot you see in red ball cricket.
It's just standard for Harry Brook and the English, the way that they're playing lately. But it was a good ball from Doggett, top of middle and off stump. He almost shimmies like he's going to go inside the line, then backs away and carves it through point. He's the type of player that just looks to hit the ball wherever there isn't a fielder.
He's 8 from 5. He's at the non-strikers end. Ollie Pope, 23. Boland in. Good delivery outside off stump. So what's going through your mind, Mitchell Johnson, as a bowler, when you're seeing a bloke like Harry Brook doing all sorts of funky stuff?
Well, I was just thinking this. It's something that the Australian bowlers, that the unit would have talked about. They know what's about to happen. They've seen it. They've done their research. And as a bowler, it can be frustrating at times when you see someone do that. But if you can just bowl your best ball and try and be around that off-stump mark, and look, if he plays that shot and gets away with it a couple of times, good luck to him.
Boland releases and a leave.
But I think you just have to stay with that plan and try and just hit the top of off, hit the top and middle stump, and just be patient with it. Have your field set accordingly. For Doggett, that's a good ball.
Yeah,
he can't do much more with it.
One thing I'd like to see Australia do reasonably early to Harry Brook is go 2 out and use their bouncer. Yep. We still haven't seen one yet in this innings. And he's a player who takes it on every single time. He hits the ball up. He doesn't want to hit it down. And when you've got 80-metre boundaries square of the wicket, I think that you can use that as an aggressive option as opposed to a defensive option with ball.
Third ball of the over. Boland on a good length. This one a little wider. Pope lets that pass.
Yeah, it's funny you say that, Finchie. I was sitting at the back with Glenn McGrath and Jason Gillespie, and McGrath said the first ball he should have bowled was Starkey should have bowled in the bouncer to Harry Brook. Should have just set him up straight away, get him thinking about, he's got that short ball up his sleeve.
Yeah.
Still, he was bowling 140 plus. I don't mind that as well.
The only thing against that was he only had 1 ball left in the over and in his spell. He's just knocked over Joe Root, so in his mind he's thinking, right, I can pitch it up, I can try and get Harry Brook driving, because you know that he'll play it early. He's not a defensive player at all. But you know he's going to take it all on, isn't he? But he's ran down the wicket and carved Stark through the offside. He's backed away and hit it through the offside off Doggett.
3 for 56. 3 dot balls to start the over. There's a fourth. Pope on the front foot.
And this has been a better start for Scott Boland's spell. In this first spell, he was a little bit wide, he was a little bit full. Duckett used his feet down the wicket, just shimmied to create the length that he wanted. But now it feels as though he's just starting to settle into his rhythm. He's probably more comfortable with a 12-over-old ball than he is with a brand-new ball. And I don't know what you think, Jono. Is there a difference in mindset when you've got the brand-new ball versus when you're coming in, say, first change, your quicks have had a spell, and you're able to just settle into your routine?
Pope taps away and then waits for Boland. Good delivery, nice shot. Got to pass the bowler. And wide of Nathan Lyon at mid-off. He's timed that one well, Ollie Pope. He looks to be batting with some good confidence. And pick up 3.
Yeah, I think it's good that he got the first change. It just gives him a bit of time to settle in and see what's going on. And I think as a bowler, you want to get that new ball in your hand. You want to try and swing it. You want to get the most out of it. But yeah, sometimes I think, I look back at my career and sometimes having that first change or second change, it just settles things a little bit for a bowler. And it looks like it's done the job here. We may see a change in the second innings. You don't know. It could be a good option with the new ball.
So ball left in the over. Harry Brook is 8 from 5. Good delivery from Boland. A bit of extra bounce. That's the end of the over. One of the superstars of Australian cricket to join us on the other side of this. 3 for 59 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Install may vary.
3 for 59 after 13 overs. Ollie Pope 26, Harry Brook is 8. We do it all for Discovery Parks. 90 iconic destinations around Australia. Dog it in. First ball. Interesting shot from Pope. Tried to invent a cut that wasn't on. Now, I mentioned John Owen Finchie that we are joined by one of the greats of the Australian cricket team, Beth Mooney, fresh off a ton recently as well, as having a good WBBL campaign, and she joins us in the Triple M commentary box. Moons, welcome.
Thanks for having me.
How's this view?
Yeah, not bad up here. The crowd's been amazing today as well, so yeah, sitting all right as an Australian fan, I think.
3 for 59. Dog it in, full, straight. Pope defends.
Moons, big 100 the other day in a WBBL game. How do you go, just come off the 50 over World Cup, which is a totally different pace of game. How quick did you get back up to speed with the T20 game?
Yeah, it took a little while, and we came from India, and first game was back at the Wackers against the Sixers, so that was a bit of a tough reintroduction to the Australian wickets, but yeah, a bit of fun. T20 cricket's pretty fast, high intensity, so didn't mind getting straight back into it and on a roll again.
3 slips to gully. Doggett probing away at Ollie Pope. Full. Whipped off his legs. Good shot. Played it from right under his eyes, Ollie Pope, and he timed it well. That's a boundary. Releases some pressure.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. He whips that bottom hand through so well. He's a leg side dominant player generally. Can open up the offside, but wonderful batting. Just waited. Hit the ball hard through forward. Straight mid-wicket.
How are you, Beth?
Good, thanks, Mitch. How are you?
Yeah, it's good to see you. I'm well. I'm very well.
Glad we got that out of the way.
Yeah.
How's the family? Yeah, they're good.
I just want to ask you about Ashes cricket. We'll just see this ball first.
3 for 63. Oh, it's down the leg side. As you were, Mitch.
Yeah, very formal. I struggled to sleep last night, and I'm not playing, but how does it feel for you coming into this series and watching what's going on right now?
Yeah, amazing. I managed to get here for the anthems as well, which was really cool. There's nothing like it. I think there's been a lot of build-up to this series. Obviously, a lot of chat in the media about both teams, and to see it live in action has been really impressive. Obviously, people wandering the streets of Perth as well, flying halfway across the country, halfway across the world to see some decent cricket.
There's a lot of English people here, Beth. They've really taken over, haven't they?
Yeah, you can spot them a mile away there, can't you?
Yeah, they're generally the ones that are pale, sunburnt.
As Beefy standing at the back of the box with a glare on him.
And normally by lunchtime, piss. 3 for 63. Wide of off stump, slashed away by Pope. Plenty of room in the offside. And a pull up just short of the rope. But he's in a good groove now as he moves to 33. 3 for 66. The ball left in the over.
Now, we must touch on the 50 over World Cup. Unfortunately knocked out in the semi-final. I think from the women's game point of view globally, it reminds me of 2007 T20 World Cup where India won and then the game exploded in a direction. Do you feel as though that might be the case in the women's game with India taking out their first 50 over World Cup?
Yeah, I think it's going to do big things for Indian cricket. I think it's obviously still really gut-wrenching for us, and there's probably still a little bit of emotion attached to that result for us, but we saw what happened to the Australian team after our 2017 loss as well, so hopefully the same thing happens.
Dog it into Brook, bounce up. Brook gets underneath. 3 for 66 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, You'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
.com.au. It's been a fascinating first session at Perth Stadium, England. 3 for 66. Ollie Pope 33, Harry Brook is 8. Mitchell Starc has all 3 wickets for the Aussies. We've got Beth Mooney in the commentary box with us here on Triple M Cricket. Boland begins. A quick call of a single. Good running by Brook. Ollie Pope scampers through for 1. Beth, I've been asked off the text to ask who your under 15 and under 17 Queensland captain was. And I think I've been asked because I think she wants a mention.
Wouldn't be like Kate McCarthy to go fishing for a compliment, would it?
What sort of cricketer was Kate McCarthy, of course? Part of the Triple M footy family?
Yeah, do you know what? I don't want to blow smoke too much, but she probably could have played for Australia if she had have kept playing. She was a very good leg spinner and handy middle order bat as well.
3 for 67. Boland to Brook. That's on leg stump. He picks out Weatherald at square leg. She's going to want just that little bit clipped up and kept forever, isn't she?
I think so. She's obviously an athlete in her time, probably still is now. I don't know, I haven't seen her for a while, but she played touch footy for Australia as well as a bit of AFLW, so it's a shame cricket lost her to a couple of other sports, but she's found her way back and done a bit of commentary here and there with you guys at Triple M and there and thereabouts, so yeah, it's really cool to have reconnected with her like that.
3 for 67, Scott Boland operated his 6th over. That is a wild whoosh from Harry Brook. He was trying to put that over the roof and out of the ground.
I love watching this. That's box office stuff when Harry Brook's batting. That's not short. It's just going over the top of off stump from Scott Boland. He's tried to launch that over deep mid-wicket. He's got nowhere near it really, has he?
Yeah, no feet as well. Just sort of has a little pre-movement, but I mean, like you said, it's been working for him. And this is the test that I've wanted to see, is how it's going to work in Australia. So far, it's steady.
Boland in response. It's high, up on his toes. Brook defends. 3 for 67. So you've got a game tomorrow, Beth?
Yeah, we're at 5:50 over at the Wacker against Adelaide Strikers. Bit of a must-win for the Scorchers with the shortened season. So we'll be looking to make sure we get the 2 points in that game and get on a bit of a roll. But I'm hoping there's a few rowdy fans rolling over the bridge from Optus Stadium at the end of day's play to come and support us as well.
I'm sure there will be. Who are the youngsters around the game in Australia, both at the Scorchers and also around the Traps, that you think can make the leap into the next generation of Australian women's players?
I don't like to put too much pressure on young players, but I really like the look of Lucy Hamilton. I think she's been really impressive for Brisbane Heat.
Boland into Brook, full, driven, 4. Absolutely smoked that Harry Brook. Straight out of the middle of the bat. That's more of a textbook shot.
Beautiful shot. Raced away for 4, even with long off on the boundary. Still had no chance to cut that off. And again, it's a ball that's slightly over pitch from Scott Boland, which we've seen a few times today. Just the timing the time that Harry Brook's got at the crease. He's not a big mover of his feet, so gets his hands through the ball so well. It's beautiful batting.
He's 12 off 11, and anything could happen right now. Final ball of this over, he backs away and Boland follows him. It's all sorts of weird stuff happening here. 3 for 71 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Promotions.
3 for 71 on the Triple M Cbus Super scoreboard. Cbus Super making hard work pay off. Aaron Finch, Mitchell Johnson, Jack Everett, Beth Mooney, our special guest on Triple M Cricket. England 3 for 71. This partnership is now worth 32. Doggett starts a new over, and that's turned off the pads by Pope to fine leg for 1.
Pope's played nicely so far, but I think the contest we all want to see is Harry Brook on strike. Like you said, the previous ball, he's backed away and Scott Boland's followed him. Just makes you do funny things as a bowler. The field spreads. There's a deep square leg. There's a deep backward point. Mid on and mid off. For a long off now, mid on, hanging deeper. So as a batter, you're thinking to yourself, how are they trying to get me out? They're waiting for me to make a mistake.
So 2 slips in play in a gully. That backward square leg that John Owen Finch you were talking about is there, and that means that there's a single on the onside as Brook works it through there.
Well, he did bowl him the first bouncer of the game in his previous over to end the over, so maybe just putting it into his mind that he can't just get away with it, and if he's going to go for it, he has to go hard or along the ground, I guess.
So there's a test match as well, Beth. We haven't got you for too much longer. Test match at the Wacker in March.
Yeah, a big game against India at the Wacker. Hopefully the redevelopment's been finished by then and we're in the new changing rooms, but should be an absolute belter.
Ollie Pope is 35. He waits for Doggett down the leg side. They've got the swimming pool and the slide and all that at the Wacker now, don't they?
Yeah. It looks amazing. I've obviously only just come over in the last couple of weeks, having not been here since December last year, so to see the improvement in the project and the community side of it's been amazing. I think WA cricket's really led the way with that, and Australian cricket for a long period of time is making sure it's inclusive for the whole community. So once that's all finished, it'll be a really cool venue and space for everyone.
I'm just picturing the players standing out the middle, looking at the boundary and thinking, I reckon I can put one on the slide here. 3 for 73, short and wide. There's a backward point. Nathan Lyon about halfway to the boundary, so a single for Ollie Pope.
I don't know if that started in the West Indies. I do remember a few grounds having
the pool.
The pool, yeah.
Well, the Gabba had it for a while there, didn't I? I wouldn't like to get in there at the end of day 5.
No.
Even at the end of day 1, when everyone's been drinking in the sun.
There's a bit of trust that people are going to get out when they need to, isn't there?
You'd hope so.
Whether they do or not is another thing.
I don't think they do.
3 for 74. 2 balls left in Doggett's over. It's aerial. It's safe.
How many
leg side?
How many good decisions do you make when you've had a skinful in the sun all day?
Short answer is none. Hey, Beth, as I said, we've only got you for a few minutes. Thanks so much for stopping by.
No worries. Thanks for having me.
Good luck tomorrow night.
Thank you very much.
Must-win game for you.
Very much so. Enjoy the rest of the Test match.
Thanks, Moons.
We can't wait for the for the Test series later on, or the start of next year in March at the Wacker. Australia taking on India. And the battle continues here at Perth Stadium. Doggett to finish off his over. That's driven, but can't beat mid-on. 3 for 75 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
16 overs bowled. England are 3 for 75 on day 1 of the Ashes. That's all for Discovery Parks. Harry Brook 13, Ollie Pope 36. Scott Boland continuing from the Langer stand. There's figures of none for 37, which is unlike Scott Boland, normally very economical. He just didn't quite get his first spell right from the members' end.
Well, you think back to how England played him in the last Ashes series. They really went after him. They understood how consistent he is, and they used that against him. They ran down the wicket. They were prepared to be overly aggressive early.
He starts a new over to Brook. He was back and across defending.
They just didn't want to allow him to settle into what we've become so used to him bowling top of off consistently. They were prepared to almost sacrifice a wicket every now and then to put Australia on the back foot.
2 for 231 were his figures in that 2023 Ashes, Mitch, from 3 games, which nothing like the Scott Boland we know, is it?
No, it's not, but it can happen. I've been pumped before, don't worry.
That's not why I brought it up, by the way.
No, it's all good. You hopefully learn from those times when you're playing, but it does happen, and especially over in those conditions.
Right arm over. He's in. Brook defends down underneath his toes.
But it's like Finchy said, like they just tried to take him off his game, and they've been pretty patient here, but they've moved around a little bit. Harry Brooks moved around to try and take him off his lengths. Because he does bowl a very good length, and he's very consistent. So it's just when he gets a touch full, they can drive him down the ground here, and they're doing it comfortably at the moment. But
he hasn't
since
quite
the change.
Yeah,
been all right.
He hasn't quite locked into what we're used to, is it?
Yeah,
and maybe that's a bit of nerves. And he's played a couple of Shield games in preparation. Sometimes you understand here you need to bowl that fraction fuller, and sometimes you can get a touch floaty when you do.
Yeah.
Be really conscious of trying to get it that extra yard up.
Brook waits, turns it off leg stump to mid-on, no run, 3 for 75.
Yeah, it really is a small margin for error with that length, because you are probably at a closer to a 4 metre length. But when you're bowling on other pitches around the country, it's that 5.5. It does vary, but here you tend to be a bit fuller, but you can float it up there when you're trying to get that length.
So Nathan Lyon at deep backward point for Harry Brook. Looks like he's just starting to stretch the arms, maybe give the captain a hint. Here comes Boland. Brook tries to work it through that gap, but picks out Cameron Green at gully. 2 balls left in the over. Changing commentary next, Cal Ferguson, Mark Taylor, Dan Ganane, ready to rock for the final half an hour before lunch.
It's the Muffin Man's birthday today.
It is.
I wonder if he's got a few in the back there. The candle and light it up.
You know what I did see is Cal Ferguson. I mean, there's a big group that we've got here on Triple M Cricket, and we stay tight. Cal Ferguson got his own bacon and egg burger delivered this morning.
Sounds right.
Set fire to the rest of us. 3 for 76. Nicely timed off leg stump. Stark does the fielding at mid-on. No run.
Got to look after number 1 first, don't you?
Cramp. Early cramp for Stark.
Just slid to his right to try and stop that ball. Just got up slightly awkwardly, stretching out his calves, both calves. Hopefully that's not a sign.
That's the last thing Australia needs.
Not just for this test match, but for the series.
And he looks to be okay on the Harvey Norman replay. No Cummins, no Hazelwood in this first test. Mitchell Stark has relished the chance to be the leader. He's got all 3 wickets. Boland with 2 balls left in the over. Defence.
What I do know is that this is going to be a slow test match. What have we got? Half an hour before lunch, and there's only been 17 overs. Bowled. England got 5 clicks in their side, with the only spin option being Joe Root. We expect to do some overtime, boys.
Yeah, over rates are just been blown out of the park in Test cricket now, haven't they? Certainly not what they used to be. So the change in field for the last ball. Backward square goes to about 3/4 to the rope. There's a fine leg. And now a third man. Boland in. Brooks sent back. Needs to be quick. And then they scamper through for an overthrow. Loud call of no came from Pope at the other end. And it very nearly cost Harry Brook. 3 for 77. Changing comms for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
We can help you unwrap the festive season. You'll find loads of inflatables, lighting, decorations and more in our new exciting festive range.
We've got just what you need to give your home a festive glow inside and out.
Check it out today.
Good morning, yes. Still morning here in Perth, 11:53. Isn't it special, the first day of the Ashes? England 3 for 77. 17 overs, run rate well over 4. Mark Taylor, Cal Ferguson in comments. Doesn't even feel like, gentlemen, they're going hard, and yet they're going at 4.5 and over.
Hello, Dan. Hello, listeners. Tubby. How exciting is this?
So Doggett continuing. And a nice straight ball. Brook works it away, but straight to the man at mid-on. 3 for 77, Brook 14, Pope 36.
Yeah, you're right, Dan. This is how England play. They play what they call upbeat cricket. You say that they haven't really been going that hard, although we've seen a few, or dare I say it, audacious shots, I think you call them, where Harry Brook, I think he was on about 1 or 2 at the time, backs away and tries to play some sort of big windy woof over backward point. You're going to see a bit of that from England. What it does, it knocks Australia's bowling around. You can see from Scotty Boland, he's not quite the bowler that we've used to seeing, because there's a bit of extra pressure on him from what they're doing. Yes, it's risky, it's high-risk stuff, but they get away with it, then look out. So the game's in a bit of transition at the moment. Australia struck early, but these two are building up nicely.
Doggett short, Brook underneath. Good crowd. I know we take it for granted, but sometimes here this stadium's been hard to fill, Cal. This is great. What a vibe walking into the stadium from the city this morning. Plenty of Poms, plenty of Aussies as well. Doesn't get better than this.
No, Dan, it doesn't, and they were in early too. I think we had 44,000 going into the second half hour of the day. So, geez, they're up for it too. English everywhere, Australians everywhere. It's fantastic for cricket.
Nice day as well. Mid-20s, not too oppressive. Doggett in his 5th over. Again, worked along the leg side. Brook getting an easy single. 3 for 78. What have we made of Doggett so far?
Started really well, didn't he? Like that first over, he could easily have had a couple of wickets in that first over. Since then, I think just a bit short. Probably concerned about being hit down the ground, which has happened a couple of times. But I think against this England side, you've got to take that risk, because they're going to play their shots. And if you start banging in halfway down, then they will sit on the back foot and work your way, as a bit like that last shot was worked to leg side. You've got to take a bit of a risk and be bold. Keep the ball up there.
2 slips in place here, full ball. And Pope tries to latch onto a drive, doesn't quite time it, no run.
I think you're right, Tub, and once you get set on this wicket, you can score quite quickly, as we've seen. And if you're not willing to get full and challenge the stumps and the outside edge like Mitch Starc was early on, then very quickly it can become 2 for 250 and you're a long way behind the game. Starc got it up there, gave it a chance, and he was able to really damage the top order for England. So get it full, give it a chance in the first session.
5th ball the over. Nice straight delivery. Brook right in behind it. The real class of Brook, averaging over 50. Day one of cricket, it's like day one of school. And it's like day one of the first of the month, when Homer would look at all the billboards, the new billboards for the month. That's a Simpsons reference. I'm looking at some of our sponsors. Discovery Parks are back, you beauty.
Yes. Well done.
Seabus Super. We know them from AFL and League. They now sponsor the scoreboard. I see here NRMA have saved Eith's job.
Have they?
I know there was...
what a moment.
There was real conjecture during the India stuff. We'll get to Eith in a moment. 3 for 78 Australia at the end of the over. That ball let go by Pope. Seabus Super scoreboard. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
All right, Nathan Lyon. Our first look at him for the summer. He is just 1 wicket behind Glenn McGrath on the all-time list. 562 wickets, McGrath 563. Let's see what he's done well at this ground, Nathan Lyon.
Yeah, I like this. I like the fact that Steve Smith's got him in before lunch. Australia started well, with 3 for 30 at one stage, England. Now they're 3 for 78. These two are building. Now's a good time to get your spinner in. Try something different. Yes, we know, we've talked about it quite a bit already, that England will probably go after him. They're setting out a deep mid-on and a deep mid-wicket, so there's a couple of guys on the boundary already, but I don't mind this. Get him in, see how England are going to play him in the next 20 minutes or so, and he might just get you a wicket. It often turns here early on day one.
Yeah, spot on. He really enjoys bowling at this ground as well. So excited to see this contest here with Brook.
So no slip, man in close on the leg side, Brook defending.
And you can quite often see the outside edge of the bat challenge with Nathan Lyon with the shape he gets on the ball. That shape, if it doesn't turn, can drift away and take the outside edge, bring Steve Smith into play at first slip.
So coming in from the Langer end, this is outside the off stump and a slashing shot behind square on the offside. That was unusual. It gets a single, 3 for 79.
You don't often start with an off spinner with a deep backward point. That's for the reverse sweep, I'm assuming, or for that slash we just saw then. But it's already saved 3 runs, because that would have been 4, that last shot.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the leg side, 4 on the offside. Ollie Pope quickly got to 36. And he squeezes this ball past the man at short cover along the ground for a single. 3 for 80. I'll get Heath to bring us in some Nathan Lyon stats. I think he's got an outstanding record at this ground.
Who, Heath?
Definitely not me, Tub. No, I'm pretty shaky here. Nathan Lyon, much better. 29 wickets at 20.86. His best average at any of the 5 major Australian Test venues.
Wow. This ball is full and pushed into the vacant area on the offside through the cover point region, and an easy 2. This is good stuff from England, just milking Lyon in his first over.
When I mentioned he had a good record here at this stage, I didn't realise it was that good. That's extraordinary record on a surface that is fast bowler friendly.
NRMA stats as well. Good record against Harry Brook too. 2 for 35.
Okay.
Behind that average of
I like this matchup.
Oh, good start. Good stuff for Meath on day one. Here's Lyon. Oh, a short ball. Had a bit of pace on that. Again, worked away on the offside to the man at backward point for a single. So dot 1, 1, 2, 1. 3 for 83.
You can see why NRMA offloaded the money. How good was that? First one for the day that I've heard. Brilliant.
Helping Aussie cricket thrive from grassroots to the Ashes. NRMA Insurance. And this is a ball pushed through, but again worked away to backward point. It's been busy work for the man back there. Another single, 3 for 84 at the end of the over for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
So this time last year, my goodness, this crowd was loud. Cam Green into the attack.
Local boy.
They love a WA boy here in Perth, and Green will be the 5th bowler used. I was about to say India 4 for 51 at lunch last year and then completely fell apart, and then obviously returned serve with Bumrah. But England have steadied a little here. Good partnership, 45 between Pope and Brook. They were in all sorts at 3 for 39. So here's Green, 2 slips. And the ball pushed by Root into a vacant 3rd slip area for a single.
Geez, it was good to see him bowl those 16 overs in that last Shield game, Cam Green. I watched a fair bit of both spells in the first innings and then caught a bit of the second innings too. 8 overs in each innings of that game, and geez, he bowled with some venom, Tub. Good airspeed, hitting the bat really hard, which is exactly what they're going to want to see from Cam Green. They're not going to want to see 15 overs a day, but if he can bring some venom for 8 overs a day, then that's going to offer plenty.
So for the River's end, Brook shaped to back away there. That was just a bit of gamesmanship as he pulls a short ball down to the man in the deep for an easy single.
They do it well, don't they, England, though? Like, it was playing like a one-day game. As you say, Danny, it looked like he was going to back away there. So Cam Green fired one at him, and he sort of worked it. It was a bit ungainly looking, the shot, but he gets a single, and all of a sudden, single to start this over. Last over offline, went for 6. they play like one-day cricket, and they just keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Full ball pushed down the ground. Elegant shot from Pope. And that's going to race away to the boundary.
Well, Pope's looking in control at the moment. He's looking still at the crease. He's moving forward when it's full and he's moving back when it's short. And jumping on any little miss from the bowlers. He's driven particularly well down the ground. I've been really impressed with how square his bat face has been. That great Nichols sticker, we're getting a really good look at that on the Harvey Norman replay screen. He's in great touch.
So Green, full ball, this one down the leg side and again worked into the outfield. That's a beautiful shot, put down to deep mid-wicket. The chase is on. It is going to be hauled in. And Wetherell will clean up. But 3 runs here to Pope, who looks better and better. He rockets to 46, 3 for 93.
I'll tell you what, Tub. Warm-up games can be valuable, and this man, Pope, really did make the most of it in that trial game. While it was an internal trial against the Lions, made 100, got himself in really good touch.
Yeah, he has. And so once again, they've got the pressure right on the Australian bowlers. So Scotty Boland's going for 5 and over, which is very unusual. Now Green's under the pump.
This is well wide of the off stump. Brook just locks his legs in there and swats at this. It harmlessly is worked away to extra cover for a single. So they're scoring off just about every ball at the moment. In fact, they've scored off every ball of this over. They've brought up the 50 partnership on those NRMA stats. Things are happening for the English.
Well, it's 3 for 39 after 8.5 overs. And you would have thought, wow, they just lost Joe Root for a duck. That's when most sides would go into their shell and just try and get to lunch. Well, England since then have just kept on going. And it's been 11 overs since then. They've added 60.
Last ball, the down the leg side. Although it's hit him on the pad, and it's been given. He's walked across his stumps, Ollie Pope. It was angling down, but he walked across too far. It was a full ball jammed into the foot, and this is out, and they're going upstairs, but there's an air of resignation with Ollie Pope done for pace.
Yeah. I don't think even Ollie Pope wanted to go upstairs to review that. He has gone a long way across and it's hit him on the full. So now he's been given out. This has got to be missing leg stump, and I can't see how this is going to be missing leg stump. I think Harry Brook almost talked him into reviewing because he was a long way across.
So, hang on there. It's going to be close, but remember, it's only got a clip.
To check that with RTS, please.
So it's going to hit him in line with about leg, maybe a little middle.
Clear gap as the ball passes the bat, satisfied.
No edge.
No bat involved, ball tracking.
Yeah, he's already walking off, but you can't see it missing leg stump, can you?
Pitching in line.
Umpire's call, just. It's a wicket.
Your out decision.
They needed that, Australia.
Yeah, they did.
And a big blow not far from lunch. Ollie Pope. It was happening for him, but it's not happening anymore. 4 for 94 for Discovery Park, Triple M Roxburgh.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Before you hit the road, make sure your van's safe. Whether you're towing a camper, caravan or motorhome, safety starts with knowing your setup. VanSafe is a free program supported by Caravan in Queensland, offering expert advice, hands-on masterclasses and practical safety sessions, including weighing your van and tow vehicle. Don't risk it. Get the facts, get checked and get confident. Visit caravanqueensland.com.au/vansafe and find a VanSafe event near you.
First return point. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, here we go. The X Factor. Ben Stokes striding out to the crease before lunch. 4 for 94. As with his barrel chest, he walks out with confidence. And Mitchell Stark has got the ball in hand. So that's the end of Nathan Lyon, a 1 over spell. This is the big one.
Yeah. A good move from Steve Smith straight away. Mitchell Stark back in. What have we got? About 10 minutes, just over till lunch. So he might get 2 overs, Mitchell Stark. Obviously, they'd love to get Harry Brook, who's probably at the moment England's best player, coming in number 5, averaging 57. But with Stokes out there, you want to have a crack at him, don't you?
NRMA stats have sensed the match up here as well, the Aussies. Mitch Stark to Ben Stokes, 9 for 186 across his Test career, averaging just over 20.
Wow. So 2 slips here. Brook on strike. Stark, outstanding with his opening spell, 3 for 17. Comes in down the leg side.
I was just having a look at the replay of that Pope dismissal. I actually think it was really clever bowling from Cam Green. The ball before to Brook was quite wide and shaping away and swinging. Now, he would have walked down and spoken to Ollie Pope about the fact that that ball had swung. That's what you do as a pairing out in the middle. That very next ball, Pope's head was falling across the point. He was looking for that outswinger. He couldn't adjust to the straight ball and fell over himself. I think it was really clever bowling, utilising that outswinger he'd been able to extract the previous ball and then fire it into the stumps. Fantastic from the Australians.
Isn't he sharp when he wants to be, Cam Green, and he jams it in. Stark over the wicket. And this worked away, but straight into the ground and straight to gully. So Green doing the fielding there. Brook 21 off 31.
I tell you what, it's a great start for Cameron Green. He's saying a couple of functions in a lead up to this Test match that I think it's a big series for Cameron Green. There was the chance he wasn't going to play it, prove his fitness. He's also now 26. Played, 30-odd Test matches. So he's no longer a kid anymore. He's now really in the prime of his career to be our all-rounder. Firstly, a batting all-rounder. So that wicket will do him the world of good. The confidence will hopefully go up, and we'll see a big series from Cam Green.
Couple of functions, Dub.
Yeah, only 15 on it.
Well, this is defended here by Brook. They're telling me, Tub, you can't close your suitcase. There's so much overflowing.
Oh, mate.
It's all the suits I've got to pack, when I go around and see people and what have you.
Mate. Spread the gospel.
Yeah, that's it.
He's walking down the street with gold bullions falling out of his pockets. What are you talking about?
What about Cal, the salary cap, the non-existent salary cap of Triple M cricket? It gets... look at this for a
This
lot.
doesn't get enough airtime.
Well, I'm looking at this, right? So we got Blewett, Waugh, Haddon, Botham, Finch, Johnson, Taylor, Ferguson, Westbury. The great cricketer. The boys are joining us here to run amok each and every Test match. They'll be here at lunchtime.
On a good whack too.
And this works away here and is defended by Brook. Got his body behind that. Graham Swan. We can't wait for Bumble to join us for Triple M cricket. They're coming.
How good.
My God.
I've actually got the broadcast guide here right in front of me, Dan, and this caught my eye earlier. Former Australian Test captain Mark Taylor leads the team.
Oh, no.
Leads that team
surely
of individuals that were named
Who's
there.
got me in for that job?
Well,
leads this
fearless
lot.
leader of this
Oh, no.
lot, you are.
So,
leading us.
Who am I supposed to be leading here?
The Motley
Brayshaw.
Crew.
You reckon he's going to follow my lead? No way. He's doing his own thing, Brayshaw.
Fifth ball, the over, stuck. Oh, what a charge! Brooks swings and misses. My God, it's just before lunch on day one, man.
I'll tell you what, if he gets anything on that is sailing into the second tier. Triple M, Harvey Norman replay screen, dancing down the wicket, giving himself room and full-blooded cut shot. Michael Slater style over the offside and misses.
It's the way to combat the new ball these days, isn't it?
You used to get a good look at slats slashing outside the off stump, didn't you, Tub?
Yeah. Now Nathan Lyon is at deep, he's almost deep third slip on the rope. There for that shot, for the ramp.
Literally outside the rope, and now steps back in as Stark releases. This is a much more traditional shot, pushed straight to mid-on for no run. And a maiden for Mitch Stark. How long have we got before lunch? We've only got a couple of overs. Triple M Rocks cricket, 4 for 94. England now. Is this our first live read of the series? Oh, this is a very special
moment. Here we go.
When it comes to your retirement, you'd rather get there feeling like you've hit a double 100 rather than trudging off with the duck. I know I would, Tub.
Yes.
With strong returns, competitive fees, and a commitment to putting members' interests first, Cbus Super has been on a good wicket for decades. Actually, the numbers have been I actually know this.
Outrageous.
Very, very good. So in life, we've all got limited overs. Make the most of yours. cbussuper.com.au. Read the PDS and TND to decide if Cbus is right for you. All right.
Nicely navigated there.
Very good, mate.
So Nathan Lyon here from the members' end, his second over. Stokes on strike. Let's see what the field is doing here. We've got one man out in the deep backward square. We've got long off. Mid-on is up. Trying to tempt Stokes into something here. One slip around the wicket. Full face to the bat. Push straight to cover.
Labuschagne there at short cover. I like that. Because as you said, there's a long off back. So that they don't want to give Stokes a run. He's on naught as his first ball. They want to try and keep him on strike. But take away that big shot.
Tossed up, push, and that's through the infield. Easy single down to Green in the deep. 4 for 95.
I think that's a frustrating one, isn't it?
Yeah.
You'd like to have mid-off up, I reckon, at this stage of the session. Not long to go now. Around about 5 minutes. And, geez, to just allow him off strike with an easy push down to mid-off. Would have loved to have seen mid-off up there. Stop that single. Ask him to hit it a bit harder. Maybe bring the catching cover into play.
Now they spread out everywhere for Brook. There's 5 in the deep. He's going to stay around the wicket here, line to the right-hander, and this clipped away from the man at short leg. They've got at least one. They consider a second, but then they reconsider. 4 for 96.
Well, the Aussies won't mind that. I'm sure Nathan Lyon wants to have a crack here at Ben Stokes. He's only bowling his second over, Nathan Lyon, but there's such a short period now to that lunch break.
Come on, guys.
Not always easy facing a slow bowler when your feet aren't quite moving early on.
This is a full ball, again pushed down the ground. A replica of the previous delivery for Stokes, another easy single.
Can't quite get his length right at the moment, Nathan Lyon. That's probably understandable. Said he's only in his second over, but just letting Stokes off the hook there with those 2 down the ground. Easy singles for him.
Stokes, good record in Perth. It was at the old Wacker. Scored a century as a young'un in 2013. And this has Brook forward, getting a thick inside edge into the ground. So we'll get one more over of Stark, and that'll be lunch. An eventful first session. Now we've got fine leg coming up towards what would be an imaginary circle. That's where he would be. Trying to cut the single off.
Trying to save a single. They want Stokes on strike.
Stark versus Stokes is the aim. Not going to happen though, as this is driven into the ground. Crowd catches it. Whistled by Lyon. And Green cleans up in the deep. 4 for 98. 1 over left before lunch. That's on the Triple M Cbus Super Scoreboard for Discovery Park's Triple M Roxbury.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
About 50,000 in the house. 1 over before lunch. 4 wickets, 98 runs. England winning the toss and batting. Mark Taylor, Cal Ferguson. Here's Stark. Brook on 23. On the charge, Swanee over the head of Bella. And that's going to rocket away to the boundary. My God, that is a spectacular way to bring up England's 100.
Dancing shoes on there from Harry Brook. Down the line of leg stump with his feet. And he's absolutely plastered that just wide of mid-off. And that is tracer bulleted across the surface for 4. That's what he does, Tub.
As I said, that's now 5 balls left to lunch, and he's hit the 6th one over mid-off. off Mitchell Starc by backing away. It doesn't matter what time of the day or the game or the situation. That's how England play, and Harry Brooks certainly plays that way.
They've kept that part of the field pretty vacant. On the charge again, this one, he's followed him, Starc. And Brook gets a thick inside edge down to deep square for a single. So they got their matchup with 4 balls left in this over. Stokes on 2.
It's almost like they have little moments where they play T20 cricket, England. Particularly Harry Brook. And they said it doesn't really matter what the situation of the match is. They have these little moments where they go, okay, next half hour, we're just going to go hard.
Yeah.
Now, 2 balls in a row there. Last over before lunch, he's gone really hard at both of them. One sails over mid off the floor. That one was a bit of an inside edge chunk to mid wicket. And now, as you say, Australia have got Stokes on strike, which is what they wanted.
So field comes right up. 2 slips, gully. As Starc in his 8th over comes in. Oh, and Stokes wants to leave it alone. He goes up periscope and collects the bat along the way straight to the ground.
Todd, some disturbing news has come across my desk, actually.
What's that?
Just recently. Did you miss an appointment this morning that you had with another Triple M teammate?
Oh, no.
Did you miss something this morning you were meant to be attending?
Not that I know of, no. What was I supposed to have done today?
My understanding was you were due downstairs at about 6 o'clock this morning for a walk with one of our teammates.
Well, we never actually got to that stage. You know, he did. You're talking about Brad Haddon here.
Yes, absolutely I am. Yeah.
Hads did say to me last night, he said, Tubby, you're still walking, because generally I walk most mornings at home.
4th ball the over, 4 ball, beautiful drive, but straight to, looks like Doggett there at mid off, no run.
Yeah, so I said to Hads, yeah, I'm still walking. And he said, this is last night. And he said, oh. And we left it at that. So I didn't think at the time last night he was actually looking for a walk today. So when I went for a walk, I got about 50 metres from the hotel. I thought, I wonder if Hadge was alluding to the fact he was looking for a walk today.
What gave you that impression?
Yeah, it must have been. I was a bit slow on the uptake. So he then said to me, he left about 10 minutes up, before me, I think.
Just left him for dead.
I'll switch on as the summer goes on. I'll get better.
And this is a 4 ball push down the ground on the leg side. Nice and straight, though. As Head was going to haul that in, but 2 runs for Stokes. Looks pretty comfortable early, Stokes. 4 for 105, 1 ball left in the session.
So earlier when you suggested that JB was certainly not going to be following any form of direction from you as skipper, you might want to start following through on your own word.
Yeah, but I didn't actually say, as I said, it was just a miscommunication. I didn't say I'd be there.
Right.
I just said, yes, I still walk in the mornings. But I thought he was talking about when I was at home. Right. Not so much here on tour.
This is bad.
Not good. Not a good start from you.
No, it was a little bit of a,
Zero.
Day one.
Awkward moment.
Do as I say, not as I do. Last ball, a great first session. Starc in, and Stokes shoulders arms. And that session gave us everything we were expecting. England winning the toss and batting. And they have clocked up over 100 runs. 4 for 105. Ducks for Crawley and Root. And also 2 other wickets with Stokes and Brook, the not-out batsman. Brook looks great and could take this Australian attack apart. Captivating stuff. Mitch Starc, though, the star of the first session. He's carrying this attack. No Hazelwood, no Cummins. 3 for 24. Brilliant. Great first session, Tubb and Cal.
Yeah, as you say, Dan, what we sort of expected, England to be upbeat, scoring a tick under 5 and over, but giving opportunities while they're doing it. And Australia have picked up 4 of them. So I think Australia walk off pretty happy. Having lost the toss, they would have liked to have batted first. So England have got that opportunity. Australia have got 4 of them out. You're going to expect pretty much the same after the break, I reckon. England will come out hard. Australia have got to keep bowling well, and probably everyone else has got to lift a little bit, because Starc was great. The others were only okay, in my opinion.
Yeah, history suggests that in Perth you need to get it full and you need to challenge the stumps early. Challenge that off stump, challenge both sides of the bat while there's a little bit in the wicket still, and that's what the Aussies did. Yes, they got driven back past themselves a few times throughout the session, and they scored it nearly or a bit over 4 runs and over, but what I would say is that they actually gave themselves every chance to take the 4 wickets that they did, and on the back of that, they are well in command. So this has been a good first session for the Aussies.
And the second session, very, very interesting. We're going to take a break now. Ben Ducker, by the way, made 21. Ollie Pope made 46. Brook 28, not out. Stokes not out on 4. Coming up in the lunch break, we've got Jack Heverin, we've got Izzy Westbury, her first appearance in the box during the series, and the great cricketer boys are in as well. So, boy, oh boy, it is all happening here.
Yeah.
And let's take you now to the newsroom. If you need fast access for your business in terms of funding, Prosper is the place to go. Visit prosper.com today, and we say hello to Brett Thomas.
Hello, Dan. For the 24th time in tests, Mitchell Starc claimed a wicket in the first over of a match. England opener Zach Crawley gone for a duck.
It's gone! Kawaja has pounced and Crawley's gone! Starc hits out again! And mayhem has happened!
JB with a call on Triple M after adding 2 more wickets, including Joe Root. Brad Haddon says Starc is running red hot.
No Hazelwood, no Cummins. Over the last 18 months, I haven't seen Mitchell Starc in more control of his game than he's right at this moment.
Aussie Oscar Piastri has some ground to make up ahead of the Las Vegas Grand Prix. A distant 8th in the first practice session this afternoon. Title rival and teammate Lando Norris wasn't much better in 6th. And on day 1 at lunch, it's England 4 for 105.
The Barbecues Galore Black Friday sale is now on. Get up to 40% off selected barbecue, smokers and outdoor furniture. And up to 30% off selected gift sets. In-store or online.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, clear skies and sunshine on day 1, a top of 28 degrees for the Ashes opener. Right now it is 28 at Perth Stadium as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
That session for Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Triple M rocks the Ashes. PayPal Pay in 4 lets you pay later at millions of online stores with no late fees and no interest. Terms and eligibility criteria apply.
Triple M rocks cricket.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
For those going from A to B and those stuck in between, get 24/7 roadside assistance with complimentary My NRMA rewards. Search NRMA roadside. T's and C's apply. Checking REMS, we got a 38-minute run on the M4 westbound from Chet Street Parramatta to Mulgoa Road, Jamison Town. 28 minutes on the M7 southbound from the M4 at Eastern Creek to Coverage on Grove Prestons. Dan Murphy's Black Friday daily drops. Great Northern Supercross Lager, 375ml cans, 30 block, $49 for members. Today only. Choose to drink wines, T's and C's apply. Triple M welcomes ACDC back home to Sydney, and we're celebrating this weekend. Join the ACDC party. Keep it locked on Triple M.
Sydney's Triple M breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
And Woodsy, out there at Minnow Mall with the Salvos collecting donations for our Christmas convoy.
Minto Mall just donated $300 worth of toys.
3 months worth of swimming lessons.
The biggest Nerf gun I've ever seen.
They've donated a huge box of brand new toys. I think we're close to nearly 10K all up of what we've got for gifts and all the vouchers today.
People helping people, that's what it's all about.
If you'd like to contribute, be listening to Bo, Cat and Woodsy. Weekdays from 6 to find out more.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
The GWM Get More Hybrid event is on now. For a limited time, you can get more range, more power, and more value. With savings of up to $4,000 across selected models. The GWM Get More Hybrid event is the best time to make your move to hybrid. So go with more at your local GWM dealership today. Terms and conditions apply. The GWM Get More Hybrid event is on now. For a limited time, you can get more range, more power, and more value. With savings of up to $4,000 across selected models. The GWM Get More Hybrid event is the best time to make your move to hybrid. So go with more at your local GWM dealership today. Terms and conditions apply.
G'day, Howie here. My podcast, The Howie Games, has more than 215 episodes waiting for you. Inspiring and motivating lessons from some of the best sports people the world has to offer, like football coaching sensation Ange Postecoglou, cricketer Meg Lanning, Olympian Anna Mears, V8 and IndyCar star Scott McLaughlin, NRL immortal Andrew Johns, and plenty more. To listen, search The Howie Games on the Listener app now.
Listener.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
Easy Date Nights by Dr. Oetker Restaurante. If tonight is your date night, what will you remember? The laughter, the smile across the table, or perhaps a delicious slice of romance from the Dr. Oetker Restaurante Italian-inspired frozen pizza range. Spice things up with a new spicy Diavola pizza. For the meat lovers out there, the new Special Pizza. Dr. Oetker Restaurante Frozen Pizzas, the sponsor of Easy Date Nights.
Machinery House, your one-stop machinery shop. Mate, stop stuffing around. The Hair and Forbes Machinery House 95th birthday sale ends November 30. This is your last chance to save up big on woodworking, metalworking, fabrication and workshop equipment, lathes, mills, drills, bandsaws, welding equipment, garage gear, toolboxes and loads more. Hurry up, get in store and shop online at machineryhouse.com.au. Hair and Forbes Machinery House, your one-stop machinery shop. Corner of Windsor and Boundary Roads, Northmead.
Your team's working hard to bring home the win. And if you're on Team Cbus, you've already won. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TND to decide if Cbus is right for you.
Delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for Cbus Super.
Final ball here for Stark. No runs as yet. It's been gone! Kawaja has pounced it, and Crawley's gone! Stark hits out again, and mayhem has happened! Good shot down the ground from Duckett, full ball, nicely driven. First boundary. Duckett facing Boland. Driving magnificently. Pumps him down the ground. 2 full, 2 straight. Second boundary.
Boland up for 19 for 2.4. Full driven perfectly. Front elbow is up. 4 more down the ground. This is tasty from Duckett. 21 from 18, 1 for 30. It's the bat of Duckett in the effects line. Facing Stark. Oh, big shout! Big shout, he got it! Stark's got 2. I don't think there's a review there. Big Mixie boy's getting it done. Squared up. That's him! Stark's got 3 in Perth! Joe Root goes for a duck! And Mitchell Stark's on fire!
Ball in. Brendan Doggett's second over. Brook backs away. Slices through point for 4. That wouldn't be out of place in the first over in a T20 game. Doggett probing away at Ollie Pope. Full. Whipped off his legs. Good shot. Played it from right under his eyes, Ollie Pope, and he timed it well. That's a boundary. Boland into Brook. Full. Driven. 4. Absolutely smoked that Harry Brook. Straight out of the middle of the bat.
Full ball pushed down the ground. Elegant shot from Pope. And that's going to race away to the boundary.
Well, Pope's looking in control at the moment.
Nice ball to down the left side. It's sitting on the pad, and it's been given. He's walked across his stumps, Ollie Pope. It was happening for him, but it's not happening anymore. 4 for 94. Here's Stark. Brook on 23. On the charge, swatting over the head of Bella. And that's going to rocket away to the boundary. My God, that is a spectacular way to bring up England's 100.
Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
We've been waiting a very, very long time for this series, and the first session has not disappointed. England 4 for 105 at the lunch break. Harry Brook, 28. Ben Stokes, 4. Mitchell Stark has 3 of Australia's 4 wickets. And oh my goodness me, we've got a lot to talk about here in the lunch break. For Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. The boys from the Grade Cricketer coming up very, very shortly. I'm Jack Heverin. Isabel Westbury is alongside me on Triple M Cricket. Now, it is way too early in the summer for you to have this look of resignation about you already. What's going on?
I mean, to tell you the truth, I reckon I'm swerving between two different memes. The one of the, oh, crap, here we go again. And it's okay, it's all part of the plan. And so
is it all part of the plan though?
Yeah, absolutely, this is fine. If you think back to this time last year, India were bowled out for 150, Jaspal got a duck, then got a century. So, I feel like it's written in the stars. We're absolutely fine, Jack.
Okay, we'll see. You weren't saying that. You were very comfortable, actually, while Ollie Pope was at the wicket. He was the last man to go. Important wicket for the Aussies, that one, wasn't it, just before lunch?
Yeah, well, more importantly, I think, is how Cameron Green looked as well. Like, he's been building into this series really nicely. Under the radar, obviously been wrapped up in cotton wool. But when I saw him in that last Shield round, you're like, oh, dear. He's ready. And actually, I think you Aussies need him. Because there wasn't that much backing up Stark there. Stark, obviously, is just a ridiculous cricketer. But Green gave that little backup. So I'm a bit worried about those two. But otherwise are fine.
Well, you do have Harry Brook at the crease. He's 28 off 41. He's hit 3 boundaries. And we are getting the full Harry Brook experience here. We've had him back away and try and hit over the offside. We've had him try and go for these big woofs to try and put one on the roof. And then he defends and plays these really conventional shots as well. He's a bit of everything.
To me, he's the Travis Head of the English cricket team. Like, he's the box office player, and he will give it to you. You look at his form coming into it, doesn't matter. I mean, he got out so cheaply in the warm-up match, whatever they played. He didn't care. But he cares about this. And boy, can he play.
Ethan Meldrum's got some of the numbers as well at the lunch break as well. Ethan, nice to see you. Step us through some of the numbers that are jumping out for NRMA Insurance.
Yeah, most of those point back to Mitch Starc. 61st career wicket in his first over, as JB pointed out. Hell of a call that was. You can see that on @Triple-M Cricket on Instagram and TikTok, of course. Now, 405 wickets for his career, so he's equal Curtly Ambrose, averaging 26.88 only once back in 2020, as his average dipped below that number, so that's a tremendous feat for him. Best average in the calendar year as well, 16.37 with his 32 wickets this year. Of course, remember that 6 for 9 he took in the West Indies, 3 wickets in the first over, so he's on fire at the moment. Mitch Starc, 100 Ashes wickets as well, so he's now the second cricketer out on the field at the moment alongside Nathan Lyon to have 100 wickets in an Ashes series. He's done that averaging 26 as well. Harry Brook as well. I don't know if Izzy wanted me to bring this up. She was all "this is fine," the meme with the room on fire. 28 runs as well. He is at lunch. That's his highest score on Australian soil. And it's almost as many runs as he scored in his Hurricane stint a few years ago. He played for the Hobart Hurricanes when he was about 21 or 22.
That's right, and he was crap.
7 games, he was crap. 44 runs at under 7. So he's put those demons away, Hev, and he's starting to make a few runs.
Like I say, part of the plan, just lulling you into a false sense of security.
Is it?
And then smashing it out the bag.
Now, we haven't heard a lot from you so far today, but we've been following along via social media. What have you been up to in the last few months? You're now living in the United States of America.
You know what? I'm actually quite often surrounded by Aussies. I feel like my job here on Triple M is very similar to my job over there. I use my accent and we chat a lot of crap.
Yep.
And then we try and stay friends.
Okay.
And that's kind of what I'm trying to do with the American military.
So we've dragged you out of the Pentagon, basically, to be here for the
you
Ashes.
haven't
Is that right?
Me. You have not dragged me. I think I came very willingly. Yeah. Everyone needs a break.
Yes.
Certainly I do.
And you were ready for a break, were you?
Yes.
How is it over there, though? Are you enjoying it?
It's an extraordinary country. You can't really describe it. A bit like here, actually, in Australia, you've got all each state is its own little country, and they're very parochial. They do things in a very particular way, and how much they listen to some English chick across the water, I don't really know. But it's good fun. It's very interesting times, I think, is probably the most diplomatic thing to say.
And there's probably some more that I want to ask you, but I won't for security reasons as much as anything else. We're going to go and have some lunch very shortly. Is what happens next at the start of the next session. 4 for 105. Harry Brook and Ben Stokes at the crease, so the game can move quickly with these two.
Oh, of course they can. And you think about, like this time last year, 17 wickets falling, and something similar may well happen. But these two at the crease, with poor old Joe Root, I've got my little violin out for that because that was really horrible from an English perspective. I thought this might be his day.
Yes.
I think Stokes and Harry Brook. I reckon they can steer the ship. He's a vice captain and captain. Senior fellows. Here we go.
Wicket just looks like it might be starting to flatten out a little bit already, so we'll keep an eye on that one.
All right.
Great to have you with us again this summer. Very excited to see that you're back. England 4 for 105 at the lunch break, and with thanks to Rheem, you can sort your summer out with Rheem, so you're coming on steady, hot and strong. Australia's favourite hot water has the coolest giveaway. You could win a Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport plus the trailer and the Rego covered to get you out on the water. There's also Rheem Solar Cool Cabanas, which I know that you'll love, Izzy, that are up for grabs as well. Head to the Triple M win page for your chance to win. T's and C's apply. New South Wales permit number TP/00328. SA licence number T25/2060. And ACT permit number TP25/02738. This is something that we are very, very excited for. The great cricketer joins Triple M Cricket, and you'll hear the lads on the other side of this. 4 for 105 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Now, this interruption in commentary is proudly brought to you by Macca's new Grinch meal. It's here to ruin the season with your choice of a Big Mac, Chicken Big Mac, or 10-piece Nugs meal. Oh, yes, in medium or large. It comes with a frozen sour drink with popping green pearls as well. And there's one of 4 collectible Sand Globe gifts available for a limited time at participating Macca's.
Triple M Breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy. Catch Glenn Robbins Monday morning from 8:10.
How quickly can you grow a beard? Maybe a week?
What about you?
Anyway, yeah, probably a week turnaround. But I'm one of those, trim it up, make it look a bit nice, trim it up a little bit. Oh, me, if I got a bit, no, not really. Oh, yeah, I'm still a bit rugged. Oh, look at me with my little bit of hair,
is that Catch Glenn Robbins Monday from 8:10 on Triple M Breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Thanks, fellas. Thirsty Camel here. The Ashes. Fun fact, the Ashes was born in Sunbury, Victoria, also home of Goonawarra Winery, which I'm almost certain makes it the birthplace of Goon. Don't look that up. I haven't exactly researched it. I'm way too busy researching this CC and dry tinny from Thirsty Camel, the birthplace of Hump Day. Again, not a lot of research involved. Even camels get thirsty. Back to you, fellas, in the birthplace of yakking about the crack of leather upon willow while I drink responsibly.
Shall we get another coffee?
Meet the Scotts.
Hi.
Hello. Each week as they've driven here to their go-to cafe, they've heard me talk about what was happening with their savings.
More like what wasn't happening.
Yeah, we were getting played.
So they changed the game and opened a Macquarie savings account.
We get great rates.
More flexibility.
And we get our interest. Thank you. Even when we make withdrawals.
If you're ready to earn more on your savings, choose a bank that makes it effortless and say,
We bank with Macquarie.
Your savings game changer.
Host Plus has just won Finder's Super Provider of the Year. But what does it take to win? Strong performance, low fees, and great investment options. A super fund that delivers all 3? That's a plus. Host Plus, Super Provider of the Year. Awards and ratings are only one factor to consider. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance. Consider the PDS and TMD on our website before deciding. Search Compare Host Plus today.
Help your business smash it for 6 with Prosper. Prosper's business line of credit is a cash flow tool designed to help you stay on top of wages, supplier invoices and bills, especially when you're waiting for your own invoices to be paid. Access up to $500,000 and only pay interest on the funds you use. Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
The GWM Get More Hybrid event is on now. For a limited time, you can get more range, more power, and more value. With savings of up to $4,000 across selected models. The GWM Get More Hybrid event is the best time to make your move to hybrid. So go with more at your local GWM dealership today. Terms and conditions apply.
CG, the backyard cricket crown for the resumption of play. Australia sitting at 2 for 222. Here comes the king of spin, loping in from the wheelie bin end.
Oh, he's tonked it onto the roof. It's gone to rest in a bin chicken's nest.
And she looks less than impressed.
The only way we'll get that ball back is with a Bailey ladder.
Well, it is Australia's #1 tone, BaileyLadders.com.au.
Oh, I think the bin chicken's got eyes for the bin wicket.
Well, it smells a bit like last night's Vindaloo.
Marvellous!
Not really.
Not marvellous.
Working Class Man is turning 40. MG Live and face-to-face touring presents Jimmy Barnes, playing his iconic album for the working class man in full. Plus hits from his chart-topping career. Now in a third and final New South Wales show. Saturday, March 28 at Centennial Vineyards, Bowral. With special guests Icehouse, Ian Moss and Kate Sobrano. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.
LDV Deliver 7 van has more tech and safety features than I have time to read.
Does it have blind spot monitoring?
Yes.
What about front collision warning?
Yes.
12.3-inch infotainment screen?
Yes.
How about a 7-year, 200,000K, whichever comes first warranty?
Yes.
And a Platinum AirCap safety rating?
Yes, plus lots more. From just $42,490 drive away for ABN holders. Visit your dealer to test drive the Deliver 7 today.
Reverse camera?
Yes. LDV. Bring it on. 24 build short wheelbase. T's and C's and exclusions at ldvautomotive.com.au.
At Bunnings, we work hard to bring you the lowest prices every day.
And that includes Black Friday.
We're busy checking prices to make sure they're the lowest.
Because when we say lowest, we mean it.
There is so much great value right across the store.
Plus, there's our price guarantee.
Where you find a competitor's lower price on the same in-stock item, we'll beat it by 10%. Conditions apply. See website for details.
Doesn't matter if it's today, tomorrow, or Black Friday.
When you come to Bunnings, you're going to get that great value. Lowest prices are just the beginning.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
The sun's shining at Perth Stadium on day one. England 4 for 105 at the lunch break. Harry Brook is 28. Ben Stokes is 4. Mitch Starc, the chief bowler for Australia so far, has 3 for 24 from his 8 overs. It's a great day to be an Aussie cricket fan, and your day's about to get a whole lot better because here are the boys from the Grey Cricketer.
This summer, Triple M Cricket has added a big hitting combination to the lineup.
We haven't had any top-shelf cricket satire since the 12th man, dare I say.
That's fair.
Nice to have you on board.
Now, who's the 12th man?
Oh, shut up.
Please welcome Ian Higgins and Sam Perry, the Grey Cricketer.
We have waited 4 long years. There is no greater sporting contest in our summer, or as Monty may call it, Oliver Twist. If you're in the east, you might be clocking off your work on your Friday afternoon, gathering around pubs and schooners and pints. Maybe you're in the car driving home to settle in for an evening of watching the new cartel go to work after Ben Stokes said he fancies the first use of the facilities. Over here in the west, it's glorious blue skies, a packed Perth Stadium, flags adorning the boundary's edge, hope springs eternal. Yes, it is the first Ashes Test. Ian Higgins here with Sam Perry, the Grey Cricketer on Triple M. Pezza, what a morning it's been so far.
And what a privilege it is for the Grey Cricketer. Thank you, Triple M. Big mistake for having us. But hello, Australia out there. It's a feast for the senses in Perth, isn't it? He goes, everything in Perth is elevated. The sight of the brilliant blue, the sharp sun, the sound of the anthems, Amira performing the Australian anthem, holding the vibrato at the end. We were next to Doss beforehand, genuinely shadow boxing. No, he was about to knock guys out the way Cameron Green nearly did when he got his wicket. Familiar voices as well. We had Tubby saying he can't remember losing an Ashes series.
Yes.
We had Junior saying that he doesn't rate Rockpool. Izzy Westbrook's getting worried. The handshakes this morning were firmer from people, and a larger range of motion as well. People are pumped for these Ashes. He goes, I mean, we saw some English guys in Crusader costumes with a sword coming out of their belt as well. Hand in hands after Kratz. And Kratz is Stark backwards getting a wicket. There were nervous beers at 9 a.m. from English blokes as well. So, look, we're here. It's Baha men. The dogs are out, for the Australian spirit.
The first Test, Pezza, is a signifier of how we are going as a nation, how we're going in our lives. And let me tell you, we're going okay thanks to 11 blokes that wear green hats for us while we're on the tools at work. Now, let's talk about Kratz. How many highlights does this bloke give us? He had 38 points yesterday, by the way, on the course.
Well, the perfect preparation.
Perfect, yeah, one under the back nine, apparently. Now, he nicks off. Uzi takes the catch. 41 points for Uzi, by the way.
Well, there you go.
Now,
when England plays golf as prep, that's incorrect. You've got to play Shield. But when Australia plays it the day before, 38 points, 41 points, we'll take that. Thanks.
Well, Crawley was out fishing this morning. That is a dreadful shot. Now, not a half volley on leg stump like it might have been 4 years ago.
Here we go.
From Kratz. But, Barrel's struggling at the other end, Pezza. But then Kratz comes in again and he smashes one into Duckett's little legs, and Duckett takes a review with him. You think that's not enough? Well, what about Joe Root's first duck in Australia? What about Kratz's 100th Ashes wicket? It hits Marnus's hands hard, but batting is hard in Australia, especially if you're scared of flies and it being warmer than 23 degrees. I am in utopia when Kratz is running in for me, Pezza.
There's a certain safety that Mitch Starc gives after all the preparation, and particularly the way England bats as well, where it's kind of like a, they're revolutionising the game through a 1998 ODI style pace, 4 to 5 and over. But it does worry us because we don't get to build pressure the way that Australians build pressure. That's what Boland does when he bowls, but still Kratz, he's got 3 in the hut for the nation after 9 overs. You're sitting pretty. I was personally disappointed I had to wait a whole 6 balls to get a wicket from Kratz, you know what I mean? We are trending down. Uzi takes the catch, and that's pretty much how Australians playing cricket at the moment for the last couple of years. We're just about getting it done. We're just about there.
Just hanging on.
Exactly. We're just hanging on. But 3 in the hut after 9 overs, 4 in the hut at lunch. You do have to adjust to England's rhythm a little bit, and Harry Brook and the England team, they kind of bat like the kids that you call spirited, but then you privately ask if they're on medication. And you love those kids. You love them. No, we do. The families love them. The friends love them. They're remarkable kids, right? But by the same time, they leave you on edge.
It's amazing what they've done.
That's exactly what they're able to do.
Hey, good news for England fans. It's not all bad news. You're going at 4.5 and over.
There you go.
Yeah, good morning, England.
Test cricket saved.
It's once again saved. Yeah, Uzi wrestling like he took that catch like he was wrestling an otter.
Yeah.
In many ways. Now the score is 4 for 105 at lunch, 23 overs in. Hey, what about Brendan Doggett rather? I like the look of it, Pezza.
Yeah,
I mean,
first over.
First C just cuts Ollie Pope in 2. Steve Smith desperate for anyone to give any information about reviewing it possibly. Like he wanted some signals to be like, shall we?
Yeah.
Shall we build
somebody
something?
tell me to do this. You know what I mean? Somebody ask me a question in a press conference. I'll give you an answer. You know what I mean? Smith's on edge at the moment, and I don't know with Smudge whether that means he's going to score 1 run or 10 million runs this Ashes, but he's certainly bringing his own vibe.
Yeah, he's bringing something. I feel like in the lead up to this series, the Australian team went out of their way to say nothing, and we made it all the way to sort of 12 hours before the first ball. It's like, well, what about Mastermind?
Yeah, he certainly seemed like someone with water off a duck's back with sandpaper, Smudge, the way he answered that.
Didn't seem to bother him at all.
Yeah.
Didn't seem to bother him at all. But Doggett, it looked nice.
I like it.
But we also want him to jump a little more at the crease, don't we?
It's one of the problems of new guys starting in the Australian team, particularly if you're following Cummins and Hazelwood, is the shapes are never going to compete. The shapes are going to look a little bit different. We're going to have the same with Weatherald, but nevertheless, when Doggett started, he still cut Ollie Pope in half. He still dominated to the extent that we want him to. We needed to get a pole, obviously. It's hard to know what to make of 4 for 105. There's too many runs for my liking, but I think we're going to have to get used to that.
Yeah.
England, they make you concede runs, but they give you more chances. So that's just how we play.
It's hard to figure out if we just end up in the same way. We end up at the same score, just in a different way.
Yeah, we take a different route there.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Green comes on. He gets Ollie Pope for the 3rd time in Test cricket. He didn't want to review it, Ollie Pope, but he did.
Yeah.
Just hitting leg stump, but out enough. It was morally out. It was one of those ones where he looked out, knit men and said, yeah, that'll do me.
Yeah.
Gave it
it's
out
enough
Green,
for me.
Before Green even turned around for the appeal, I believe.
Green did nearly punch Ollie Pope out. Now, not intentionally. It was just the way that it worked.
It was sort of a Bristol.
Yeah, exactly.
The second session is set up nicely, Pezza. As I said, 4 for 105 after 23 overs. At the crease is Harry Brook, 28 of 41. Ben Stokes, 4 off 7. Stokes has issues. He's been dismissed many times by Lyon and by Stark. I think Stark 9 times in Test cricket. I think Lyon a similar number of dismissals, which says to me that Australia and England play each other a lot.
I think that's the meaning of that statistic, and it also means that if you're going to play against a team a lot, you have to get out to the right kind of people, the right number of times. Spread out the number of people who are dismissing you, so people can't call on it as a statistic when they're trying to fill air. Oh, 9 times, is it? Well, that will happen when you play the game for 10 years or more.
That's right. 4 for 105, England. Pez of the middle session here. It's all to play for. Jamie Smith, we're about to see it if he's next man in. England do bat deep. Atkinson, Cast, Jofra, Wood to come, of course. Jofra can certainly hold a stick. Bryden Cast, no mug himself. Gus Atkinson already has a Test 100.
Yeah.
And a Test hat-trick and fifers and all sorts. So, I mean, I guess that's good. But
yeah, but this is Australia. And they're 4 down at lunch and it's time to get greedy. Kratz has 3. Let's get the other guys into the game. Boland will come in for his 3rd and 4th spell. Yeah. With a few nerves settling down there. And I'll get greedy and I expect him to be out for less than 200. I want Harry Brook to make a mistake and get out. I want to be able to roast him for that. And I want everything to go my way as an Australian, as is my right on day 1 in Perth with the sun scorching onto my arms and my face.
Whilst I melt into a pint or a sterno or a pot or whatever your beverage of choice may be. I would like to see Brendan Doggett get his feathers ruffled.
That's right. Particularly, with wicket-keeping gloves as well. Trust me.
That is painful. Maybe a good catch would be nice, and a shot which suggests to me that these English batters are weak.
Could I trouble you for a calamitous run out as well?
I will take a calamitous run out. Yes, I will. Yes, scoreboard says that is correct. Coming up for the second session, you got JB, you got Hads, you got Mitch Johnson. What a lineup. It's the Grade Cricket on Triple M. We'll see you guys real soon.
To hear more from Ian and Sam, check out the Grade Cricketers Daily Ashes podcast. Download the Listener app and search the Grade Cricketer.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Wonderful work, boys. Great to have you a part of Triple M Cricket this summer as well, and we will hear from you across the test at lunch on day 1. It's England 4 for 105. Harry Brook is 28, and Ben Stokes, who faced 7 balls before the break, is 4 as well. Mitchell Starc, still the star, has got 3 for 24 from his 8 overs. First ball in the second session coming up very shortly, but before we get there, let's get the latest Triple M Prosper news. If you need fast access to funding for your business, visit prosper.com today. Here he is, Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Jack. Yeah, England skipper Ben Stokes and Harry Brook will need to fire for the tourists to post a competitive total in Perth. Mitchell Starc was almost unplayable with 3 wickets, the first coming in the opening over of the Ashes. And Mark Taylor told Triple M it was vital Cam Green got his confidence going with a wicket as well.
I think it's a big series for Cameron Green. Chance he wasn't going to play it and prove his fitness. He's also now 26, played 30-odd test matches. So he's no longer a kid anymore.
Meg Lanning's no longer playing international cricket, but she's still giving bowlers plenty of nightmares, smashing 135 off 74 as the Stars thrashed the Sixers overnight.
I felt like I was hitting the ball well earlier. I just hit the fielder a bit. I felt like 4 or 5 shots were on another day, metre either side goes to 4, but I felt like I'd just try and take it on a bit more.
It's the 3rd highest knock in WBBL history, and at lunch on day 1, it's England 4 for 105.
Your ticket to unparalleled fun is available at a low price. Get your Volkswagen MY25 Polo from $32,990 drive away. Ends December 31. T's and C's apply.
Checking Triple M cricket weather. Clear skies for the rest of day 1. Right now it's nudging 29 degrees at Perth Stadium as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Triple M is plugging in the world's biggest power board. Because AC/DC's Power Up Tour is here.
All aboard the rock and roll train.
We'll power up all their massive anthems. Cleso goes behind the scene for a sit-down with Angus and Brian. Plus, we'll get you home from the gigs with Triple M's After Party on the station that can proudly spell AC/DC.
Triple M.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Your team's working hard to bring home the win. And if you're on Team Cbus, you've already won. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you.
Don't let your cash flow reserves run out. Visit prosper.com today. Prosper have been helping Aussie small businesses thrive for over a decade. with funding solutions for cash flow management and growth opportunities. The online application is easy with fast approvals and funding possible in hours. So what are you waiting for? Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit.
Sort your summer out with Ream, so you're coming on steady, hot and strong. Australia's favourite hot water has the coolest giveaway. All thanks to Ream, just head to the Triple M win page for your chance to win a Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport and Ream Solar Cool Cabanas. Solar, electric, gas and heat pump water heaters for your home. Ream also now has heat pump pool heaters. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. T's and C's apply. Ream, for the hottest in hot water you've ever seen.
New South Wales permit number TP.
No. Uber Eats does not deliver bears. Yes, Uber Eats does deliver bare essentials. Clothing if you're feeling a little bare, beads, stuff for beards, raw meats, pots of honey, products for hairy people, a few admittedly grisly decor options, and anything you could need for a solid weekend of hibernating. Just not bears. Uber Eats. Get almost...
Cherry's Black Friday deal is here. Get 3 years free servicing on the Cherry E5, Tiggo 4 Hybrid, Tiggo 7 Super Hybrid, or Tiggo 8 Super Hybrid. Valid with any existing offers. T's and C's apply. See website for details. Visit your Cherry dealer now.
Thanks, gents. Thirsty Camel here. In the last Ashes series, the Rusty Gloveman said Australia set a poor example for the nation by stumping him while he wandered absent-mindedly from his crease. Thank God he was there to set a way better example for fans by spinning the dummy, arguing with the actual rules of the game before taking his bat and going home for a hard cry into his bangers and mash. The future's in good hands. And speaking of good hands, get a Jack Daniels and Cola Tinny from Thirsty Camel into yours before the next overstart. Even camels get thirsty. Drink responsibly.
Lawnmower struggling to make the cut? Trade in, trade up at your specialist Massport mower dealer today. Trade in your old mower, get at least $50 off a shiny new Massport and make your lawn the envy of your neighbourhood. But hurry, this trade-in, trade-up deal only lasts till December 31st. Find your local Massport dealer at massport.com.au and trade in, trade up to a Massport today. Conditions apply. massport.com.au.
Save your skin.
PayPal Pay in 4 lets you pay later at millions of online stores with no late fees and no interest. Terms and eligibility criteria apply.
Triple M rocks cricket.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Snooze Black Friday starts now. Up to 60% off selected mattresses and up to 40% off selected bed frames. On now, it's amazing what a little snooze can do. Checking your M's, 37 minutes on the M7 southbound from Richmond Road to Preston's, 19 minutes on the M2 westbound from Lane Cove Tunnel to Windsor Road. Get stinking hot deals at BWS, like a bottle of Porter Dante Prosecco for $18. Hurry, offer ends Sunday. T's and C's apply, choose script wise. Triple M welcomes ACDC back home to Sydney, and we're celebrating this weekend. To join the ACDC party, keep it locked on Triple M.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with mighty helpful Mitre 10.
As we start this second session, England having elected to bat after winning the toss at 405. Harry Brook on 28, and Ben Stokes is just out there on 4. And joining me in commentary, Brad Haddon, who's always very welcome, and a man I love commentating with because I feel like it's like looking in the mirror. He's a slightly more tattooed arrangement than myself, but the rig is very similar. Mitch Johnson. Jono, welcome to you.
Oh, good to be here, Jim. What's going on?
No, I got bugger all for you. A nice lunch downstairs.
Yeah.
Nice lunch. I don't eat meat this... I've decided, Jono, because I'm in pursuit of your own setup,
yep,
that during the lunch breaks and tea breaks in the day-night games, just fruit and vegetables for me, no meat.
Bit of salad?
Salad, beautiful salad.
Ah, good.
Some nice veggies.
Yep.
I don't feel as fat, Hads.
Don't feel as bloated.
No, I don't feel as bloated. Yeah. Because I'm battling. It's getting harder and harder to maintain, I'm finding. Not for you.
No, it is. It's definitely hard. No, it's not easy.
So how's this game looking, do you think?
It's in the balance. This is going to be a really important session, I think. If Brook and Stokes can put on a bit of a partnership here, I think that puts Australia under the pump a little bit. The wicket is looking pretty good.
Yep. Really good.
Yeah, it's looking really good. Best we've probably seen it. So yeah, look, it's in the balance, but really important session.
broken the seat.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, maybe you need more fruit.
Slides down. All right, we've got Scotty Boland. And he is running away from us. And bowling to Harry Brook on 28. First ball, middle session, day one. And it beats him through to Carey. Good bit of bowling. Good bit of bowling.
This is a contest I'm interested to see, JB, how Harry Brook goes about it with Scott Boland. We've seen Ben Duckett advance down a lot this morning, get into his line, and Harry Brook has an appetite to get the dancing shoes on. So I'd expect, even in this over here, that Harry Brook will advance down and try to get into the line of Scotty Boland and see if he can get a field change.
In again. Two slips gully, Boland with Brook, and he comes down and pops him all the way into the people over mid-off. Massive maximum. What about that for a statement? He moves to 34. Have some of that.
That didn't take long.
No, well, I think that's exactly the way I think Harry Brook will go about it with Scott Boland here. He'll try to hit him off his length. This is a beautiful shot. Couple of steps down the wicket, gave himself a little bit of room, and he's absolutely hit that straight out of the middle over mid-off.
Jeez, that is a T20, one-day and test match shot for Harry Brook.
If he misses that's hitting the stumps, right?
Yep. Boland in again. Shorter ball, he tucks it off his hip, he wants two. And he'll get him. Big boundaries here in the West. 36 he moves to, 4 for 113.
Look at the field here, Jab, but they've got two out on the leg side, so you can use your bounce. So I'd be more inclined to have that man up, just catch him in front of square. I don't mind a catching third man if he's going to play this way. If he's going to give himself room, I'd be more inclined to take him wider. He's giving himself a lot of room outside leg stump. Take the ball wider of off stump and see if he still wants to reach for it.
It off goes back. So two slips gully, down at point and mid on, only regulation fielders here. Boland, two Brook. Defending. I don't understand, Jono, and I'm assuming I'm preaching to the bloody converted with you. There's not been enough around the gills. But the thing with this bloke that everyone said is fast, hard Australian pitches, susceptible to short pitch bowling, put a couple back and get it up around the nose region and see whether he likes it or not. I reckon he's probably faced one bouncer in this innings.
Yeah, and it was by the debutant Doggett.
Yeah.
I think that was the 13th over, possibly.
So why is that?
That's a good question. I think you have to really rethink your bowling plans.
Here's Boland. Length ball, clip to mid-on, no run. So it just seems strange to me. Everyone coming into this series said that's going to be the area of interest with Harry Brook. He can play all the expansive shots. Whether he can sustain a real barrage on Australian grounds, well, they bowled one bouncer in 2 hours.
And it's exactly like you said, Hads. They've got a square leg back for no reason, really. It's an easy 1 or 2 in there because they're not bowling the short ball. They're not actually using that. And I think they have to rethink that plan. I don't know if Boland has the pace to bowl the short ball. I'm sure he does.
Final ball of the Boland over. Defended into the offside. No run. 8 runs coming from the over. 413. Discovery Park's Triple M. Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Brook 36, Stokes on 4. England are 4 for 113. This game very precarious. Couple of wickets here for Australia and they are right on top. Jeez, what's this been handed to you, Jono?
I think it was for you.
No, it's
They're just talking about there's fruit in that.
That is not for me.
There you go, passion fruit.
Yeah, the desserts that I think Fergus took out of the lunchroom, and Ben Stokes thumping the bat into this Optus Stadium turf. 3 slips for him and a gully. More regulation field. Stark with him. And he's away through wide mid-on. They want to, they'll get it. Just wondering in that outbreak, Hads, if the man sitting between us was bowling and someone wandered down the pitch and dumped him into the stand. What in the next ball it looked like?
Well, I know exactly what he'd say. He said, I've had enough of mid-off, up, bring him into the ring, deep square, go back, second slip, go to down to third man, I want a bat pad. That's the first thing you'd say. And if you're going to score runs at this sort of pace, Harry, you're going to do it off your nose.
Yeah.
Well, you look at the dimensions of the ground as well. It's quite big square, so you want him to try and take that on.
It's Stokes on strike. Bright sunshine in the west. Stark with him. Allows it. And I've known no run through the Kerry. I've known the odd fast bowler in that situation that would say exactly that, Hads, but then would also say to the batsman, and the other thing you've got to consider is if you want to come at me, it mightn't bounce.
Yep. An allowed one.
It might just come straight at you. So have a think about that as well. Yep.
Binger had that.
Oh, well.
Doug Bollinger.
If you stay at your crease, in your crease, then that's all. But if you want to start walking at me, then you might just get one that doesn't land.
All you're trying to do is get the batsman to second guess their feet, and a beamer does that to you quicker than anything.
Very quickly. The old doodle bug. Stark in now. Justin Langer stand end, and Stokes lets it go through. Well, our own Tubby Taylor is fully of the belief that a bowler's entitled to one. You're allowed a doodle bug, he reckons. Just one. Just to keep things interesting. Former Australian captain.
Did you have one in you, Mitch?
No, I couldn't. Not with control, no.
Oh, that's even worse.
Exactly.
What didn't Binger get McCullum in a one-day game?
3 times are accidents.
Yeah.
He got Warney too in a celebrity game at Lord's. Remember that?
He broke his thumb.
He broke Warney's thumb. I've never seen a more shattered man.
You just don't pick it up.
No.
We're not looking for it.
Starkey bowling to the English captain, and again lets it go. And Warney didn't come out and say it, Hads, but I think he may as well have. He basically said, there's a full house here at Lord's, and they've all come to watch me bowl, and now I can't hold on to the ball because you've broken my thumb.
I think he would have said it. I think he would have used the words not as politely as that, though.
Yeah. He was far from impressed, the great man.
Seems like those Legends game, there's always something going on. What was that T20 game at the Gabba? Tatey hit someone? Was it?
He had a beamer in him, but he did not mean his.
It's scary.
Hits the crease. Oh! And it's smashed into the sticks! Stokes has got to go! This is a masterclass of fast bowling from Mitch Stark.
That's exactly what it is, JB. It's a masterclass, and that was the reason he was in the attack, Mitchell Stark. He's got the better of Ben Stokes on a number of occasions, but this was a perfect ball. Top of off stump, just angling back in, and that has crushed into those stumps, and that is an enormous wicket there for the Australians straight after the break.
Wow, 5 for 115. Game on for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Thanks, gents. Thirsty Camel here. In the last Ashes series, the Rusty Gloveman said Australia set a poor example for the nation by stumping him while he wandered absent-mindedly from his crease. Thank God he was there to set a way better example for fans by spinning the dummy, arguing with the actual rules of the game before taking his bat and going home for a hard cry into his bangers and mash. The future's in good hands. And speaking of good hands, get a Jack Daniels and Colatini from Thirsty Camel into yours before the next over starts. Even camels get thirsty. Drink responsibly.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Huge moment in this test match. The dangerous Ben Stokes has his castle ripped out by Mitch Stark, and those feet weren't going too far either for Stoker. He looked back at the pitch, but the footwork was far from decisive. So now we've got Jamie Smith, who can really play, by the way. Test average of 48, the keeper batsman. But Mitch Starc has been emphatic, 4 for 26. Final ball of the over. And ball goes to mid-on, no run, fine bit of bowling. We're going to stay here at Optus Stadium because Ashton Agar has been good enough to wander in. Where are you, Ash? Here you are. What's going on, mate?
Me. Oh, this is unreal, isn't it? The atmosphere is electric. This commentary box is even more so. I'm pumped.
Mitch Starc, how good?
Oh, he's too good. I mean, I don't know if everyone's... Well, you can't see it on the radio, but he's been bowling a lot of those three-quarter seams, and they're doing the job on the English batters. It's great to see. He's so skillful, confident in his skills. Like ball one, he ran in flat out, delivered the perfect ball. And I think that's when you know Mitch Starc's on. When he delivers a first over like that, he's good to go.
Well, the other thing about it is with no Cummins and no Hazelwood, someone had to stand up and lead the attack, and what a great example of that.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's great leadership from him, and he's showing Brendan Doggett how to do it in real time, and he sort of came in on the back of that and did a really good job at the start, I thought.
So now it's going to be Scotty Boland bowling to Harry Brook, and doesn't he loom large now? Boland in, tucked off the hip for a single to the man deep square. It's 5 for 116, and Brook moves to 37.
Ash, we know you started your memorable Test career in the Ashes. It's a different theatre, isn't it, being involved in an Ashes campaign?
It's completely different. I mean, Test cricket is different to every other game that you play, but an Ashes feels like a whole nother level. On top of that, the occasion is enormous. What it makes you feel in your mind and in your body at the start of the game, it's something only the player can feel. I'll let Scotty Boland bowl this ball.
Smith over the bat, 3 slips in the gully, Boland in, and it's tucked to the man in front of square. That's Weatherall, no run.
But I will say, when you've got good senior players around you, that's all you need. And the two boys that are debuting today, they've got an amazing team around them. I remember I was sitting in a pub with Pup and Hads beside me, and they were sort of 1 week before the first game gearing me up, ready to go. And you know, that's exactly what I needed, to feel a bit of comfort and a bit of support heading into such a big occasion. But it's so exciting, and I'm sure the fans are feeling it right now.
5 for 117. Smith and Boland. Smith defends offside.
Have you seen the pitch here, Aggers? Typical Perth pitch, a little bit different to what we've seen in the past?
I think the wicket's playing really nicely. I think in the past at Optus we've seen far more lively day one wickets, really difficult to bat on. It was a brave decision from England, but probably a good decision. I mean, I think they've played a few shots that have got them unstuck, you know, particularly when Pope looked to flick on the leg side. It's a bit of a cardinal sin on a fast wicket like this, but this is a great pitch, and hopefully it cracks up sort of day 3 and we get to see some interesting conditions later on in the game.
Boland, none for 49 from 8.2. Bowling to Smith, and he's offending again offside. None for him.
And what about Doggett? What's your thoughts on him? He can bowl quite sharp, right?
He's bowling well, and he's got a lot more cricket behind him now. He was on a tour to the UAE, maybe in 2018, I reckon it was.
Travis Head debut.
That's exactly right. Yeah, and he was bowling fast then, but probably not with as much control. I think he come in and he could deliver the first ball like he did today. Speaks volumes of the cricket that he's played, and hopefully his body holds up nicely, and he has a really good series.
Away from us again is Boland. Smith jumping into defensive stroke on the offside, no run. I love, Ashton, what the WA government, the WACA, and whoever else has been involved have done with this Test match. It was not that long ago that the Test cricket over here started to get the wobbles. We didn't know where the games were going to be allocated to the West. Look at this. Full house, magnificent stadium. Spent a lot of money promoting the game, and the buzz around it's superb.
It's hard to imagine a better event than this, and Optus Stadium's a pretty special ground. It's one of the loudest stadiums in the world. When you're a player out there, it feels like a coliseum. The stands go straight up, and you feel like the whole crowd's on top of you, and it's so accessible. So,
and him on the pads! Looked like it might have been sneaking down. The Aussies are desperate for it. So Smudge comes up, speaks to Scotty Boland. Alex Carey involved. They've got the 3 up their sleeve. Naked eye, it looked like it was sneaking down to me.
Yeah, naked eye looked like it was going down legs. Steve Smith wants to go up. Alex Carey gave him nothing, but I like this decision here from Steve Smith. I don't mind a 50-50 decision when you've got 3, especially when they're 5 down. This is a big moment in this test match.
We'll have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I've checked the fit landing and it's a fair delivery from the first place.
No, it's a fair delivery. It didn't look like there was an inside edge on it, so it'll just be ball tracking.
Just roll back once again.
It's hit him top part of the roll.
I need to check that with RTS if there is any back involved.
Umpire's call. Top of leg, I reckon.
Clear, yeah, satisfied. No bat involved. Ball tracking, however, it is in the
So they hang on to the review, you reckon, Heads?
Yep.
No, going down.
Pitching outside of impact in line and wickets missing. Nathan will be staying with your not out decision. No spin signal now.
So not out. Review lost.
I don't mind that, JB. And the reason for that is where the game's at. That's a big decision there. Smith's on a duck. They're 5 down. And when you've got 3, you might as well roll the dice on that one. If it happens to go your way, all of a sudden this game can take a totally different shape. They could be out in the next 15 minutes.
You normally watch the keeper there, Hads, don't you, on their response?
Yeah, Kerry, he offered nothing. Steve Smith, he was always going upstairs, but Alex Kerry, he showed no emotion there at all.
Final ball of the bowler over into Jamie Smith. And he's running it between third slip and gully. Boundary to get his scoring underway. 26 overs done. 521 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
5 down for 121. Massive half hour in this game coming up. Smith's on 4. Harry Brook, the emerging superstar for England, has 37 from 48. Mitch Starc with the ball in hand, and I'd like to see a consistently aimed at the throat barrage here and see whether Harry Brook likes that, because it looks like he likes everything else. Starc with him, and there it is. Aston Agar have been calling for it. A little bit of chin music.
Oh, I'm glad it's not me out there, JB. I wouldn't want to be facing any of that. I'm not sure anyone in this commentary box would. Harry Brooks, I don't know how long he's going to duck him for either.
No.
I think it's a good ploy to him. I reckon the third man is the one that's in play to Harry Brook. He likes running down the wicket, back and away, and that extra bounce here at Optus, that top edge down to Nathan Lyon down there, he's on the money there. But now, it's a good tactic.
Well, he's comfortably handling everything else.
So it
2 back,
got a lot of time.
Yeah, 2 back and the fine third man, and a fired up Mitch Starc, who has 4 for 26. And in he comes again. And that gets flicked away. It's nice and fine. 4 runs. He keeps scoring, this man. 41 he moves to. And it is 5 for 125.
I like what you're talking about there, Ash, with the third man. I think it's a big wicket-taking opportunity. I actually wouldn't mind Travis Head to come up inside the circle, because I think what you'll see then is Brook charge down the wicket, give himself some room, and that then brings Nathan Lyon into play. You've got to try to get that shot out of him. I just think with mid-off back on the fence, he's just happy to sit there. You've got to find a way to get that shot out of him.
I agree with that. 5 for 125. You don't mind him running down the track trying to hit a boundary.
Starc to Brook. Full and smashed. Superbly down the ground for 4. Magnificent straight drive. Brook moves to 45, 529, wrong length for me.
Yep, he's done it a couple of times now, and he's just really still, and he hasn't got big movements, no big foot movement. It's just the bat comes through nice and straight, and his weight's going forward, doesn't overhit it, just knows that you hit straight here, you're going to get rewards.
Wrong length, JB.
The wrong length. So bowled a bouncer. The next ball saw an uncomfortable response.
Yep,
and then he bowled half volley.
Yep.
So head comes around to backward square. So what are we about to see here? Stark is in. And a full ball missed out down the leg side. What about Cottesloe, mate? You're still lurking down there. I've seen you a few times. Lido having a coffee.
I love Cottesloe.
Yeah, it's
I
good
go
down
down
there.
every morning, have a nice coffee at Lido, little cappuccino. My boy is the little king in there at the moment. He runs around, he gets behind with the baristas and stuff. It's a great introduction to life for him down there.
Very nice part of the world.
Along the beach there, but I mean, what a week we've got in Perth.
Yeah.
Stadium like this, the beach the way it is, I think there'll be a few burnt Englishmen around town tonight.
Yeah.
A lot of red foreheads.
Yeah. Stark again in, and there comes the charge, and it's a short ball. I like it. Yeah, they might turn into real tasty shark bait, a couple of those burnt poms.
Cooked lobsters.
They need to get behind the fence at Cottesloe. They don't want to go to Northcott or any of that.
I don't blame them. I don't blame them. They'll be having a lovely time down there.
Yeah.
Hot hotel will be pumping. I love Scarborough. Yeah, that's a great spot at the moment as well.
Final ball here of the Stark over. He has been superb, as we've discussed. He's bowling to Brook on 45, who has also been brilliant. And he goes for a full one after Brook backs away. Not a bad tactic, missed it. 529. Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Install may vary.
Scotty Boland to resume from the broadcast end. Last over for us, and then D. Ganane wanders in with Finch and Taylor. Smith over the bat. And then a standing sort of back drive. And that's going to go for 4. Superb bit of timing straight back down the ground. Looked like he was aiming a pull shot and then changed it late, but it was good enough.
Yeah, it was an unusual shot, but very straight in the end. Boland just getting a little bit shorter there. He's really been playing with his length. He hasn't quite got it to where he's wanted to in this test match so far. Yeah, he loaded up like he was going to pull that.
Boland again to Smith. That's a shorter delivery, and it's defended into the offside. No run.
It's 100% a tactic to get Scotty Boland off his length. Even there, Jamie Smith, he's faced his 9th ball. He's walked down a metre at least to get into the line of Scott Boland. And it looks like it has worried Scott Boland today. He's so good at owning that 6-7 metre length, but as they've walked into his line, he's just starting to doubt his length today.
Min Woo Lee in the Cricket Australia box. Local boy. Smith off the back foot into the offside for a single, well played. 534.
Ash, you've had a successful era WA cricket. You're starting to see a lot of players in the Australian team, but Vogues, he's had enough.
Oh man, it came as a surprise for everyone.
I agree.
I was shattered to hear it because he's
Adam Voges, you're talking about the coach, yeah?
Adam Voges, West Australian coach. How many titles have he won? Probably close to 9 titles, maybe.
Well, every season he's been there.
Just about. He's been so good over the last 7-8 years for us. But I guess life moves on and franchise opportunities pop up here and there, which I'm sure is the case of what's happened. And maybe it's the right time in his life to make that shift.
Field spreads as Boland bowls to Brook, and it's a short ball that he easily evades.
You could only imagine that he's knocked back those opportunities for a long time, and he's been very loyal to Western Australia, and he's loved bringing, the proper players that we've had help us have that success through to the Australian team as well. Pretty hard-working coach. He actually throws with both hands. He had tennis elbow so bad he started throwing balls with the other hand. So he's an animal, and he'll be sorely missed. But the game rolls on and gives someone else a chance to take over. But it's big shoes to fill, that's for sure.
Boland again to Brook. And he's pumping him down the wicket through extra cover, not right out of the middle. It's a massive boundary. It's probably going to get there, is it? Not quite. It stops about a foot short. But Brook comes back. And that is very well played. Moves to 49, 538.
Did he get you guys into a little meeting to tell you about that? How did that all unfold?
Yeah, he had us in a little huddle just before training, and he said he had some news to announce. And like I said, everyone was surprised, and he was a bit emotional. He's showing emotion like that. It's not really something I've ever seen V do at all. He's not a sentimental or emotional guy in that regard, and to see that was incredible, and it just showed how much it means to him.
Mr. Nago, great to chat to you. We're making our way out of the commentary box. It's 5 for 138. Dan Ganane comes in next.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Well, in the words of the great William Laurie, it is all happening. Tom, you must just wonder what the hell has happened to Test cricket. Blokes dancing down the track. First day, second session. It's a dead set T20 game. Aaron Finchie.
G'day, Dan. G'day, Tom.
Lovely to see you.
You too, mate.
Finchie, this is right down your alley.
Yeah. Well, you say it was second session. Second ball, Harry Brook faced. He was down the track trying to pump it through the offside.
Smith on strike, the keeper, and he's in behind that. He's on 9. He looks like a pretty decent talent, actually, Jamie Smith. Harry Brook on 49, 5 for 138.
I'm thinking back to my days, Dan. If I batted like that and I happened to get out, if I walked back to the change rooms, and I would not go anywhere near Alan Border or Bob Simpson, because I know that I was going to be dropped next game anyway, but I wouldn't want the absolute verbal that would have come my way.
You don't even go near the change rooms, do you? You just walk off the other way, jump in your car and go home.
Yeah, that's it.
When I first started playing for Victoria as a rookie, remember, we weren't allowed to hit the ball out of the net. That was Greg Shippard's rule. You'd have to play it on the ground. If you're out of the net, you're out.
Stark has been magnificent. Full ball, lovely straight drive, Jamie Smith. I'll save your legs. That is down into the rope in front of the sight screen. He's got something, this kid. 5 for 142.
Yeah, he's a seriously good player. Averaging almost 50 in Test cricket in this number 7 role. The Surrey boy, so he's got some flair about him as well. And I think the style of game that England play is suiting this generation of player. He's always looking to score. I mean, this is his 16th Test match, and think back to some of the spots that England have got themselves into when they're playing so aggressive. Quite a number of times he's been the one to bail them out.
It's a bit like the Gilchrist,
it is,
isn't it? Where Australia had Gilchrist style. Come out and when you look like you're in trouble, just be positive.
Stark in, and this is whipped away on the leg side. That is rocketed off the middle of the bat, away from the man at backward square, and it's back-to-back boundaries for Jamie Smith.
They've put on 31, these two, for 23 balls since they've come together. When Stokes was out almost straight after lunch, once again Australia on top, but they turned the game over very quickly, and it's both ways, mind you. They turn defence and trouble times into good times really quickly, but they also go the other way. All of a sudden they lose 2 or 3 quick wickets, and when you think you're down and out against England, they'll invite you back in the game. That's how they play. It's a real, as I said before, real upbeat sort of tempo game.
These two once put on 300 plus in a partnership, as Smith gets one down the leg side, works it away very fine. The chase is on. It's hauled in by Boland. It's more runs here for Jamie Smith, who's rocketed along, and a single there takes him to 18. 5 for 147.
Yeah, you talk about how quick they can turn momentum in a game, and what they do is they just try and get as much pressure off themselves onto the opposition as quick as they can. Think about times when Australia have been in trouble in the last couple of summers, particularly the top order. It feels like the game's going nowhere. Guys are batting for defence, so before you know it, you've lost a couple and you're 2 for 20.
Yeah.
Whereas England lose a couple and you look up and they're 2 for 60, so they're still managing to keep the momentum and put so much pressure back on you that it forces you to change.
Stark short, pulled forward of square, handsome shot, just a single, but 10 off the over and a half century for Harry Brook. And had it all. Just 58 balls, and they rise, the Barmy Army and all the English fans in white. And Harry Brook continues to show his class.
Yeah, once again, I'd say into the 29th over. Really, we've only had a session of play in terms of the number of overs. England nearly 150. Harry Brook already on a 50, and he came in at number 5. That's how quickly they keep the game moving forward all the time. It's great to watch. Not always great for their bowlers. Their bowlers don't get a great break in between batting stints.
Stark 4 wickets and then whipped away. Again, very fine here by Jamie Smith, and now a complete hash of it made by Boland on the boundary, and it trickles into the boundary for 4. 3 fours in the over, a whopping 14 runs off it. So England are rolling. Now they're over 5 and over, 5 for 152. We'll keep an eye on Boland. He's taken a chuck out of the turf for Discovery Park's Triple M Roxbury.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Lender approval.
Geez, the shades there of Simon Jones, the way Boland tumbled into the turf, his knee jammed into the surface. He seems to be okay. Brendan Doggett is coming on from the members here.
All of a sudden, the field's getting well spread. We've got deep fine leg, deep backward square, deep mid-wicket for Doggett. And we've got a deep sort of point, deep cover, a deep third man. It's almost like it's that short ball theory field setting. That's what it is. We'll see a lot of short balls, I suspect.
You've got one slip very wide-ish in about a third slip position. Doggett pulled. He's got time, Harry Brook, and he just eases that down to the man at backward square for a single. 5 for 152. In fact, just forward of square, but 5 for 153 the score rolls along to.
It's generally the case with a lot of guys that don't move their feet a huge amount. They give the illusion of so much time. It can be often counterproductive. You talk about, when you're growing up, you talk to use your feet and make sure you get right forward and right back. But the modern player, they're all about just making sure that their head's as still as possible, so their feet and their head don't get in the way of their natural swing of the bat.
More traditional field here for Smith. 22 or 15. We've got the 2 slips, the gully. Field is up. Doggett, his second spell. He's wide here, and it's slapped through the cover region. This is another potential boundary coming up, although this one is going to slow up. It's a big boundary out there. And just the 3 runs, that'll do though. 25 for Smith. He's racing. 5 for 156.
Yeah, the Aussies haven't bowled that well.
No.
Jamie Smith. He hit that lovely shot to start Mitchell Stark's last over. Lovely straight drive. And as a bowling side, you've got to say, well, that's okay. That's a good shot. Since then, they've bowled him 6 half-trackers. And that one there got smacked through cover. Scott Boland's been too short all day. They haven't bowled all that well.
Next ball down the leg side and helped along. Didn't quite get that off the lead of the bat, Brook, and trickles down to Stark in the deep. 5 for 157.
He's the kind of player, he wants to feel bat on ball, and he's a very good leg side player. So I think Australia have got to look at where their line is to him. Yeah. He's the type of player that you say, if he can hit cover drives all day, we'll accept that. Because he doesn't want it there. He wants cut shots and he wants to work it off his pads. So for me, they can be that fraction fuller. Maybe put an extra cover in place. So, right, mate, we want you to open the face if you're going to score runs.
Start the last man out. Since then, 42 off 29. Goodness. Doggett in, a little straighter. But opening the face is Smith. That's beautifully played into the deep again. Lyon has to trudge down to the boundary. Brook calls for a third. They're coming through and he makes it.
But again, it's off the back foot.
Yeah.
They're not dragging him forward. They're not making him play through the cover area. It's too easy on a surface like this where you can just stand up on the ball, use the pace behind the wicket. It's only waist height. It's not challenging the stumps. It's not challenging him on the front foot. It's just too easy to be able to stay on top, score so freely through that offside.
So really, since just before lunch, they've been flying. This over, 1-3, 1-3. And now, did it get a little touch there as it went through? It took something. Brook got out of the way, or at least tried to. They've seen a deflection. They're going to have a conference here, and they are going up. And there was a bit of confidence about the way Steve Smith sent that upstairs.
Oh, Harry's going.
Harry is.
He's going.
He's tucked the bat under the arm. It's over. He's out. Big one for Australia. And Doggett has his first Test wicket. Down the leg side, it's got a feather. It's got something of Harry Brook. And the big danger man is out, caught down the leg side. My word, 6 for 160.
Well, as we said a moment ago, every time you think England are taking the game away from them, they invite you back in. Good short ball from Doggett. And Harry Brook tried to pull out of the shot, but just couldn't get the hands out of the road. Cramped him up, flipped the top fingers. And now Doggett's got a Test wicket and a big one too of Harry Brooks.
Nico clearly shows there's been a touch of the gloves for Australia. They might be on top on the scoreboard, but boy, did they need that or what? 6 for 160 for Discovery Park, Triple M Rock Street.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Still looking at replays for Harvey Norman, but it's over for Harry Brook. 6 for 160. Gus Atkinson, one of the England quicks, is in. He can bat. He's got a Test century. But things now happening for Brendan Doggett, his first Test wicket.
It was a strange one, wasn't it? I think Brendan Doggett didn't actually hear much himself. He gave it a bit of a half appeal. Carey and Smith, particularly at second slip, they were up straight away. Obviously, the umpire didn't hear anything. And they're actually going to go with a very similar field to Atkinson. Still 1, 2, 3 out for the hook to the new batter.
And a short leg in place too.
Doggett from the members end. Full, or shortish actually, and then it stayed down a little as it's pulled down to the man in the deep at square leg. And a single, so Weatherall with the fielding. That's the end of a successful over and a high five for Brendan Doggett. He's now a Test wicket taker. Triple M minor 10. Scoreboard England 6 for 161.
Looking for the perfect Christmas gift? Baileys is the perfect way to elevate your treat time. Smooth, creamy, and always indulgent, it turns any moment into something special. Bring home the festive favourite. Gift a bottle of Baileys this season.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Fees apply.
So Stark 4 wickets, Doggett 1, Green 1. Brendan Doggett. Great reward for Brendan Doggett. A couple of great Shield seasons, certainly last year, and wonderful start this year and rewarded circumstance, taking advantage. Here comes Stark. 3 slips in, gets an edge, caught, that's 5! Mitch Stark is carrying this attack on his back. Atkinson gone for 1. This is what you want from your bowling leader, 7 for 161.
Just the angle going across Gus Atkinson. Thick outside edge. Steve Smith takes a comfortable catch. That second slip. It's just that ball, similar to the ball that he bowled to Joe Root earlier. It's just top of off stump as he raises the ball for a 5-wicket haul. He's been outstanding this morning.
His 17th fifer in Test cricket, this one of his more memorable for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Chobani Fit High Protein Greek Yogurt is the perfect fuel for whatever your day looks like. It's packed with 15 grams of natural protein per serve, no added sugar, and it's lactose free. Perfect for brekkie on the go, a quick snack, or a little treat to fuel you through the day. It comes in pots, pouches, and the newly launched Fit Flip, and it's available in the yogurt aisle. Chobani Fit is the easy way to fuel your day. Chobani Fit. Fit for you.
Made. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
All right, Cast on strike. His first ball, Stark in, 4 balls, edge, but along the ground and through the infield, and that should go all the way, and does. But Bryden Cast off the mark with an unconvincing boundary, but right now it'll do 7 for 165.
Tell you what, he was prepared to lunge on the front foot, though.
Yeah.
Launch into a drive first up from Mitchell Stark, who's absolutely got his tail up now. He's on the fuller side. Huge stride, thick outside edge, and races away.
And well done to Mitchell Stark. He's bowled beautifully. To be honest, I don't think the other bowlers have bowled all that well, but Stark has got the ball up, and even that one there invited the drive. It cost him 4, but it could easily have been another edge. He's got the ball up there. He's been far more consistent with his partners, Mitchell Stark.
So 2 quick wickets for Australia. Cast unconvincingly in behind that. He was doing a bit of dancing there, the Paso Doble, as he tried to get in behind that, but he ended up giving it the full face.
Yeah, and you say how beautifully he has bowled Tub, and it hasn't been a day where the ball's swung around corners. Generally, you'd expect if Mitchell Stark knocks over a top order, conditions are in his favour. He swings the ball, he hits some stumps, he gets LBWs early, but it's been the ball going across the right hand that's been so impressive. The use of the wobble seam and use of his angle going across the right hand has been outstanding.
So 3 balls left in this over. Smith at the other end. They're not out of danger here, Australia, because he can go nuts. But he's watching on as Cast almost gets a little feather outside the off stump. Heath for NRMA.
Yeah, Triple M NRMA stats. Those last 2 dot balls, the first dot balls, just straight up, no runs, no wickets. Breaks a streak of 13 deliveries. The 13 balls before that, England 2 for 27.
It's like a T20 match.
Test cricket. That's the Test cricket I remember, Tub. Boone and Marsh.
That was our lunch score. 2 for 27.
Happy.
Very tidy 7 not out at lunch.
That'll be a one-dayer after 15 overs. Just seeing off the new ball.
If you're none for 30, we're engraving the trophy.
There's the next ball in and worked away behind square on the offside by Cast. No run. 140 consistently he's clocking on the Aussie broadband speed gun is Mitchell Stark.
Just thinking back to Brendan Doggett when he got that wicket last night, I was just thinking about as a debutant bowler, it's been a lot tougher, hasn't it? Like as a batter, you'd spend all night thinking about how you're going to get a run. Okay, getting your first cap's a great moment, but you want to get some runs. But it's a bit easier as a bat. Your first run's always tough, but as a bowler, you want to get a wicket, don't you? You want to get off the mark and say, I've got a test wicket. It's a bit harder than getting a test run.
Last ball of this over, and lunging is Cast. As it squirts down the leg side, they're going to race back for 2 here. Smith makes sure he has strike for the next over. Is successful. But that's a successful over for Stark. He's got 5 wickets. England 7 for 167 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
0328.
So Doggett to continue here. This is quite tantalising. Doggett against Smith, who's 28 off 17. Well, that's some really bad news, gentlemen, as well. Talk about that after this ball. Just devastating stuff. Here's Doggett in. Oh, backing away and hoiking it on the leg side. There's 2 men out in the deep, but it just dribbles out there for a single. Bumped into Stuart Broad. You know, we want to make him the villain. He's a champion, bloke. He is a great fella.
He's one of the nicest blokes you've met.
Like, you can't hate the bloke. You talk to the bloke for 2 minutes. You just like him. And he's tall and he's good looking and like he's suave. I mean, there's everything you want to hate about the bloke. He's a champion fella.
Hey, don't tell our listeners, they all hate him. Don't give him reality. Like,
and I think he likes Australia and Australians.
Yeah.
The man close to the bat on the leg side here is Cast on strike. Oh, he almost gets flicked on the helmet as he tries to duck under a short one. 7 for 168.
I haven't seen him and Davey Warner lurking around the corridors having chats in the last couple of hours, though.
You'd like to see Stuart Broad talking to Davey just about, round the wicket, angling in and nibbling him away. And
That's a good short ball from Brendan Doggett. It was a late decision to get under it from Bryden Cast as well. More field changes.
Yeah, we've got a very much a leg side stacked field here for Cast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the leg side. And wide open between basically Gully and the bowler. Oh, he's hit on the helmet, Cast. His feet were planted to the ground. He's okay. A little bit of attention from Head, just making sure he's okay. Now we're going to have to go through the process, but he has been done in by Doggett's 2 short balls there. This one clocked him.
Wasn't overly short, was it? He's ducked into it. It's outside off. It's almost like he's taken his eye off the ball at the last minute. That's rattled him.
Yeah.
So here comes the physio. They'll have a good look at that. 7 for 168 would suggest it's been a very good wicket for Australia. What have you made of the pitch?
I think the pitch has been really good. It's what you sort of expected. As Finchie said a minute ago, it hasn't done a lot. There hasn't been a lot of swing out there. A little bit with the new ball, but you'd expect that. I don't think I've seen a lot of seam movement. Although, having said all that, I think apart from Stark, our bowlers haven't bowled all that well. Haven't bowled a lot of balls in what we call the corridor of uncertainty, and that's probably been brought about because of the way England play. They run down the deck tier, and they sit in their haunches and they pull it away. So they make it play a different form of Test cricket, which is what we're seeing. So that sort of metronomic Glenn McGrath, Josh Hazlewood type of bowling, you don't see as much of it because of the way England play. But I think the pitch has played as you'd expect, a first day pitch to play. And so it's more been about the way England have played, which has been about 5.3 runs and over, but 7 dismissals in it.
Yep. They're not exactly the glory days of the whacker, is it? Where the ball's flying everywhere. Cass, he's okay. Flailing at this outside the off stump and missing. Good heat here from Doggett. Good heavy bowling, 138, but getting plenty of lift.
Yeah, he's actually he's got nice rhythm, Brendan Doggett. It's not an easy initiation for him as a bowler, I wouldn't have thought, to bowl with this sort of batting lineup because of the way they play. You don't really get a chance to settle in with the line and length, do you?
That's a great call, Tub. Because they use their feet down the wicket, whether it's just shuffling down or whether it's Harry Brook-like running down the wicket.
This is pulled high in the air. Caught. Barnes does well, backing back at backward square leg, catching it above his head. Doggett's got a quick fire double, and it's unravelling for England. 8 for 168.
Fell straight into the trap, 3 back on the leg side, short leg in place, and after being rattled a couple of balls ago on the head, he decides he's taking it on. Just gets it straight off the toe of the bat. Marnus Labuschagne, a couple of steps back, leaping up, very, very good catch in the deep. Cars has to go. England 8 for 168.
That's a sharp catch for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Thanks, gents. Thirsty Camel here. In the last Ashes series, the Rusty Gloveman said Australia set a poor example for the nation by stumping him while he wandered absent-mindedly from his crease. Thank God he was there to set a way better example for fans by spitting the dummy, arguing with the actual rules of the game before taking his bat and going home for a hard cry into his bangers and mash. The future's in good hands. And speaking of good hands, get a Jack Daniels and Colatini from Thirsty Camel into yours before the next over starts. Even camels get thirsty. Drink responsibly.
.com.au. Here comes Doggett, another short ball. Archer ducking under that one. He's got a bit of sharpness about him, Doggett. 2 wickets now, and that got to 140 on the Aussie broadband speaker.
I'll tell you what, you mentioned there, Dan, right at the end, that there was a very good catch from Marnus Labuschagne. Didn't quite get it, Bryden cast, but he got a fair bit of it. It got to Labuschagne pretty quickly. It's a deep backward square, and he didn't have a lot of time to get himself in the right spot. He's got very good hands, and he hung on to a good catch there. So Doggett's now got 2 wickets, 2 for 27. I was saying about how it's not easy to find to groove against this England side because of the way they play. Look at Scotty Boland, 10 overs for 62. You don't see that very often with Scott Boland. And Doggett's now got 2 for 27, but 2 off the short ball. He's probably got most of his wickets, I dare say, over the last couple of years in Shield cricket, bowling line and length and just shaping the ball away from right-handers.
Yeah, a lot of caught behind, slips, LBWs, very good exponent of reverse swing.
Yeah, now it's about hitting the deck and against this England, and they hit the ball up in the air.
Gee, it's got overcast. This is unusual for Perth. Very pleasant day, mid-20s. But right now, I don't think there's any sort of threat, but we just lost the sun briefly. Stark, 5 wickets under his belt, coming in from the Langer stand end to Smith. He's back, he's pulling forward of square, over the head of mid-wicket. That's a wonderful shot for 4. This is good stuff. 33 off 19.
Well, before that ball, he'd only faced one of the last 15, and he's seen 3 wickets fall. So he's probably thinking to himself, I've got to stay on strike and play him as shots. And that's what he does, and he hit that superbly.
That's a ridiculously good shot. That's up around shoulder height. He's still on the front foot, looking to come forward. Almost flat bats it over straight mid-wicket, wide mid-on.
Finchy, when he plays conservatively, his technique is beautiful. He's a very good batsman, Jamie Smith. He's not playing conservatively often, it must be said. Now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the leg side boundary. He backs away and swats it and misses. And one of those 4 would have been in play if Smith made contact there.
This is a test match. Usually we're not at Asquith Park or something like that, watching the 3rd or the 4th go around, are we? That's what it's like watching. It's like, okay, we're 7 out.
Yeah.
It's now got on with it very quickly.
What you're describing, batsman will get behind 2 of them. All right, my eyes in now. Let's go.
Wow. They've got 7 guys on the rope. Australia have got England 8 for 172 in the test match, and they've got 7 guys on the field, on the boundary, to Mitchell Stark.
Basically, the only infield is a gully and a mid-wicket. That's it. Stark is in. Smith, who they're trying to gift a single to, clamps down, jams it into the wicket, parried away by Stark. There would have been a single there if they wanted it, but Smith, of course, wants to stay on strike. He's 33, 8 for 172.
Jofra Archer can bat too. He's got some handy runs in all forms of cricket for England and various franchises that he's played in. So it's not like you have to try and hit a boundary every ball.
Wood's got an okay average too. 15.
He does swing hard too, as the rest of them, to be fair.
So 3 balls left in this over here. Damien Smith not bothered by how many they put on the fence. He's back and he's pulling again forward a square high. Chance out. Smith gone. Stark has 6. Deep square leg. That's an easy one for Canberra. He takes a sigh of relief, but he was never going to put that one down. The Poms 9 in the sheds.
Yeah, and 6 wickets to Mitchell Stark. Geez, bowled well. That's a little bit of a gift, that one. It's a Smith trying to get on with it, trying to get as many runs as he can before he loses. It runs out of partners. Sort of heaved it away to the onside, and Cameron Green's a deep square leg, and it is very deep square leg here at Perth Stadium. Takes a comfortable catch. Well bowled, Mitchell Stark. Now 6 for 58 from 12.4.
All right, so we're just waiting to see if we're going to have drinks. Doesn't look like it. We'll take a short break. Triple M rocks cricket for Discovery Park.
Oh, and it's a big hit. And it's bounced off the shed. And speaking of off the shed, thanks to Best Shed's biggest ever Black Friday sale, you can take 30% off their entire shed range. So don't get caught out. Hit this summer for 6 with 30% off a brand new Australian-made shed at bestsheds.com.au.
There's no shed like a Best Shed. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitch Stark has done a lot of things in Test cricket. For NRMA, how many times has he taken 7 for?
None, and he's got 2 deliveries to do so. Best figure 6 for 9 against the West Indies earlier this year.
Mark Wood, wide stance, but George Bailey-like is back. Hit it straight in the air. Surely, Carey, under it. Yes! Stark, 7 wickets on the opening day of the Ashes. Mark Wood with a Bruce Reid-like spoon straight up in the air. 5 wickets in the last half hour.
Wow.
And Mitch Stark, a performance for the ages. 172, England all out. Mitch Stark over 300 Test wickets, and he's just delivered his greatest bowling stint.
Yeah, well done, Mitchell Stark. Terrific bowling, very good with the new ball. And then there's a good fast bowler, shoot, mops up the tail. England lose, 5 for 12 there at the end. At one stage they were going along reasonably well. 5 for 160. Smith and Brooks were going well. And then Mitchell Stark and Brendan Doggett, who's picked up a couple of wickets, cleaned up the tail. And England in the end, a strange score. They've scored at 5.3 runs and over, and they're bowled out in 32 overs.
Well, just before we get excited, I'll give you some hope. Izzy, who's just walked in, she's going to be in the next stint. India, remember, got cleaned up for 150 this time last year, and they led on the first innings.
Yeah, it was. We said there was 17 wickets on day 1 last year, the corresponding Test match. Well, we've seen 10 in 32 overs. We've still got. We won't get 58 more overs for the day, but we'll get at least another 40 odd. So yeah, Australia have got to come out and bat well. But I dare say we're going to see a different batting style in the rest of this day 1 of the Test match.
It would be stunning if Jake Weatherald on debut came out and just started backing away and swatting all over. But good luck to him. Brendan Doggett, very nice performance on debut. 2 deserved wickets for him. And now it's Jake Weatherald's turn. Really has got overcast here. We're going to take a short break. And we're going to go to the newsroom, but we will be back. We're midway through the first day, and we've already got 1 innings in the books. England all out 172 as we head down to the newsroom, and we do that for Prosper. If you need fast access to funding for your business, the only place to go is Prosper, prosper.com. Brett Thomas, over to you.
Thank you, Dan. It is the Mitchell Stark Show in Perth, destroying England's batting lineup on day 1 of the Ashes opener. The left-arm quick taking 7 wickets, yet again striking in the first over of a match. And he clean-bowled skipper Ben Stokes. Brad Haddon telling Triple M it was a peach of a delivery.
This was a perfect ball, top of off stump, just angling back in, and that has crushed into those stumps, and that is an enormous wicket there for the Australians straight after the break.
While Brendan Doggett claimed his first Test wicket, Harry Brook caught behind for 52. Lando Norris topped the timesheets in practice 2 ahead of the F1 Grand Prix in Las Vegas. McLaren's title rival and teammate Oscar Piastri struggled to post a fast time in a session hampered by red flags. Aussie basketballer Jock Landale posted a season-high 21 points as Memphis beat Sacramento in the NBA, and England all out for 172 in 32.5 overs.
Anaconda's Black Friday Big Brand Frenzy has started early. Get early access to unmissable deals across a huge range of outdoor gear at Anaconda. Some exclusions apply.
Checking Triple M cricket weather. Despite some clouds overhead, it will remain fine for the rest of day one. Right now, it is 28 degrees at Perth Stadium as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes. Banking at its best, the HSBC Everyday Global Account, CanStar's Bank of the Year for everyday banking. Issued by HSBC Bank Australia.
Live from Perth, the Ashes.
Triple M Sydney Traffic.
Weber's Black Friday sale starts Tuesday with 15% off selected Weber Q barbecues and accessories. At Weber stores, specialist dealers and Weber.com. T's and C's apply. Check-in Rems, a busy 46-minute run on the M5 westbound from Kingsgrove Main Tunnel exit to Prestons. We have a 29-minute run on the M4 westbound from Chet Street Parramatta to Mulgoa Road, Jamison Town. Northbound lane changes on the Warringah Freeway are now in place. Plan your trip and be in the correct lane on the Sydney Harbour Bridge. Visit livetraffic.com. Triple M welcomes ACDC back home to Sydney, and we're celebrating this weekend. To join the ACDC party, keep it locked on Triple M.
Triple M Breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
Catch Glenn Robbins Monday morning from 8:10.
How quickly can you grow a beard? Maybe a week?
What about you?
Anyway, yeah, probably a week turnaround. But I'm one of those.
Trim it up, make it look a bit nice. Trim it up a little bit.
Oh, me, if I got a bit, no, not really. Oh, yeah, I'm just a little bit rugged. Oh, look at me with my little bit of hair, is that
the effort. Catch Glenn Robbins Monday from 8:10 on Triple M Breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
It's not just where you stay, it's how it feels. At the Cosmopolitan Hotel St Kilda, you're moments from the buzz of Ackland Street, the sea breeze, and Melbourne's most iconic beachside spots. Whether it's work, play, or a little of both, enjoy comfy rooms and apartments, free Wi-Fi, flexible bookings, and friendly service. Book direct for exclusive perks like early check-in, discounted parking, and the best rates, subject to availability. Visit cosmostskilda.com and make your next stay feel like the perfect fit.
You're saving up for a holiday, but what if the holiday's already waiting? Your credit card points could have been quietly plotting your next trip, hiding in plain sight. With Velocity Frequent Flyer, you can transfer credit card points from major Aussie banks and unlock over 500 destinations worldwide. Simply transfer points from your bank to Velocity and you could be swapping errands for adventures. Your points, your holiday. See if your credit card's eligible now at velocityfrequentflyer.com. Velocity membership and individual partner T's and C's apply.
Autobarn's Black Friday Bonanza is here. Score a minimum 22% off store-wide. That's right, an epic 22% off everything. 2 days only this Friday and Saturday, in-store and online. Exclusions apply. Autobarn.
Thirsty Camel here. After losing the 24-25 Test Series in Australia, Captain Fireworks called it the most intense disappointment he's ever felt. Clearly he never went to school. He's in 93, met a girl who laughed at all his jokes, told him to meet her at the kebab shop, then never showed. Left me holding 2 kebabs like a loser, so I sat on the footpath and ate both. And let me tell you, I was over beer, so nothing would have gone better with those kebabs and a CC and dry tinny like this one from Thirsty Camel. Back to you, fellas, and remember, even camels get thirsty, but we know when to call stumps. Drink responsibly.
Birkbeck's Jewelers, a name synonymous with quality, value and service, and an enviable reputation. Founded by Vic Birkbeck in 1912, that name and tradition continue today under the guardianship of his great-granddaughter, Julia Ford, a qualified gemologist and accomplished designer with 30 years' experience in the industry. Birkbeck's offers inspiring and individually styled diamonds and coloured gemstone jewellery for the discerning buyer that will stand the test of time. Birkbeck's Jewelers, 253 Ferry Road, Southport.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We may not be able to control everything, but with Fujitsu's Anywhere ducted smart climate control, you can control the temperature in your home wherever you are. And right now, when you purchase a Fujitsu ducted system, you'll receive a digital prepaid MasterCard valued up to $500. Keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
Purchase eligible model by 1 December 25. Claim by 15 January 26. Retain receipts. T&Cs and exclusions apply. See fujitsugeneral.com.au/promotions.
It's been gone! Kawaja has passed it, and Crawley's gone! Stark hits out again, and mayhem has happened!
About him ducking in the effects line, facing Stark. Oh, big shout! Big shout, he got it! Stark's got two, I don't think there's a review there. Big Mitchell boy's getting it done! Squared up! Stark's got three in Perth! Joe Root goes for a duck, and Mitchell Stark's on fire!
Down the leg side, although it's hit on the pad, and it's been given. He's walked across his stumps, only pad. 4 for 94.
Oh! And has smashed into the sticks! Stokes has got to go! This is a masterclass of fast bowling from Mitch Stark.
And now, did it get a little touch here as it went through? It took something. Got out of the way, or at least tried to. They've seen a deflection. They're going to have a conference here, and they are going up. And there was a bit of confidence about the way Steve Smith sent that upstairs.
Oh, Harry's going.
Harry is.
He's going.
He's tucked the bat under the arm. It's over. He's out. Big one for Australia. And Doggett has his first test wicket. Here comes Stark. 3 slips in, gets an edge. Caught. That's fine. Mitch Stark is carrying this attack on his back. Atkinson gone for one. This is pulled high in the air. Caught. Barnes does well, backing back and backward square leg, catching it above his head. Doggett's got a quick by double, and it's unravelling for England. 8 for 168. Pulling again, border square high. Chance out. Smith gone. Stark has 6. Good. Wide stance, but George Bailey like his back. Hit it straight in the air. Surely, Carey under it. Yes! Stark, 7 wickets on the opening day of the Ashes. 172, England all out.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
How good's Triple M cricket? It's not the radio on the cricket I grew up listening to be fair. There's a bit more excitement to it. Greg Blewett and Izzy Westbury up the side here. England all out for 172. Usman Khawaja, Bluey. There's so many rules in cricket around this, but basically he was off the ground, didn't get on the ground for enough because Starkey went bang bang. So after all this talk about Marnus not opening with Jake Weatherall, Marnus is now opening with Jake Weatherall.
Yeah, that's right. That was all the chat leading into the test, wasn't it? Who was going to open the batting for Australia? Well, it's got to be Marnus, as you said. We're trying to find out what was the issue with Usman Khawaja, but I believe he was crooked this morning, had a crooked guts, I believe. But we will try and find out why he was off. But yeah, that was soft, I thought, from England, Howie. I really do. I know that's the way they play, Izzy, but they're just throwing their wickets away. Yes, Starkey, bloody brilliant, 758, but he got a fair bit of help from England.
It's all right, it's fine, because this is what happened this time last year.
It did.
India made 150, Jai Aswal got out for a duck. Guess what? Century in the second innings, won the match. Joe Root will do exactly the same.
And Australia were at the end of the day's play last year.
NRMA stats, 7 for 67 last year, 17 wickets on the first day, so very similar script so far here in Perth.
Well, I don't know about you, there's so many storylines, but what I've come to see today is Jofra Archer and Mark Wood bowl, and that's what I'm paying my money for today.
And possibly why Usman didn't want to be out there as well. Fair enough.
And I came to see Jake Weatherall bat on debut as well. He's going to face the first ball, so I'm not sure. Even though England were 4 down at lunch, I don't think he would have been preparing to face nearly an hour of batting before tea.
Happens so quickly when England are at the crease. So the man born in the Northern Territory is going to have 3 slips of gully, a point, mid-off, mid-on, square and a deep fine. And he's going to be facing the Justin Langer end or the cool customer that is Jofra Archer. Speaking to Mark Waugh on the ground earlier on, he said it just reminds me of those great West Indian bowlers. They don't say much. They're just cool. They don't really converse with anyone on the ground. Then they just come in, Bluey, and just go bang!
Yeah, he's got a mean short ball. That's his main weapon. And he'll swing the ball. His natural delivery is swinging it away from the left-hander.
Weatherall on debut. Archer steams in. Oh, and he's beaten outside off stump in a far from convincing stroke. And he did move that away. Welcome to Test cricket, Jake Weatherall. Woo. That seemed prodigiously.
And that's what the England bowlers have to take heart from. Because at the end of the day, I mean, Stark got a 7-foot, but he was dogged bowled well, but otherwise he wasn't backed up particularly well by the other bowlers. When you've got England's premier lineup bowling at that pace, there's a chance. You're telling me there's a chance.
This is captivating, Test. This is what we've been waiting for. Archer again to Weatherall. Trapped in front. Big shout. The finger stays down. They're going to review. I think there's that much adrenaline. They're going to review. Weatherall's heart will be in his mouth. Let's have a listen. He reviews. He was always going to. And Weatherall's Test debut hangs by a thread. Wasn't missing leg. It was a searing Yorker.
I'm a little bit worried that this is a vibes-based review. Just not good.
Well, they had to review. The amount of energy out in the middle, they were going to review.
There's a bit happening there. Knocked Weatherall off his feet. He was out of his crease. And they've thrown the stumps down, but he got back. And now they've sent it upstairs. But it's got to have pitched outside leg.
Yeah, it's missing. Can't see that being given. Blue.
Yeah, just roll it.
And we'll have a look at the replay. It's definitely
clearly missed the back. Satisfied. Ball tracking whenever it is ready, please.
Glad to see ball tracking.
Pitching in line, impact in line.
He's got him! Weatherall departure and duck on debut. Archer in the second ball.
Not out, stand by your spin. Signal line.
So England fire an early shot. Weatherall's Test dream ends with a duck in Australia 1-0.
Oh, what a debut. He played and missed at the first one. LBW with the second delivery he's faced England. Oh, geez, there's a bit happening, Howie.
1-0 the Aussies. The Discovery Parks. Steve Smith has to come to the middle. Triple M Rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Insurance at NRMA.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, the three of us in this box are never going to predict another review ever, because the DRS has got that cannoning in the middle and leg. A chorus of cheers, but let's be honest, Steve Smith booed by the English fans as he walks to the middle.
I mean, it's his clockwork as the sun rising, frankly. I think for as long as his career lasts, that will be his welcome to the crease. Most of the England fans, a little bit tiresome, but it's kind of a tradition now, right?
So still no time for Usman to be out in the middle. And to quote the great Bill Laurie, it's all happening here. Well, England could pick up 3 or 4 really quick ones here. This is the main man, though, Archer to Smith. So much history between the two, and it's a Harmison-style wide, but down the leg side. What are we witnessing here?
Yeah, there's that natural shape again. Just angling down the leg side and just went further, so it will swing the ball into Stephen Smith, the right-hander. They've got a leg slip in place as well. That's what confused me about that LBW to Jake Weatherall. Like, you were thinking that his natural delivery is going away, but it actually showed that it was coming back into Weatherall.
The English fans singing for the first time. Archer to Smith. Beaten outside off stump by an absolute rocket at 145.2.
I tell you, that contrast between that ball just now that went really wide down leg side and that one that just cut off there. At 145 clicks, I wouldn't want to be out there. Fair play, Usman Khawaja. Stay in the digs.
That's shaped in and seemed rain. Being told that Usman's still got another 10 minutes each before he can come out. Hopefully Australia don't require him in the next 15.
Yeah, official time is 2:26 p.m. A little bit of solace for Steve Smith. He has never been dismissed by Jofra Archer. NRMA stats, none for 94. 164 balls.
He hasn't, has he? Hasn't he? Smith defends.
So rock solid, Howie.
That is potentially one of the greatest cock-ups in this entire Ashes summer that you've just gone with on air there.
Any more?
No, I'm good.
Crikey. You do have a sponsor, but if you keep that up, you might lose it. Triple M NRA stats. Gee, this is good cricket here, Bluey.
Yeah, that pace is up there, 145. And that last one, 142, so he's firing him in.
Archer, a wide one, and Smith throws everything at it. So, great start by Jofra. Australia 1 for none. Weatherall out for a duck. After England were castled in a hurry for 172. For Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Wales Government.
So it looks like Atkinson's going to come from the members' end. I was hoping they'd release the man that talks to unicorns, Mark Wood, but he's not getting a run at this stage. But you've seen a lot of Atkinson. Or do you get to watch Atkinson at the UN? I don't know, but you can tell us a bit about him.
Oh, we're watching everything.
Of course you are. Of course you are. Labuschagne, Australia's great hope, faces Atkinson, who's had a wonderful start to his test career, and it's wide and full. What are we going to see from this man?
It's quite interesting, because I was expecting Wood to come on, or even Cast, because he really bangs it into the turf. But I think England have felt that this is more of an English-style pitch, and Atkinson is more of an English-style bowler. Bit of seam, bit of swing, not quite as rapid as the other three. That's savvy from England. That's the second savvy thing they've done today after deciding to bat first.
Really hearing the crowd for the first time all day. Australia under pressure. And the two main men are there, those Smith and Labuschagne, facing his second ball. 3 slips Gully Point, mid off, mid on. Short man, and it seams back, and he leaves it alone. So the resurgence of Marnus Labuschagne is talking to him and watching Shield Cricket, Bluey, as you do, it seems to have been based on a more positive approach, more looking to score runs, yeah?
Yep, absolutely. Actually caught up with George Bailey in the West Indies, where Marnus didn't play. He was there for a while, and George was talking about, we've just got to try and get him back to batting with some intent. And I think when you're not batting well, you could tell Marnus was just batting for survival, and then he was hoping he was going to turn around somehow.
Atkinson again, Labuschagne, Kookaburra raised, full and beaten outside off stump, good length.
Still fast. He's up there. You're not quite on Archer speed, but 141. Yeah, he's the top-ranked bowler for England in this team, and certainly somebody you don't want to underestimate.
Triple M Aussie Broadband speed guns. Summer's better with legendary speed support thanks to Aussie Broadband.
The other thing too Marnus has done this year too, apparently, how he's trusting his prep more. He's not doing as much batting on batting days as well. I think he might have just a slight throwdown before he goes out.
Which is a real change. Atkinson to Labuschagne, and the Lee's one load outside off stump. At his best, as serious as it sounds, at his best, his lead was elite in Test cricket, Marnus Labuschagne. When he came in, and he was averaging 65, he just knew where his off stump was.
Yeah, he also, I'd say, Howie too, there was a period of time where I think there was a stat out that he was the most dropped player. So when I feel like his outside edge is often challenged a lot, but it's just great. I think him batting well in the Australian side is a much better side.
Full and beaten again. This is a good start from Atkinson. His first over on Australian soil in a Test match has been an absolute beauty.
And his start to his Test career has also been just an incredible, like a meteoric rise. He's one of the 5 Wisden cricketers of the year, and he's a beautiful, beautiful bowler to watch. Decent bat as well. I mean, maybe not today.
Made a Test 100, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. Against Sri Lanka last year at Lords.
Started well here. He was testing that outside edge of Marnus Labuschagne. Gee, it's on tenterhooks here for the Aussies. He survives the over and jams down on one that kept the touch low. Great start for Atkinson. The crowd, they're on their feet now, the English supporters. They're in the sun, so look out for Discovery Parks. 1 for none, the Aussies. Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Discovery Parks has more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Parks. Archer to Smith wide down the leg side, and it's Smith facing and Smith keeping.
Yeah, there's some definite nerves out there. We know that Stephen Smith is an out-and-out champion, but still thinking back to that last delivery of Jofra Archer's over, and that Stephen Smith just had this real woof at a ball outside off stump. You'd never really seen him play that.
It was a woof. That's exactly what it was, Bluey. Cover's open if he wants to try and woof one again. Hind leg's the only man outside. Smith leaves alone. Just starting to get his feet going here, Stephen Smith.
Trying to work out, we've seen now 2 balls from Archer that have gone really wide down leg side. And whether it's part of a plan, I don't know, try and put Smith off his game, get that one that just cuts away the next ball. They had Ben Stokes just a moment ago on a leg slip. So they do seem to be trying something different here.
Fascinated to see what type of length spells Stokes uses his quicks in, especially Wood and Archer.
Well, I think it's the perennial pitch it up.
Yeah. Haven't seen much of that yet. Smith awaits Archer. Big woof outside off stump. There is a woof. There was no footwork. It swung away and the bat just followed it. And it continued to swing away all the way through to Smith. This is what pace does, I guess.
Yeah, that is very, again, unlike Stephen Smith. Just throwing the hands at a ball outside off stump, short and wide. It was sort of like a half back foot drive, half cut shot. Very loose.
You've been watching England batters, Smithy. Oh, gee whiz.
Or Monty Panesar.
Yeah. So much tension here. Archer again. Smith, there's the one down leg side. Gets the bat out of the way of it. It seems like an hour ago, Harry Brook and Jamie Smith were just smoking Australia everywhere.
Yep.
Then a little glove, and England lost 5 for the proverbial, and then Weatherall's out for a duck on debut.
I think if you needed a summary of Bazball, that was it.
That is it. That is it. It really is. We're told that Usman can bat from now on if there's a wicket. Looking at Jofra, he might just want to make a couple more before him. Smith leaves it alone. It's not that far away from off stump.
We haven't really spoken about poor old Jake Weatherall, have we, really? I mean, on debut and hits a second ball duck. Have to feel for Jake. It all happened so quickly, didn't it? As I said, like at lunchtime, even though England are 4 down, you're not preparing yourself really to bat until maybe after tea, or it just seems like it happens so quickly. Whether that sort of rattled him a bit, I'm not too sure. But
and then you're being told actually you're not opening with Usman.
Yeah, that's right.
With Marnus. That last ball from Jofra, 146.2. That's the fastest ball of the affair so far. Can Smith survive the final ball? The over. Thunders into the thigh pad. So Jofra, that at 148.7. He's cranking it right up. Is Jay Archer. Australia 1 for none. Still haven't scored. England bowled out for 172. Stark took 7 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Australia, 1 for none. England out for 172. Mitchell Starc picked up 7 the first time he's done that in a test innings. And Atkinson, who bowled a peach of a first over, I reckon he must have beaten the outside edge of Labuschagne's bat 3 or 4 times. He's got 3 slips, gully, deepish point, wideish mid-off, wideish mid-on, short on the leg side, about 10 from the bat, and fine leg. And it just squeezes away off the inside edge and the pad to that man under the lid in the form of Ollie Pope, and that's why he's there.
Yeah, you're right, Howie. This has been a very, very impressive start by Atkinson. He's one of those bowlers, he looks like he likes bowling with that wobble seam. That delivery, especially so effective in the conditions that he mainly plays in over there in the UK. But here today with that new Kookaburra ball just offering a little bit, and there was a little inside edge that just fell short of short leg.
Just can't see where the runs are coming from at the moment. There hasn't been a crisp drive or a little flick, and again Marnus leaves it alone.
That's the hope for England as well, is that we've got a bunch of new-ish cricketers into this test team that aren't scarred by tours of the past. You see Jamie Smith, we had a glimpse of him when he was batting, tremendous talent. All right, only made 33 today. Atkinson's also there. I'm really looking forward to watching Cars, somebody who'll enjoy these conditions. And that's, I think, it reminds me a bit of the English soccer team when they went through a phase of sort of, they had so many young kids coming through that they hadn't got any of the history or the heavy weight of history on their shoulders.
Yeah, there's not one Englishman in this touring party that's won a test match in Australia.
Which I don't think is a bad thing in terms of, it's not like,
well, a lot of them haven't played it.
They haven't played here, yeah.
11-1 one though is.
Hey, it's the start of a long series.
But this is the difference. England would continue to press here, where Australia haven't scored a run in the first 21 deliveries.
Yeah, that's right. Even when they were losing wickets this morning, they're still going at 4 and over.
Crawley got out in the first over, then Scotty Boland everywhere. Marnus again, he's being tested here by Atkinson. Full and beaten, squared up. It's got to be the 4th time he's been beaten outside of stump Labuschagne in just 10 balls. Batting's tough at the moment.
This is extraordinary to think that Smith and Labuschagne, the number of runs that they've scored against England down the years, and we're so used to them absolutely dominating our bowling attacks, for them to both at the moment be having faced 10 balls without scoring. I mean, people are waking up in England at the moment, 6:30 in the morning. I think part of them were thinking, oh yeah, here we go again. England bowled out for 172, but this is the fun bit.
Well, this is what Brendan McCullum's been building towards, hasn't he? Labuschagne defends and gets bat on ball. Yeah, where's your English 128 km/h pacer that just drops a half track outside a stump? The Aussies punch it to the back of point fence.
I think he was playing great cricket in Sydney.
Right.
Warming up Steve Smith, the last I heard of old Ollie Robinson.
The changing commentary come out next. Jack Hever and Callum Ferguson. Lord Ian Botham's listed. He doesn't normally do afternoon stints, Beefy, so it's good to see him here. The Lord normally does a stint early, and that's him done. So that's a bit of a treat for the audience on the M's. Atkinson still haven't scored off in the Aussies, haven't scored at all. Labuschagne tries to slash one down to a vacant third man, beats the outside edge again. Australia after 4 overs are 1 for none for Discovery Park. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Looking for the perfect Christmas gift? Baileys is the perfect way to elevate your treat time. Smooth, creamy, and always indulgent, it turns any moment into something special. Bring home the festive favourite, gift a bottle of Baileys this season.
It always has been and forever will be one of the greatest sights in cricket is a fast bowler tearing in and bowling at express pace. The problem for Australia is that they're the ones facing it right now. 1 for none. Jake Weatherall back in the sheds. Jofra Archer bowling his 3rd over, a bouncer. And Steve Smith gets underneath. I've got Callum Ferguson alongside me. Hello, Ferg.
Hello, Jack. Hello, listeners. It's all happening at Perth Stadium here, the Optus, and wowee. Weren't the English under the pump? Well, now it's the Aussies. We haven't scored a run in 4.1 overs, Jack.
And next to us, we're honoured, of course, to be joined by the Lord Ian Botham, who His emotions have fluctuated in the last hour, it's fair to say, but right now he's happy.
Well, I said when there was 5 wickets down, maybe 6, I said it's time to declare because well, a bit longer, you guys.
You did say that.
Yeah, how many runs did you score in the last 4 or 5 wickets?
Not many.
Right.
Archer into Smith, who's yet to score. That's full. He jams it out. It's a backward point, no run.
So you've got second quickest bowler bowling with the third quickest bowler, and the quickest is yet to come.
He is. Mark Wood. In that, from that moment you did say 5 down, maybe we should start looking at declaring. 25 minutes it took from that point for your side to be knocked over.
It's taking you how long now to get 1 run? Oh, no runs. No run.
We haven't scored yet. Oh, what a day it's been. It's had everything.
172 runs Australia trail by at the moment. Still yet to get off the mark. A loud call of no by Smith. Jofra Archer.
Jofra.
Steaming in. Yep. Mark Wood's still to come. And to be fair as well, Fergan Beef, Gus Atkinson's made a pretty decent start.
He was bowling good pace, bowling well into the 140s. So we just look on the Harvey Norman replay screen. It's about 3 kilos of gold around Jofra's neck there, Beef.
No, just, I'm about to mention that. I said, he's going to knock himself out. Comes in that delivery style, he's going to whack him straight in the face.
Bouncing around, isn't it?
13 balls without a score for Steve Smith. He's across and finds a gap in the offside. Loud applause from the Australian fans and maybe a couple of Bronx ones from the Barney Army as well.
More than a few, Jack.
But Australia opened their account. They're 1 for 1.
Well done. Very well done. The clapping, I think, was a few very enthusiastic Aussies, but I think it might have been a cynical clap from the other 35,000.
Well, it was as cynical as you saying, well done, I think.
Well, that'd be truthful.
Oh, boy. Well, Marnus has had a torrid time at the other end facing Atkinson, so he gets a look at Jofra now.
He's got 3 slips, a gully, and point, which is positioned well behind square, so a deliberate field. Archer bowls. Labuschagne's wrapped on the hip.
Hasn't quite found his range yet, Jofra Archer. He obviously removed Jake Weatherall first up, but he's been a bit all over the shop since then. But he's bowling a really heavy ball at the moment, and it's not overtly comfortable when it's a heavy ball at 148. So there's heavy and then there's fast heavy, and that's on this wicket a fast bouncy Optus Stadium. Uncomfortable start for both these players.
Labuschagne back into the team, was slated to bat at 3. We'll talk about that at the end of the over as well. Archer's last ball is full. Labuschagne drives, lovely shot. Didn't try and hit it too hard. Leans on it and pushes it past mid-on for a boundary. Good way to finish the over. 1 for 5 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
1 for 5 Australia after bowling England out for 172. Steve Smith is 1, Marnus Labuschagne 4. Tough work for Australia here. Lively day 1 at Perth Stadium. Callum Ferguson, the Lord Ian Botham, Jack Everett in commentary for Discovery Parks. Gus Atkinson, Ferg, has been getting him out in the early 140s.
He has, and he's been able to shift the ball off the straight, so challenging both sides of the bat.
He's got 3 slips in place. He starts a new over to Smith, who leaves.
Yeah, as Beef was mentioning before, you've got the second and third fastest bowlers in the lineup in the attack at the moment. Mark Wood still to come. He's bowled fast at this venue before. There's a real challenge on the Australian top order's hands here, and we came into the series probably thinking that was going to be the case, Beef, didn't we?
Yeah, and you've got, basically they've got 5 pace bowlers out there. We've got the 2 currently operating now. You've got Wood to come,
Atkinson in. Smith advances. Pushes it to point.
Stokes bowling as quick as the rest of them. It's a really strong lineup, and I think with this pitch, I think that Australia, if they can't get a decent lead in this first innings, that pitch, I'm convinced, will drop in. Once the cracks start to appear, they tend to open, and then it's going to get very difficult playing bowlers of that kind of pace on an uneven wicket.
Really good
shooting runs. So England, you get some form of parity, anything but not. Don't let them get away.
1 for 5. No run from Smith. Ethan Meldrum's got some Triple M NRMA stats, Heath.
Yeah, 1 for none. Both teams were in the first innings. That's happened 94 times in Ashes history, but the first time ever in an Ashes test match that both teams have been 1 for none. Of course, Zach Crawley and Jake Weatherall out. First time both teams have been 1 for none in the first innings of an Ashes test.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one for NRMA, Ferg.
Well, no, it's taken a while for Heath to find that sponsor, and thankfully NRMA have jumped on board.
They'd be happy with that. Fourth ball of this over. Atkinson yet to go for a run, and he squares up Smith, wraps him as well. That's hit him on the elbow, and that hurts. He threw the bat out of the hand straight away. That has thumped into his arm.
Yeah, that was a nasty delivery from Atkinson, who, as Beef mentioned before, he's bowling with good pace. Squares up Steve Smith on the Harvey Norman replay screen. He's almost facing mid-wicket there with his hips, and it smacks him on the right elbow. So, bottom hand and the right elbow, and that's nasty. That'll lose a bit of feeling for a while now. As we see the physio come out, probably a bit of the magic spray too, Beef, I'd say.
Oh yeah, of course, it works for everything. In small doses and in large doses.
Oh, does it really?
But you've got, I know how much you've seen of Bryden Castle as a bowler. Because he is up there in the 90s, but he's very aggressive. And he and Mark Wood will probably come on together at each end. And go for it, but that can be a stinger like that, can keep you. Ooh.
So we're going to have a pretty significant break here, I'd imagine. The medical staff are out with Steve Smith. We're having a look on the Harvey Norman replay screen, Ferg. Nothing beats a Black Friday bargain at Harvey Norman. Hit a 6 with every deal in-store and online. Don't miss the Harvey Norman Black Friday sale on now. Quick break from us. Steve Smith getting some medical attention. 1 for 5 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
G'day, Howie here. Did you know that us Aussies are the holders of one very unwanted title? Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. That's why we all need to lift our game and be SunSmart. Download the SunSmart app so you can check the UV index wherever you are. And when the UV reaches 3 or above, make sure you slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Because when we cover things, they last longer. Same goes for you. Be SunSmart. Save your skin.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
So Steve Smith looks like he's just about ready to go. Was wrapped on the arm by Gus Atkinson. Australia 1 for 5. This is really, really difficult time to be batting out here at the moment, Ferg. You've got 2 English quicks who are bowling with genuine pace on a wicket that's still got a fair bit in it.
Yeah, and Atkinson's been right up the 2 right-handers, giving them no room to breathe. And on a pitch that's offering a little bit with the new ball, I think it's a good pitch, but it's always a challenge in Perth against that new ball at Optus Stadium.
2 balls left in this over. Smith resumes, gets a short ball, and had a fish at it as well. There's a fine leg in place and a leg gully. That could have gone anywhere.
Could have gone to the keeper. But no, it's a good bounce. It's high, that's why he can't control it. And if he had got any bat, he wouldn't be able to say, well, it's gone, and keep that down. That's going up.
Yep. Yeah, he's not even going to bother trying to keep that down. That's a well-directed short ball and at a good height, just above the badge. If you're going to err one way or the other as a fast bowler, you want it to be higher.
Atkinson to finish off. Into Smith. Squared up, hit on the pad. It looks high at first glance. They're going to scamper through for a single. And it will be paid leg byes. England not reviewing. End of another dramatic over. 1 for 6 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Flash promotions.
So a short stint from Jofra Archer, a change from the Justin Langer stand-in. Mark Wood, who has come into this series saying that he wants to be clocked at 160 kilometres an hour. This is a very good chance on a day one wicket to bowl some thunderbolts.
Well, the great thing is, because you've got 5 bowlers with that kind of ability to get it up for 90 miles an hour and up, that's why you can bowl in 4 over bursts and you keep fresh. And you can do that all day long. But I knew that some bloke on a computer say you can't bowl that many balls.
Didn't take you long to get into the sports scientists, Beefy.
And just get into the Australians. Here's Wood starting to Smith. Off the hip, there's a single. Labuschagne will have to be quick. That would have been gone. He was going to be a long way short, Marnus Labuschagne. It was a quick single from Smith. He was standing on his bat at the non-strikers. Harvey Norman replay says that if he hits, he was gone.
Well, there are 2 cats on the hot tin roof at the moment. There was a bit of a mix-up last ball of the previous over as well, and they managed to survive that. Marnus was dead in the water there, so that's not good at the moment from the Australians. They look a little bit rattled out there. They just need to find some composure, take a few deep breaths.
Every ball is an event right now. 1 for 7. Labuschagne on strike. A loud call of no as Wood squares him up at 148 kilometres an hour. Triple M Aussie broadband speed gun. Hasn't taken him long.
No, he's into it. Came in ready to go. There was a bit of a query over a hammy, I think, leading into this one early in that practice game against the English Lions at Lilac Hill. But he's flying into the crease. He looks fresh as a daisy. He's got the 2 Australians hopping around the crease early in this over.
1 for 7. Labuschagne and Smith together. It is hard work for the Australians. Another quick one onto the hip. Ethan Meldrum, Triple M, NRMA stats.
Yeah, good match-up here for England. Mark Wood v Marnus Labuschagne, 5 for 81 all up. So Marnus, test average up near 50. Average drops to 16 against Mark Wood.
This is, for all of the cricket that's played, Beefy, and all of the series that sometimes don't have a lot, it's kind of like we've got to go through all of those to get this, don't we?
It's great, though, isn't it? Yeah, the atmosphere, the fun, the humour.
This is the ultimate in Test cricket right here. Wood beats Labuschagne on the outside part of the bat, 149.6 kilometres.
Yeah, he's on. And on a fast, bouncy wicket like this with a bit of grass on it, this is a real challenge. That one back of a length, just nipping away from Marnus Labuschagne a touch. And he's fencing at it. Now, generally pretty good at letting those balls go, Marnus, but when it's at that pace, you feel inclined to play at it out of instinct more than anything. And that's where you've just got to be really clear in your mind, stay as still as possible, keep the eyes level and not jump around too much.
Still 2 balls left in this first over. Wood steaming in, draws the outside edge. It rolls safely to gully. Ben Duckett does the fielding.
And when you're facing this sort of pace, you're not looking to make extravagant steps forward when you see it overpitched, or get really big with your steps back into your crease, because it takes a lot of time. You're looking to stay still, make clear, concise decisions, and watch the ball really clearly.
Is that where I went wrong?
Where I went wrong.
Beef, you just took a look at it and said, no, that's going. If it's up, it goes.
That's it.
Close your eyes.
Finish off the over. That is a snorter. Tears past the face of Marnus Labuschagne. Blistering first over from Mark Wood. 1 for 7 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket. And DIYers, listen up. There's only one sale that you want on your radar this month, and that's Mitre 10's Black Friday Mighty Deals. Get ready for outdoor entertaining with hot deals on Weber and outdoor living ranges. Plus, their mighty helpful team is there to help get any job done right first time with deals in-store and online. Remember, the best Black Friday deals come out of the blue. That's mighty helpful. Mitre 10 while stocks last. Sale ends on the 30th of November. Now, Gus Atkinson's bowled 3 overs here, yet to concede a run. He's got a leg gully, man under the helmet at short leg and fine leg. First ball draws an outside edge and Smith scampers through to the other end.
More mozzing like that from you, Jack. That's perfect. So, first run off the bat for Atkinson. Now, I'll tell you what, Beef. Having watched 3 of the quicks so far, I'm really excited to see Cast.
Yep.
And he is lively, isn't he? And he's aggressive, as you mentioned before. Has he got the ability to move the new ball through the air?
Not that it is quite difficult with the Kookaburra.
1 for 8.
Jofra Archer got that one ball to swing in, that caused a bit of a problem on the wicket. But it's not renowned for swinging.
It's a hit your wicket style bowler.
Yeah, I think he's more. I think he's. He's one. He'll be 140, 45, somewhere in that bracket. But he will. He's in great. He hits the deck, so he's not relying so much on swing, but he's strong and he hits the bounce. It'll be good to watch. I mean, it'll be interesting when he gets his chance.
Atkinson in. Labuschagne on the front foot, pushes it back. 1 for 8. You can hear in the stump mic here, the English fielders, they're up and about. They can sense that there's a real opportunity to tear into Australia on day 1.
Big gap at cover, so they're leaving that open, trying to just encourage Marnus Labuschagne to nudge the ball, open the bat face to get the ball to that cover region to get off strike. Everyone on the offside is well behind point or quite straight at mid-off, so there's no cover, no point in play. 3 slips and a gully, and then right around to mid-off.
Atkinson again. Labuschagne forward, nervously pushes it to the man at bat pad, Ollie Pope under the helmet. And of course, the big story of the Australian innings, Beefy and Ferg, to start with, is that Usman Khawaja spent enough time off the field while Australia were bowling that he couldn't actually open the batting.
Yeah, that's a big miss from the Aussies. I'm not sure what exactly it was. Maybe we heard whispers of an upset tummy earlier on, so whether it was just poorly timed or not, then there was also a communication that came through that maybe he'd been doing some stretching as well, so perhaps he's got a niggle.
1 for 8. Labuschagne hit on the pads, but that'll be high and down leg side.
Well, I suppose it's one way of getting the runs.
Beefy's gone for a poo joke, Ferg.
I had a feeling when Beef walked in this morning, he was bouncing into the commentary box. He was on today from ball 1.
You know what? It's great for us mere mortals, Ferg, you and I, who aren't lords, to know that even the Lord is not above a poo joke.
Well,
he's one of us.
We're here for it. Atkinson, last ball of the set. A single for Labuschagne. Through the offside off the back foot. He'll be on strike to start the next over. 1 for 9, and for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Drink responsibly.
1 for 9 after 8 overs. Australia bowled England out for 172 in their first innings. Mitch Starc finishing with 7 wickets to be the general of the Australian attack. But now it's the batter's turn, and it's not much fun out there. 8 minutes before the tea break, Wood starts a new over. Labuschagne squirts it down the fine leg for a single.
Just noticed Marnus is just squaring up a touch at the crease. He's had a few troubles with it in the last few years, and what can quite often happen when you're early in your innings, you just got a few nervous instincts and some old habits can start to appear. That back hip's just been coming through a little bit, so he needs to be mindful of that. But he's actually been much more side on this summer so far, so hopefully if he can just hang around for a while, get settled, then that'll start to sort itself out.
Wood from the Langer stand. This time Smith is backing across and defends with the full face of the bat.
You've talked a bit about that over the last few years, actually, Beefy, haven't you, with Marnus?
Yeah, I think when he gets squared up, he tends to open the bat up a bit as well, so it brings the slips, keeping slips into, well, you're on red alert.
Watching a replay on the Harvey Norman replay screen of Mark Wood throwing absolutely everything into every delivery and regularly falling on his face.
He used to do that a lot, you remember. When he first came on the scene, he used to bounce down the wicket.
Needs some knee pads on.
Into Smith. That's onto the hip. An easy single for Smith. Good for his confidence. He moves to 4. Australia 1 for 11. Triple M minor 10 scoreboard. Got the job done right the first time with mighty helpful minor 10. The first 3 balls of the over, all clocking in at 150 kilometres.
Oh, it's exhilarating to watch. And charges in, as I mentioned before, throws absolutely everything into it. Just about pushes off the side screen. It's great to see because there's nothing better than a fast bowler at full flight bowling in excess of 150, and we've got that here.
This time he's got Labuschagne on strike. Whoa. That's a fierce bouncer. That sizzles past his nose at 151.5 clicks.
Really starting to push the red zone now, Beefy.
Very much so. He's, I think it's nice that he knows he's going to have a 4-over burst, and all the bowlers know that, so they can give it everything they've got for that period. And if you have 12 overs a day, the quicks around them, you're not far off your allocation at the rate of overs, or the rate overs are bowled at now.
1 for 11. Labuschagne waits, gets on the front foot. The dot ball 6 from 26, make that 27. But right now, 5 minutes before the tea break, it's just all about survival for Australia.
Yeah, and as Beef mentioned, 5 minutes to a break for these quicks who get a chance to go freshen up now and
shower.
That's it. Come back fresh again for the start of the next session, and that's probably part of Stokes' thinking here. Give Mark Wood a bit of a crack at it now, bowl 2 or 3, and then come back for another spell straight after the break potentially.
Wood in, Labuschagne squared up an outside edge. Hard work out there for the bats. 1 for 11 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
So that last ball was a no ball. Mark Wood gets another one here.
Well, the other thing is the batsman will have seen the sign, wanders away. Oh, I've got to come back. Another ball. Lovely.
Wood gets a freebie to Labuschagne. It's a quick one too. It draws the outside edge. Trickles to gully. 1 for 12. Tea break coming in precisely 3 minutes. So probably one more over. I highly doubt the way that they're going. We'll get 2 in here, Ferg.
No, highly unlikely. But what it has been some good graft here from Smith and Labuschagne. They've both been able to make their way through. 29 balls for Labuschagne, 24 for Smith. So that's just taking the edge off this new ball.
So change from the members' end. Bryden Castle will get the last over before the tea break, and his first over of the series. 30-year-old, 36 wickets at 30 in his 9 tests. They're decent numbers.
Here we go.
Fine leg, square leg, mid-on, mid-off, and then a loaded slips caught, and Bryden Castle begins. And straight away gets one with a bit of extra bounce to Smith.
Very nice start. Back of a length. Hitting the stickers near the shoulder of the bat. Well negotiated in the end.
Plays for Durham.
Yeah.
Beefy, Bryden Castle.
Yeah.
One of your boys.
Yeah. You got Wood, Stokes, Cass, Potts. You in there?
There's a couple.
It's a decent bowling attack. And here comes Cass. That's full and driven through the covers. Smith's been desperately waiting for one that he can get underneath. And he guides that through the offside safely for 3. Australia 1 for 15.
Yeah, nice confidence builder for Steve Smith. Pitched from Cass.
I just think though, with just 3 minutes to go when he got the ball thrown to him, wouldn't you have just let Atkinson bowl another one because he was causing him problems? And inevitably that what seems to happen, doesn't it? They change it. The pressure, you've got them under pressure. I think for the sake of one over in 3 minutes, I would have left him on.
Marnus Labuschagne gets his first look at Bryden Castle. Beats the outside edge, a good one. Off a length. There's that extra bounce that Beefy was telling us about.
Yeah, I was right about that one. Shouldn't bowl him, just gone past the outside edge. Yeah. Great commentary.
It's always the way. It's always the way. But it's never that easy for a fast bowler to get himself up and going for one over and then have to go into the sheds and start up again after the break.
Yeah, they've done it. It appeared to be working, so...
Squared right up there again, Labuschagne on that delivery.
3 balls before tea. Labuschagne gets back. He's sent back by Smith, who was leaning on his bat at the non-strikers, and now Marnus and Smith just like 2 brothers fighting with each other.
See that a bit from these two, actually, and then all's well in love and war at the end of the overs, but I think Smith was just suggesting that it bounced a bit sideways off the pitch, so he didn't feel comfortable that he knew the line of it. Better safe than sorry. Marnus didn't like it though, did he?
No.
So it was a bit narky.
And then older brother said to younger brother, just shut up and bat.
That's it.
1 for 15. Cast in, full. Labuschagne can't beat mid-off.
He missed out on one there, Marnus. That was over-pitched. Pretty well a hard volley, but that back hip came through a little bit early and he just lost his shape. Whereas earlier on, he actually played a really nice straight drive to an over-pitch delivery. Everything stayed side on and in the slot, so still fighting himself a little bit out there, but it can be a bit that way when you're playing in Perth and you're trying to get settled. They always say give yourself an extra 20 minutes in the West with the extra bounce.
Last ball before the tea break. In comes Cass, that's wide, and Labuschagne allows that to pass. Australia 1 for 15 in their first innings. Marnus Labuschagne 6, Steve Smith 7, Jake Weatherall on debut just missed for a second ball duck. This right here is a battle.
It really is. It's been a lively first 2 sessions. We've seen 11 wickets fall. The Aussies 15 runs, 1 down after 10 overs in this innings as well. It is a battle out there for the batters trying to get set at the crease. England will be really disappointed how their innings just folded really poorly after they lost their 6th wicket and after Beefy said they should look at declaring it 150 for 5. So everything went south. They lost 5 for 20 and that was in 25 minutes, I reckon it was too. So Beef, you've got a history with this, just getting a little bit comfortable with how things are going and then collapses appearing.
Well, I think that happens on these kind of surfaces with quality bowling.
Yeah.
The old saying, you get one, you'll get another, is very true, and it's an old adage, but it's one that often is the case.
Beefy, great work by you, Ferg. You stay where you are. Yep. Dan and Jono are going to join you for the tea break. If you and Jono can get along with each other for 20 minutes.
I've got some extra cakes for him here.
I can see there's a bit of catering there, so you two can argue about the sweet stuff. We're going to head to the Triple M Prosper newsroom with Australia 1 for 15 at the tea break. If you need fast access to funding for your business, visit prosper.com today. Here he is, Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Jack. Drama before Australia came out to bat. Usman Khawaja barred from opening because he spent too much time off the field during England's innings. It meant Marnus Labuschagne partnered debutant Jake Weatherald. Triple M's Greg Blewett believes illness may be to blame.
We're trying to find out what was the issue with Usman Khawaja, but I believe he was crook this morning. He had a crook guts, I believe.
Weatherald was dismissed for a second ball duck. Earlier, Mitchell Starc ripped through England with a career-best 7 wickets, while Brendan Doggett snared 2 on debut. The tourists all out for 172. A sluggish start for Oscar Piastri ahead of the Las Vegas Grand Prix. 6th and 14th for the Aussie McLaren driver in the first 2 practice sessions. And the Aussies 1 for 15 at tee on day 1.
The award-winning Nissan X-Trail range. Now even better value with e-Power Hybrid for the price of petrol. Search Nissan offers today. T's and C's apply.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, a warm spring afternoon in WA. The temp has gone up. Right now it's nudging 29 degrees at Perth Stadium as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
That session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with mighty helpful Mitre 10.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Banking at its best, the HSBC Everyday Global Account, CanStar's Bank of the Year for everyday banking. Issued by HSBC Bank Australia.
Live from Perth, the Ashes.
Traffic. Triple M Sydney traffic.
The award-winning Nissan X-Trail range, now even better value with the e-Power Hybrid for the price of petrol. Search Nissan offers today. T's and C's apply. Checking Rems, ACDC on tonight at Accor Stadium. We are seeing heavy delays on the M4 westbound on the approach. 9 minutes on the M2 westbound from Lane Cove Tunnel to Pennant Hills Road. You could win a share of $3 million with everyday rewards at Woolworths. Simply shop 3 participating products in store and scan your card for your chance to win. Ends December 2nd for T's, C's and permits. See woolworths.com.au/shop scan win. Triple M welcomes ACDC back home to Sydney, and we're celebrating this weekend. To join the ACDC party, keep it locked on Triple M.
Sydney's Triple M breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
And Woodsy, out there at Minnow Mall with the Salvos collecting donations for our Christmas convoy.
Minto Mall just donated $300 worth of toys. 3 months worth of swimming lessons. The biggest Nerf gun I've ever seen. They've donated a huge box of brand new toys. I think we're close to nearly 10K all up of what we've got for gifts and all the vouchers today.
People helping people, that's what it's all about.
If you'd like to contribute, be listening to Bo, Cat and Woodsy. Weekdays from 6 to find out more.
We can help you unwrap the festive season. You'll find loads of inflatables, lighting, decorations and more in our new exciting festive range.
We've got just what you need to give your home a festive glow inside and out.
Check it out today.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Thanks, gents. Thirsty Camel here. In the last Ashes series, the Rusty Gloveman said Australia set a poor example for the nation by stumping him while he wandered absent-mindedly from his crease. Thank God he was there to set a way better example for fans by spitting the dummy, arguing with the actual rules of the game before taking his bat and going home for a hard cry into his bangers and mash. The future's in good hands. And speaking of good hands, get a Jack Daniels and Colatini from Thirsty Camel into yours before the next over starts. Even camels get thirsty. Drink responsibly.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
The GWM Get More Hybrid event is on now. For a limited time, you can get more range, more power, and more value, with savings of up to $4,000 across selected models. The GWM Get More Hybrid event is the best time to make your move to hybrid. So go with more at your local GWM dealership today. Terms and conditions apply.
Can we turn it up?
No, turn it down. I'm freezing.
I'm boiling.
It's too hot.
Every home and office has one thing in common. Temperature wars. Time to call in the peacekeepers. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries ducted air conditioning. Smart controls effortlessly balance every room to match personal preferences. ensuring everyone can live or work in their own perfect comfort. Guess that settles it. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the
What started as a 16-year-old's dream in St Kilda 1926 became the Diamond family's legacy, creating hundreds of jobs, inspiring all Australians. Penrite Oil powers thousands of engines. 2 wheels, 4 wheels, and big wheels. One thing is for sure, 100 years on, they're only getting started. Australian owned and made. Penrite Oil, 100 years.
Don't let your cash flow reserves run out. Visit prosper.com today. Prosper have been helping Aussie small businesses thrive for over a decade with funding solutions for cash flow management and growth opportunities. The online application is easy with fast approvals and funding possible in hours. So what are you waiting for? Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit.
When you're up a creek without a paddle, get a paddle with a new Cashies loan. Get up to $5,000 with no upfront fees. Be more life-proof. Apply in-store or at cashconverters.com.au.
T's and C's credit checks, fees and charges apply. See website for TMDs. Australian credit licence 391436.
G'day, Mark Howard here from the Howie Games podcast. With more than 215 episodes, I want you to dive into our treasure trove, which features some legendary Queenslanders. Susie O'Neill, episode 211, must listen. Or British Open winner Cam Smith from episode 177, it's unreal. And my sporting hero, the great man Alan Border from episode 143. Join me for these and plenty more incredible stories on the Howie Games. To listen, search the Howie Games on the Listener app now.
Listener.
On board.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for Mitre 10.
Stark short, pulled forward and square. Handsome shot, just a single. But 10 off the over and a half century for Harry Brook. It had it all. Just 58 balls. And now, did it get a little touch there as it went through? It took something, and they are going up. And there was a bit of confidence about the way Steve Smith sent that upstairs.
Oh, Harry's going.
Harry is.
He's going.
He's tucked the bat under the arm. It's over. He's out. Big one for Australia. And Doggett has his first Test wicket. Mark Wood, wide stance, but George Bailey-like is back. Hit it straight in the air. Surely, Carey under it. Yes! Stark, 7 wickets on the opening day of the Ashes. 172, England all out. Weather all. Trapped in front, big shot, the finger. Stays down. They're going to review.
Pitching in line, impact in line.
He's got him. Weather on departure of Douglas debut. Archer in the second ball.
13 balls without a score for Steve Smith. He's across and finds a gap in the offside. Loud applause from the Australian fans and maybe a couple of Bronx ones from the Barmy Army as well. Archer's last ball is full. Labuschagne drives. Lovely shot. Didn't try and hit it too hard. Leans on it and pushes it past mid-on for a boundary.
Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
What a captivating session that was. It wasn't like Test cricket for most of it, with England going crash, bang, wallop, and so did the wicket tally. And then it just became like old-fashioned Test cricket. Good testing stuff. Australia 1 for 15 off 10 in reply to England's 172. Carl Ferguson, Mitch Johnson. This is fascinating stuff.
Well, it is. I don't think anyone expected what has taken place. I think we expected some fast bowling and wickets to fall, but it looked a good surface to start the day. We thought new ball will be troubling. Looked like England had actually made their way through the troubled waters early. The ball had started to get soft, bit of a partnership in the middle. Brook started to look really dangerous. Then they just folded like a really ordinary poker hand, didn't they, Jono?
Yeah, I don't think it's a true indication of how this pitch is played.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit of movement. I think what I was really impressed with was Australia being put in to field first, to bowl first, on, like I said, what seemed like a decent pitch. But what impressed me was Stark. The ball didn't swing, and he knew that early, so he started to bowl that little wobble seam that he does, and he bowled it with good accuracy, getting 7 for on the first first day of a huge Ashes series is absolutely awesome. But I like that Doggett was able to back him up. We saw Boland go for a few runs, which is unusual. So Doggett to stand up on debut and bowl to a really good plan. He was told to bowl short and had the field set for it, and he did his job.
I tell you what I'm looking forward to after this summer. Normally they have the cameras in the dressing room, right, for the test series, on I think it's Amazon, and it gets into all the crevices. Cal, I want to see, forget everything that happened on the field, I want to see reactions from Labuschagne, from Khawaja, from Smith, when they realised Uzi spent too much time off the field and is not allowed to open.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, it could be one of two things. It could be, look, we understand, we knew that Uzi was coming in with a bit of a problem into the test match, but it's so rare that you find yourself in this scenario. It really is. I mean, everyone gets a crook gut at some stage, so we're hearing that might have been a bit of the problem leading in, and then we're also hearing that he might have been doing some stretching in the sheds too. Now, if that's the case and they've just got it wrong timing-wise, I could imagine there'd be a lot of frustration in that dressing room.
There'd be a few blow-ups, you would have thought. And I think, I don't know, like from Weatherall's point of view, does that have an impact on how he goes about the game? It's changed. You've got Labuschagne going out with him instead. It's not the partner that he was expecting. Does that play a part? But, yeah, it doesn't look great. But, I mean, coming into the series, there was talk of Labuschagne going to open, so that's happened.
It's happened anyway.
That's happened. Yeah. And then Smith, I've actually called for Smith to bat at 3, and now he's batting at 3, so sort of we're seeing all those things come true.
1 for 15 off 10. It's been hard yakka for the Aussies. What have you made of England's bowling so far?
I did hear at the back there, I think Brad Haddon did say that only 3 balls were hitting the stumps, and one of them was an LBW second ball. So that to me is a sign that they're bowling a bit too short. It's those balls, that the Hollywood balls they call them, or there's other words for it, but Hollywood ball when it goes through into the keeper and it's taking him up high and it looks good and everyone's like wowing, and we saw Archer get a bit excited on a few plays and misses, but it's too short. So they've got to find their length. They've got to get it up there a bit more. Use the short ball. If you're going to use a short ball, use it to the head. Use it properly, and then get the ball up there. Try and get those LBWs and those caught behinds.
Well, it's a really good point you make there, Jono, because the Aussies did overpitch a little bit, didn't they, early on? And Mitch Starc challenged the outside edge of the bat on the full length. I think you're right. I don't think England are getting it full enough. A lot of balls are going past the outside edge now. So I think that's going to be a big challenge for the Aussies, because England, after 10 overs, get a chance to go in, reassess, and look at it, and they'll probably be talking about exactly this, and the ball's still new.
And one thing that we can also take from that was we saw Archer's first spell. There was talk around Archer and how quick he's going to be, and that matchup against Smith again. And the other one was watching Wood bowl 150 clicks. He bowled one over there where it went from 150, one ball was 148. So it shows that, yes, they're coming with the pace, but Australia are able to withhold it.
Yeah, they're pretty sharp. Or the slowest would have been in the 140s.
Yeah,
so
that's the slowest that they've got at their disposal at the moment. But we haven't seen Stoke. He'll be back of that a little bit.
Yeah,
but he's also in fantastic form with the ball. So the Aussies have got it all ahead of them. But what they have done, they've knocked over England for 172. They've knocked them back on their backside, and the Aussies are 1 for 15 and. They're halfway through getting through that new ball. If they can get to the 20th, 25th over with minimal damage, we could see the Aussies in to really pile on the hurt.
By the way, very special day today. Not just the opening day of the Ashes. It's my mother's birthday, Terry, and she's listening. Doesn't have a clue about cricket, but I know she's listening.
Well, happy birthday,
Happy
Terry.
birthday, Terry.
Yeah.
Well done.
Happy birthday to you, Callum Ferguson.
Thank you, Dan.
Is this a big one?
41. So I'm getting old. I'm getting older quick.
Don't say that.
Getting older quick. 41.
I can't think of a better birthday, Mitch Johnson. The first being at the cricket, first day of the Ashes. It does not get much better than that. You know, some kids are born on Christmas Day.
That's right.
This is like our Christmas.
Oh, in all honesty, Dan, I came here today and I don't think I've been this excited for a test series in my life. I mean, India was huge last year, but genuinely excited. You know, like you wake up in the middle of the night and you're just over the moon that this is coming, and the anticipation's just too much.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's something we've spoken about already, and done a few speaking gigs around leading in.
He's back.
He's pocket lining. Yes.
Yeah, thanks for that, boys. That's been great. I'll leave it at that.
We're going to take a break. We're coming back. The last session. It should be spicy. And coming up, it's Brad Haddon and Mitch. You're going to stick around. It's all coming up as Triple M rocks cricket for Discovery Parks. The Ashes underway.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This interruption in commentary very much proudly brought to you by the Macca's new Grinch meal. There is nothing Grinchy about this. You can ruin the season with your choice of a Big Mac, a chicken Big Mac, the 10-piece Nugs meal in medium or large. Now, it also comes with a frozen sour drink with popping green pearls. And there's one of 4 collectible Sand Globes gifts available for a limited time at participating Maccas.
Triple M is plugging in the world's biggest power board. Because AC/DC's Power Up Tour is here.
All aboard the rock and roll train.
We'll power up all their massive anthems. Cleso goes behind the scene for a sit-down with Angus and Brian. Plus, we'll get you home from the gigs with Triple M's After Party on the station that can proudly spell AC/DC.
Triple M.
When you look into Dan Murphy's eyes, he knows that you know that he knows everyday low prices. You know? Nobody beats Dan Murphy's. Found it cheaper? We'll beat it. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
At Bunnings Trade, load up on top brand power tools. Grab a Makita 18-volt 2-piece brushless combo kit for only $799 and get a bonus Makita 5-amp-hour battery via redemption. T's and C's apply. See website for details. At Bunnings Trade.
G'day, Howie here. Did you know that us Aussies are the holders of one very unwanted title? Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. That's why we all need to lift our game and be SunSmart. Download the SunSmart app so you can check the UV index wherever you are. And when the UV reaches 3 or above, make sure you slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Because when we cover things, they last longer. Same goes for you. Be SunSmart. Save your skin.
On board.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
All right, so 11 wickets so far, day one. I feel like we're going to be saying this a lot over the summer. This is a very crucial session coming up. Australia 1 for 15, 172, England all out. Mitch Johnson, Brad Haddon. Our first time together this series. Lovely to see you.
Lovely to see you, Dan. I tell you what, it looks pretty on the scoreboard, 1 for 15 off 10, but I think they wasted the new ball there, England. It'll be very interesting to see how they approach this session. I think they need to get a lot fuller, get Steve Smith and both him and Marnus driving the ball down the ground, bring those catches into play behind the wicket. It looked pretty, but they've got to bring the stumps into play.
So Jofra Archer, 3 overs, 1 for 5. He'll pick up the attack from the Langer end. He's got the wicket, cleaned up Jake Weatherald in the first over. Here he comes. Goal. This one has got a little bit of the elbow of Steve Smith. It was an interesting ball. It's a warm-up ball, 137, and it took forever to get to Smith, and he was through it way too quickly. Seems to be okay.
I tell you what, Dan, both you and I grimace seeing that in the back elbow. The man next to me has got the biggest smile on his face I've seen all day. He's a sick, sick man.
Look, you got a bat, right?
Told you.
So you got the 3 slips, you got a gully, you got a point. Very attacking field as you'd expect. Archer in, Smith tucks inside that, dribbles along to Pope at square leg, no run.
He's not comfortable, Smith.
Nah, he's in trouble here, Steve Smith. That ball looks like it's got him on the finger. He gestured straight away to the physio to come on. This doesn't look good.
So he's going to get some attention here. Yeah, you're right. So out come the physios as we see the next ball on the replay for Harvey Norman. So he got hit on the first ball. It was the second ball. He yanked his hand away from the bat. He was in a real pain, and now they're testing. What are they doing here, Bradley? They're sort of testing his fingers, even though it was his elbow that topped it.
No, the elbow caught the first ball. The second ball was crushed into his finger.
It did get the fingers. So he's in the wars here. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's why the hand came reeling away. Oh, in awful pain on the Harvey Norman replay. Nothing beats a Black Friday bargain at Harvey Norman. They don't really need an excuse for a sale, but they've got one. Hit a 6 with every deal in store and online. Don't miss the Harvey Norman Black Friday sale, which is on right now. So Smith here is just getting... I think he's okay. He's just getting the gloves on, and he might be in some pain, but certainly not going to go off.
Good signs here. He's got his gloves back on. The physio's making his way up the ground. It's an aggressive start here from Archer. First two balls are collected. Steve Smith on his body.
Well, this was always going to be one of the big battles in this series. Go back to 2019 and what Archer did there at Lords. To both of these players, actually.
So Steve Smith waited. Archer. He's in behind that. 6 years ago, their epic battle. Oh, their epic battles. And it resumes here.
I was at that game in 2019 at Lords, and it was the emotion of the crowd, the sound. Everyone was getting right behind Jofra Archer and that battle. It was brutal. It was a good contest.
Didn't get him out.
Still never got him out.
Still hasn't.
Comes in, short of a length. Smith in right behind it. That's the fourth dot ball of the over.
This is a length we're talking about, Dan, just back of a length where Marnus and Steve feel most comfortable. That ball's just bouncing about half a foot over the stumps, and that's where they play their best cricket. They're comfortable back there. You've got to get Steve Smith and Marnus both hitting down the ground. That way, if the ball does something off the seam or in the air, it brings Bold into play, LB, caught slip. I still think the most effective bowler on this surface, and he needs to bring himself into play, is Ben Stokes.
And again, Smith in behind that. Has he got a habit of, like so many captains, underutilising himself?
Yeah, I think so. You can at times, and I think the hard thing for him is when you've got four fast bowlers at your disposal, you think you've got to bowl everyone, but sometimes you've got to take a motion of that out and bowl your best bowlers. I wouldn't be surprised if Ben Stokes gives himself a go really early here.
Geez, Archer, he's just lumbering in. That was 144 on the Aussie broadband speed gun. Short ball, and that one rises up and Smith gets under it pretty comfortably. So the first over after tea is a maiden. Australia 1 for 15 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
.com.au. All right, so Brighton cast to continue. Bolden over just before tea. Labuschagne 6 off 33. You got Mitch Johnson, Brad Haddon. We've got a special guest. We'll bring him in shortly as we watch on. Cast full ball. Lovely flowing cover drive from Labuschagne. Didn't quite time it out of the screws, so it won't go all the way. But he'll get himself 3 runs and feel great about it. as he gets his session off to a flyer. 1 for 18.
Yeah, just a touch full by Cast. But again, bowler's not working in partnerships. If one's going short, one's going too full. We've got to work together, this pair.
Yeah, I don't mind that, Jono. I think that's what you want the Australians doing. You want them driving. There's enough on this surface if you get the batsman coming forward. Be happy to get hit through the covers, driven down the ground, because what it does do is open up more wicket opportunities.
Pretty standard field here for Smith as he's back and leaving that outside the off stump. Still not sure we've had a ball in this session yet actually hitting the stumps, Hats.
And going back to last session, Jake Weatherall had the LB. Obviously that was going to hit the stumps, but outside of that there's less than 5 balls hitting the stumps. And the guy beside me was one of the best exponents of the short ball ever, but his short ball was at the front shoulder, at the head region to make the batsman uncomfortable. Just at that moment, you got that in-between length where both batters feel most comfortable.
And getting an edge, caught! They go up and the umpire does not raise the finger.
That's hilarious.
And Steve Smith and Steve Smith referred it.
You could hear the sound, but clearly Smith and the umpire don't believe it was bat.
He might have bluffed him here, Steve Smith.
I think so.
I hope he's hit this.
Jeez, there was a loud sound. No, it looked like clipping the top of the pad. Good decision by the umpire.
Very good decision.
Snicko showing no bat. He had the bat poised and the arm underneath, daring them to take it up, or daring the umpire to give it out. Now this is spooned up here, a short ball that reared up on Smith, and it was harmless. It was a single as he engages in a conversation with Cast. 1 for 19.
Mitch, we've seen many touring teams over time come to the Perth conditions where we've seen it at the Wacker and now here at Optus. They get their length wrong. Yes, they can bowl at 140. We've seen 150 today from Wood, but they get that length wrong.
Yeah, they do, and it's something that's always spoken about before a series starts with overseas quicks.
Labuschagne on 9 is back and beaten genuinely. This time they go up with the same level of confidence as a couple of balls ago, and again, no result. Now this one is a proper conversation. Stokes and his team.
I just look at the way that Marnus sort of looked down straight away like he was trying to... Yeah, they've gone up.
We're going up. You think he looked a little guilty, Mitch?
I think he looked a little bit guilty. We're a long way away from the play, but it's a better length. It's a much better length by Cast. Bowled a couple of really good length balls here. He's used his short ball. He's also got it up there just to try and get that nick.
So Stump Mike didn't pick it up, but that doesn't matter. Although the bat looks a little away here from the ball on the first inspection.
To the bat, need to check that with RTS.
Replay, Harvey Norman. Snicko. A very faint little rise. That might be enough. England celebrating. But we're going back and forth here.
See a gap as the ball passes the bat.
They're going to be filthy here.
Spikes. Yeah, keep rolling.
So where is the spike? I tell you what, it's close to the bat.
This is a big moment here. The spike is exactly the same time
Just
it's passed.
No bat involved. No bat involved.
But
anything.
there's a gap.
You'll be staying with your not out decision. Stand by your spin.
Not out, and luck for Marnus Labuschagne. Because there may be a third umpire or two who would have given that, based on the little spike in Snicko. Oh, listen to the Barbie Army.
It might just get a bit rowdy in here now.
Now Stokes has a conversation with the umpire.
It's a fair conversation because the spike actually was exactly the same time the ball passed the bat. There was a gap there, but the spike was exactly the same time. And his bat is away from his pad and away from his body. That's a big call.
England have celebrated 3 times this over for nothing. Smith and then Labuschagne there and on the replay. Wide of the crease. Oh, that one's jagging back in. That was sharp from Cass. And Labuschagne now. Labuschagne shoulders, arms, and now there's chit-chat between Martis and Cass. And Cass gives it to him. Now it's the Ashes. 1-9 Triple M Rocks cricket for Discovery Parks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
So, it's gone up a notch here. The temperature has risen. Jofra Archer steaming in from the Langer end. Australia 1 for 19. Smith is back, swatting outside the off stump. Ooh, pretty ordinary shot. And lucky not to get a feather. And now Archer has some words with Smith.
And Smith's mannerisms after he played that shot, pointing out towards point like he wanted to play it out there, that would just rile them up just a little bit more as well, I think.
Jeez, his feet were nowhere there. Just hung the bat out. 3 slips, gully. A backward point. It's bubbling here at Optus Stadium. Shortish ball rising up on Smith, but he parries it away. Hey, gents, we've got a special guest here. He's been back there. We'll put the cans on him shortly. I see Chad Warner over there, one of the greats in AFL. Well, he's just taking all this in. Wasn't he supposed to go to wasn't he supposed to come over here, Mitch, and join one of your clubs?
You'll have to ask him.
He's a Swannies man.
Through and through.
You're a Swannies man, aren't you, Hans?
World's biggest nightclub, the SCG, in a Swans game.
So now we've got a man that short leg brought in here as Archer is in, shortish ball. Oh, it chipped away just wide of that man who dived, Ollie Pope, and he may have just got a little touch on this. It was very, very close, and Archer with hands on hips. They came through for a single.
Yeah, this is an interesting moment in the game now because everyone is a bit antsy. The crowd is up and about. As a bowling unit, they've just got to stay on their game. The batters have got to try not to let the emotion get to them too much.
Or you go the other way and just let it out and get everyone involved, bring the crowd into play. There's 40,000 Barmy Army and run with it for the next half an hour. See if you can get a bit of energy in the game, making the batsmen feel uncomfortable with the presence with the crowd.
He's a couple of metres wide of Pope. He's there again, and this one cuts back in off the pitch, just wide and just above the off stump.
Yeah, it's an interesting time and interesting what you said there, John. I know when you're at your best, when the crowd started to go and all of a sudden a bit of adrenaline got in the game. We see Harry Brook now walking to Marnus from second slip with Ben Stokes. He's walking at mid-off. There's a lot being said, but sometimes you just got to run with this moment in the game, and it's not to calm your teammates down. It's to run with it, get the crowd involved. They want to get involved, and you got 3 guys that can bowl over 140 Ks.
So just the 2 slips with that man brought in, Ollie Pope at short leg. Here's Archer. Short ball. Labuschagne gets right under it.
Yeah, it's a clear plan now. Archer just bowling some short stuff. He's got the men under the lid on the leg side. One short, fine leg as well. Clear plan.
Proper test cricket this. 13th over, 1 for 20. England 172. So got the leg gully as well. So the short ball seems to be the plan, with Pope about 6 metres away from the bat on the leg side. Short ball and swaying out of the way this time, Labuschagne. And that ends another eventful over. Australia 1 for 20. That is on the Mitre 10 scoreboard for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Tier apply.
Bryden Cast to continue his third over. It all happened his last over. Smith on strike and he's back and he's slashing square of the wicket on the offside through the infield. Long way to travel, but it still gets there. Class from Smith, taking advantage of a little bit of width. 1 for 24.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest deliveries after a pretty good over from Archer going short. I don't think Cast would have liked that delivery. Just in the wheelhouse for Steve Smith. That's where he loves it. He has to get on that line and length like he did last over. He got a few decisions almost his way.
Short ball and pushed into the ground here. No run. Well, this man, I see here, he's wearing a big, beautiful Western Australian polo. My God, the swan is the size of a house because Origin, Jono, and Hads is back. State of Origin is back here, isn't it? Yeah, February. Yeah, so we might have nearly every seat full here today. Every seat will be full when the AFL brings back State of Origin. As Cass coming in for the members' end. Short ball pulled uppishly. Oh, into the gap between the man at deep square and at fine leg. He controlled it well enough. 1 for 28. How good's this, Chad Warner?
Oh, it's amazing. Watching Smudge go at his work. He's one of my favourites.
You'd know him, wouldn't you, at the SCG, bumping into him all the time?
Oh, not all the time. I've seen him a few times. He doesn't know me, so, yeah.
You're not as loose as David Warner, eh?
I actually bumped into him a few times down in Maroubra. He doesn't know me either, but yeah, I used to love watching him too.
How many times have you been asked if you're a relative?
Yeah, a lot. I wish I was.
So Cass with 2 steps waiting, and Smith leaves that one alone. That is going to be pretty good, though, isn't it? Origin here, it's going to be something pretty special.
Yeah, I think it's going to be amazing. The first one for a while, the crowd should be fairly sold out, I'd say, and I think everyone's really, really keen to rip in and make it a fair contest.
So what happened? The WA clubs, they wanted you. You could have been playing here every second week. The lure of Sydney was too much.
Well, it was. Nightclub, the SCG.
I know.
All right, here's Cass in his third over. Oh, a late shot from Smith, trying to waft at that outside the off. Lucky not to get a feather.
I actually didn't want to let Hads down. That was the main reason I stayed at the Swans.
Smart. Mate, it's a good night out at the Swan.
I know, isn't it?
Oh.
And over to Paddington forehand.
Yep.
In the words
and after.
In the words of Frank Costanza, it's the place to be.
It definitely is. What's your thoughts on today? Enjoyed the contest?
Amazing. Loved it. Loved watching Starkey get his work. Stepping up with the other bowlers out.
So Smith on 17, Australia 1 for 28, wide of the crease this time and pushed straight back down the ground, along the ground. Carr stops it on the way through. Did you play as a kid?
Oh, a little bit. I was, just for fun. Batted a bit, bowled some part-time offies, that was about it.
Which one of your Swannies teammates think they're a cricketer?
Tom Papley reckons he actually bats pretty well. We play on the indoor field in the facility there, but he's actually not too bad.
We've had a few come through on the tonight. I remember Jonathan Brown coming into the nets.
Yeah, and bouncing everyone.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he was fully into it.
Fucking hell. Mitch Marsh reckons he's alright at footy, didn't he, as well?
Yeah, but his biggest problem with footy is you had to run.
Yeah, exactly.
So Archer to continue here. By the way, that was the end of the over. 1 for 28. Labuschagne 9. Smith on 17. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket. So Chad Warner from the Sydney Swans and WA, our special guest. Third session of an engrossing opening day of the Ashes. First ball short outside the off stump, left alone. Ethan, NRMA stats.
Yeah, I'm surprised Chad's gone with his off spin because I've looked up his play cricket profile and there is a T20 century in there. He's Fremantle versus Perth Camille. Knows exactly what I'm talking about. ODF T20 just doesn't have balls face, so you need to fill me in. 109 not out, 11 fours, 4 sixes.
Yeah, I think they also didn't put in there how many times it got dropped. I think that was about it got dropped about 10 times as well. So no, that was a fun day, really fun.
It's not bad, 11 fours. He's kept it along the ground.
I like the sixes.
Labuschagne tries to get out of the way. It rears up on him and takes the off stump. And Archer strikes. Oh, Labuschagne admonishes himself. He didn't know whether to play or to leave it alone. His feet were nowhere. As Jofra collects his second wicket, and it just took the inside edge and straight onto the stumps. Big wicket.
Yeah, what we've seen the last couple of overs is the crowd starting to get involved. That ball's come off the back elbow of Marnus Labuschagne. He looks like he's in some discomfort walking off. I don't know whether it's disappointment or pain, but he departs for 9 of 41 balls. The Aussies now at 2 for 28.
All right, Usman Khawaja in the uncustomary position of number 4 strides out. He's got work to do for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
When something goes wrong in life, from a burst pipe to a major disaster, you want experts who genuinely understand and can support you with care. That's where Allianz can step in. Find out more at allianz.com.au. Allianz. Care you can count on. Brought to you by the insurer Allianz. Standard terms, conditions, limits and exclusions apply. Consider the home insurance PDS and TMD online before deciding if this product is right for you.
Today. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
All right, I think they're going to need a check for me. The last time Usman Khawaja batted at 4. He played 84 tests.
Yeah, Triple M NRMA stats. I hope you'll better this today. He's batted there once. Golden Duck, that was 9 years ago, and he's made a hell of a lot of runs since, so hopefully he betters that.
Well, Jofra Archer with his tail up here, 2 for 6 off 5.2 around the wicket of the left hander, and beaten for pace as Khawaja as a tucked inside in there, and this is testing stuff.
That's a pretty good first ball because Usman would have been watching that. He would have been seeing that from the sidelines that Archer was going short for a period of time there.
Look at this. They were like seagulls to a chip there, Hads.
Yeah.
Blokes like Ben Duckett. And who's that there?
Harry Brook.
And Stokes. They walked in about within 6 or 7 metres and had a lot of chirp about them. Khawaja waiting here as Archer is in around the wicket. This is pulled around. Wraps it nicely for a single. Didn't get it out of the middle, but that will do nicely. He's off the mark, Uzi. 2 for 29.
And you can hear the Barmy Army start their chants as soon as they get a little bit of a sniff. And that's the beauty about crowds in Ashes games. What are the crowds like with the footy compared to Ashes cricket?
Yeah, I think you probably hear them a bit more at the Ashes cricket, but it's a lot more hostile towards the Perth teams, as you probably know. But yeah, it would be pretty nice to play in front of the Barmy Army, as you've done plenty of times.
Mitch and the Barmy Army have a real good relationship.
I know.
So man out in the deep here on the leg side, a whitish fine leg. Oh, this is a full one though for Marcher. Perilously close to the edge. And all Steve Smith can do is laugh. He knows he just got beaten by a terrific ball.
I wouldn't mind playing in front of the Army. I don't know if I'd want to face Jofra though. Let's go.
Did you face him, Hats?
No, I didn't face him.
That's Chad Warner, by the way, who's with us. It's WA playing Victoria and Feb here at Optus.
With the Origin, the Swans coach is coaching, isn't he?
Yeah, we got Coxie, the big fella.
Will he tell you to rip into your teammates or just say, oi?
probably then maybe go easy.
Nice and tight to the pitch here. Short ball, doesn't get up all that high and almost gets the back. He played limbo with that, Smith. And it's a dot ball that ends the over. The Barmy Army rise, a wicket taking over for Archer for Discovery Parks. 2 for 29 Australia, Triple M Rocks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
0328.
So now, it's Bryden Cast to continue. Around the wicket, Usman Khawaja on 1. Batting at number 4. Is nicely in behind. That looks good, that defensive stroke. Australia replying to 172. 2 for 29. Mitch Johnson, Brad Haddon, your expert callers.
Yeah, I like that Australia are chewing up a few balls here, and they have to at times throughout a test match. I just sort of look at that run rate that they're at the moment, 1.9 per over, and you sort of want them to maybe rotate a little bit more if they can, just to keep it sort of ticking over. Look at 2 for 29. If they get another wicket, it's 3 for 29. It doesn't look as good.
2 slips in place here. Full ball down the leg side, worked away nicely on the leg side for an easy single. Just straying a little there, Cass.
You got a couple of days in Perth, and especially with that shirt you got on, I imagine you're enjoying the Swan Lagers. When's the pre-season training start?
Yeah, it starts Monday, so I think tonight will be sweet to have a good crack, and then might have to recover on the plane.
Yeah, Mitch is looking for a partner. He hasn't brought a drink in the West since the last Ashes.
Yeah, it's great. Well, I actually just got nominated by one of the boys to have a skull, so I'll have to do that soon.
Mitch will come with you.
Yeah, fucking hell. Cool.
Someone is outside the off stump, but no, I didn't hear anything. Brad, I didn't hear anything. Just ignore it and move on.
Yeah, move on.
So 2 for 30.
So where's tonight? Cottesloe?
Yeah, well, wherever the night takes us. What's good? You'd know after the cricket what's good.
Mitch?
I'm too old.
I'll just have to follow you around and we'll get drinks for free, will we?
Tell you what, Chad, I don't know you. I'm starting to like you. You're my type of bloke.
Sounds like we could all have a really good night.
I think so. Pass is in. This is off the back foot. Good looking shot, but straight to the ground and cut off by Stokes. A backward point, 2 for 30. So how long do you actually get with the WA boys? Because you're right in the thick of the pre-season with the Swans. All the clubs obviously are in pre-season. How long do you get?
I think we'll come over about 3 days before the game is the plan. So maybe one session is about it, I think. Yeah. Well, not too many. And then we'll just have to work out a plan.
You've got a bond.
Well, no question about that.
Yeah.
Short ball gets an edge, caught! Smith is gone! It's Cass that strikes a ripping ball, and Smith trying to work it on the leg side. It took a thick outside edge, and England are pumping 3 for 30.
Yeah, at the start of the day, I was thinking, 17 wickets in the last Test series here against India. Wasn't going to happen today, but we're on track to see that again. Yeah, look, England are they're coming hard. That little bit of energy, that boost, the crowd's behind them. They're enjoying their cricket now. 3 for 30. That run rate at 1.8. Australia, 3 for 30, 17. Steve Smith, he's gone.
Well, Australia's going to need Travis Head again to do what Travis Head does. 3 for 30. Triple M Rocks cricket for Discovery Park.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Windows down, music up. That holiday feeling starts the moment you hit the road. Next stop, Discovery Parks, where you can do it all. Hours on the bouncing pillow or splashing in the pool. Pedal karts, barbecues, bushwalks and more. Sleep under the stars or sink into a cabin bed. Then wake up in some of Australia's most iconic locations. Book your holiday now at discoveryparks.com.au. Do it all.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
It was the first test of the last Ashes here. Travis Head announced himself. Can he deliver something along those lines to get Australia out of this hole? All of a sudden, England's 172 looks pretty good. Australia 3 for 30. Pass. Part of this England pace battery that are causing some problems. Now they're starting to get their direction, their length right. 2 slips in here as Head waits, is back, unconvincingly squirts it on the leg side, but he's off the mark with a single. All right, commentary change coming. Howie with Aaron Finch and Mark Taylor, and it's certainly bubbling here in Perth. 3 for 31 Australia. Triple M rocks cricket for Discovery Park.
Not the first EV you've heard of, just the one worth waiting for. The Zeekr 7X. A bold SUV with striking European design, intelligent electric performance, impressive charging speed, and a functional interior that looks as good as it feels. The Zeekr 7X is comfort built to go the distance. Hype fades. Good design doesn't. Discover more at zeekrlife.com.
Driven.
Well, by gee, all happening here in the West. Australia reeling in the face of some hostile bowling from Archer, Cass, Atkinson and Wood. They're 3 for 31. England were knocked over for 172. But now it's Head v Archer. This is what we came to see. No third man in place. He steams in to Head. And he works it on the onside, no run. Mark Taylor, it's been a long time since we've seen a touring team roll out a sustained pace battery of what we're seeing right now.
This is a little bit 1980s, 1990s when the West Indies used to bring 4 quicks to the table.
It's not England.
That's right. And look, straight away with Travis Head, bat pad, 2 back on the hook for Travis Head. So they're going to go at Travis here. He loves playing square the wicket on the offside. Loves his square cuts and his square drives. Stays reasonably side on. Doesn't necessarily like the ball at the body.
Head defends. I just turn around and we've had a change in commentary because the Chad's here.
Yeah.
Chad Warner, Sydney Swans superstar, unless he's signed with West Coast or Fremantle overnight that I haven't heard about.
No, he has
I heard he bought 15 houses over here this side of the Swan. Chad, great to see you, mate. Hey, State of Origin we need to talk about. But you're a big cricket fan. Lovely to see you, mate. How you going?
Yeah, very well. It's been an amazing day today. Just out for the State of Origin and having a good bit of fun.
Now, he's already told me up the back that he's going straight back to Sydney. I think tomorrow, is that right?
Tomorrow.
Straight back to training tomorrow and knuckle down, get himself right for the Swans, the rebirth of the Swans next year.
Righto. Archer to Head. 2 slips in the gully. He defends on the offside. Have you told him yet what you told me during the white ball series? That you were happy the Swans didn't make the final so they could have a decent crack at the centre wicket in the SCG? Have you said that? Have you mentioned that, Doug?
Well, when I was playing, I used to think that, playing cricket, I used to think, get off here. Now I don't really care that much. So they can play as long as, if they're going to make it through, though, to September, you've got to go all the way.
Yeah.
Okay? If you're going to use up the SCG and ruin that lovely square in the middle of the ground, make sure you go all the way to the last weekend in September, all right?
Welcome to Triple M Cricket, Chad. This is the way it goes. Archer, 2 for 7 he's got. Sustained pace bowling to Head. Very short. He has a little tickle. There's no third man in. So, mate, State of Origin, it's Feb, isn't it?
Yeah, I think about mid-Feb, we're coming.
Righto, and you got your Sydney coach as the man in charge, Big Coxie.
Yeah, he's pumped for it. I think he's trying to get a few more players together. I don't know who else is playing, but...
Who else have you got? You've got... has Cripsy been named, the Cripper?
Yeah, I'd assume he'll captain.
Okay.
He's been named. Norton, Bolton, Barras.
Okay, good lineup then.
Be really good.
Saw Nick Dacos named for Victoria the other day. Archer again to Head. 3 for 31, the Aussies. Beaten outside off stump. Did you play cricket growing up, Chadwick, or not?
Yeah, I did play a bit. I wasn't at a massive level, but yeah, loved it. Used to play at school a bit, had a good bit of fun, yeah.
Ethan, we got any stats on our man, the chat?
Yeah, the T20 ton. Yeah, we've got to bring that up again because how he missed this.
Oh, he
there
made
is
a T20
4 years ago for East Fremantle against Perth Tamil, hit 109 off I don't know how many deliveries with 11 fours, 4 sixes, and how many drops?
I think it was about 10 drop catches.
He's already working on the media though, Chad. He gave that stat straight to Ethan as he walked in. He said, just want to get a chance, just throw this out there, eh?
He'll fit into this box well.
Yeah.
Archer again to head, and he's pressing off the back foot. That's the end of a fine over from Archer. He might need a spell, but by G, 7 overs, 2 for 7, 3 for 31. The Aussies after England bowled out for 172 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Criteria apply.
Cast to Kawaja's on 2, 3 for 31, 2 slips now. And he defends nicely on the offside. We've got Chad Warner in the box, who will be playing for WA in State of Origin. Tickets are now on sale for the AAMI AFL Origin match, West Australia and Victoria. Optus right here, February 14, 2026. So secure your tickets today. Has there been an announcement on who's commentating on Triple M football, Chad? Because I presume it's the best of the best, so there'll be a selection criteria there. I imagine James Brayshaw will get picked.
Yeah, I actually don't know. I might come up for a quarter or two as well.
Aaron Finch has wandered in the box. Hello to you, Finch. You've got a nice spring in your step, seeing Chad there in the back row. Kawaja.
Oh,
gee, sniffed him. Outside edge, he's got another one. Cast's got 2. Kawaja departs. And Australia are on their knees at 4 for 31. A sustained pace battery from England is wreaking havoc.
It's good delivery that, round the wicket. Which they've done that to Kawaja now for the last couple of series. Hanging the ball in. And then the England bowlers, a lot of them, and Cast another one, they just naturally go away from the left-hander. Archer does it. Wood does occasionally. Cast a bit of a scrambled seam, angled in slightly, and just flicks the glove as it goes through to the keeper, who takes it above head height. Another good delivery. He actually just catches the shoulder of the bat as it goes through. Australia are reeling.
4 for 31. Gee whiz for Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Banking at its best. The HSBC Everyday Global Account. CanStar's Bank of the Year for Everyday Banking. Issued by HSBC Bank Australia.
Live from Perth, the Ashes.
Triple M Sydney Traffic.
Thinking of kickstarting your summer fitness goals? There's no better time to join Anytime Fitness. Sign up this November and train for free until 2026. T's and C's apply. Check into Rams ACDC on tonight at a core stadium, busy on the M4 westbound on the approach. It's a 15-minute run on the M5 westbound from Kingsgrove main tunnel exit to Preston's. All ramps on Elizabeth Drive to the M7 will be closed from 8 p.m. tonight until 5 a.m. Monday. Use alternate routes and expect delays. Visit livetraffic.com. Triple M welcomes Metallica to Sydney and we're celebrating all weekend. To join the Metallica party, keep it locked on Triple M.
31. The Aussies, Cameron Green walks in as Aaron Finch says Cameron Green is the man today. Hello to you, Aaron.
G'day, Howie. G'day, Tubbs. G'day, Chad.
Yeah, Aaron, how you going?
Very well. Bit better than the Aussie top order at the moment. Like you said, Howie, this is a sustained barrage.
Green gets a short one, guides it down into the gully. We were talking about it on Fox before. About 4 overs ago, average speed delivery for the innings was 142.9 kilometres an hour, Finchy. This is where you made your test debut, wasn't it, here against the rampaging Indians on a testing deck. More testing than this one. It's just been great fast bowling.
Yeah, it wasn't my debut. It was my third test, and actually the only test match that I won for Australia is here at Perth. So similar to Steve Smith, I got wrapped on the finger, just broke a little bit of the digit off, but I got out there for Boxing Day. Shouldn't have. Should have called in sick. That was a waste of time.
You made a 50 here, though, didn't you? Green defending. Heath, what have you got on the Triple M NRMA stats.
Yeah, keep commentary stats, of course, over the entire summer. So who takes the wickets, who concedes the runs.
Yep.
Got to include Chad Warner in that mix. Since he walked into the commentary box, Australia have lost 3 for 7.
Your fault, Chad.
There's always a commentator's curse, isn't there?
We'll have to bring him on when England are back.
Well, the way we're
exactly
going,
right.
that could be later on this afternoon.
That's right.
At 4 for 31.
When does pre-season start?
Monday.
Good luck with that. Green. Defending on the onside.
I'm going to say that a few more wickets too, I reckon, if he sat in the stands and had a couple of cans and then come back in. Maybe not with pre-season testing starting Monday morning.
So what's that? March now 23. Oh, sorry, no, November 23. Start of. So that's early.
Yeah, it's pretty early. You might need to speak to the AFL and give us a bit of a break.
That's way too early.
Chad, you're on about 2.5 million a year to play footy. I think things are okay. Hey, great to see you though, mate. Good luck at State Origin. We'll be watching and calling it on Triple M Football, so you'll be representing WA. Good on you. Great to speak to Chad Warner. As Green gets under the short one, we'll see you here in February.
That's good. Thanks for having me. Enjoy the day.
Good on you, Chad, a superstar of AFL. 4 for 31 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Get on board.
4 for 31. England were a little ill-disciplined with the bat in the end, out for 172. But I don't think it would be fair to say the Aussies have been ill-disciplined. It's just been, well, have you said it's just quality fast bowling, Mark?
Yeah, exactly right. Good sustained bowling. There's been very few short wide ones. A lot of defensive shots going on. Not a lot of blokes letting the ball go on length. Even that ball that Khawaja nicked behind, you can let that ball go on length. But players today are so used to hitting the ball.
Atkinson to head. Squared up! Oh! Diving effort in the gully. I'm not sure if they got a hand on it. It was a spectacular effort by Ollie Pope. Squared up and they get 2, and the Aussies will take him at the moment.
It was goalkeeper style. Kept it out the top corner. Just couldn't get his mitts around it.
Would have been some catch.
But again, it's a hard length ball that Travis Head has awkwardly tried to turn to the leg side. It's back of the bat. Ollie Pope just couldn't quite reach it. Jeez, he didn't leave anything in the tank though, did he?
Didn't get a hand on it, but by gee, could be time to fight fire with fire here for the Australians.
Well, I think that's what Trav Head's going to do. I think you're going to see some shots shortly. I think that's what England did when they went out there and batted. Just played their shots right from the word go.
2 back on the leg side. Squared up, and it's time it's short. This time of Stokes, a similar shot. This time it dropped a metre short rather than a metre over, and he is living by fine margins here as Travis Head, as the Barmy Army Finchy. They're starting to work into their best gear now.
Yeah, they can sense the opportunity in the game here. But again, it's Travis Head just jumping at the crease. Both feet are off the ground almost as he's making contact. A hand comes off the bat trying to turn it to the leg side. This is a huge moment in the game. Australia can't break the shackles at all. It feels like England are all over the attack here.
No one down to third man. He slashes one away ahead. And he's jammed up again and just happy to get up the other end. It rears up towards the glove. 4 for 35, head to 4.
It's interesting looking at this pitch, and we were talking about it earlier. It actually looks like a pretty good pitch. It's even, but it's definitely quicker than last year. I don't think it's going as much sideways, but we're seeing guys wrapped on the hands, on the elbow, the back elbow. I think they're getting done just by sheer pace, more so than movement off the seam. It's just they're just not used to the pace and the bounce. And as I said a moment ago, letting the ball go. And when you're not going to play an aggressive shot, you've got to be thinking, I don't want to play any shot at all. Let the ball go on length.
Green yet to score. Oh, that's a glorious shot. In fact, ongoing shot of the day there from Green. Punched magnificently down the ground and on drive at his top shelf. 4 for 38.
Straight out of the textbook from Cameron Green. He's got such a great reach. Doesn't move his feet a huge amount. This is the first ball that Atkinson's even half over pitched. It's not a half volley by any stretch. Just the beautiful swing of the bat through the line. That's as good as it gets from Cameron Green.
Cameron Green with intent, I think, is a real positive for Australia. Facing Atkinson again and leaves it alone outside off stump.
Well, you see at times when Cameron Green has to bat with the tail, and he goes into a different gear. His footwork looks sharper, his intent is there, and yes, he's looking to smack it, but I think everything just falls into line when he's looking to score and he's looking to hit the ball. At times he can get really planted with his feet, and he searches for the ball with his hands and almost second guesses his own natural ability and natural game. So I like that he's in an attacking frame of mind.
The scoreboard has been very slow. 4 for 38 off 18.5 overs. Atkinson to Green, heads at the other end, and he leaves it alone. A positive lead outside off stump. After 19, England were bowled out for 172. Mitchell Starc took 7. Australia are 4 for 38 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
4 for 38. Heads 4. Greens 4. Archer 2 for 7 from 7 overs. Cast 2 for 17 from 5. We haven't even seen the Stoker yet. Head, there we go. Tries to slash it away through the offside. First real signs of intent from Head. Didn't time it, but he got enough on it to come back for 3.
What have we had now? We had 51 overs for the day so far. That's all we've had.
It's halfway through a one-day international.
That's right. So what have we had? We've had 210 runs or just over for 14 wickets. That's what we've had so far. Wow. We're going to get about probably 75 overs for the day's play. That's all we're going to get. And you may well see 20 wickets for the best part of 300 runs in those 75 overs.
I'm not buying a ticket for day 5 at this stage. If you've got a day 5 ticket, I'd jump on
for those. Yeah, exactly right. Take whatever you can get right now.
Yeah. So a bit of positivity from the Australians. Maybe they take a leaf out of England's book. Green just eases it down into the gully, controlled it.
It's been certainly the quicker bowlers, hasn't it? Look, the Australian bowling in it so far. Bowen didn't look at his best. You know, the fact that they went at him a little bit, they worked him leg side a bit, and he just got a little bit Scotty Bowen-like. He wasn't that metronomic sort of bowler. Doggett on debut he was okay. I don't think he was great, but he certainly was okay. But it was actually better when he got a bit quicker. Starc was quick and got 7 wickets.
Green is under a short one without too many problems.
Yeah, so it seems to me that it's all about pace as much as about movement. It's all about just genuine raw pace is what today's been all about.
Yeah, because especially from England, you understand that if you're banging in halfway down, you're taking out half the ground as an option for score for Australia. They can't hit you down the ground if you're smacking it back of the length. So they're just limiting, one, the damage that can be done, but also trying to expose some players on the back foot that can get opened up as soon as there's any kind of inconsistent bounce.
Green beaten outside off stump.
That's a great length. That's the in-between length where, as a player, when you're just been getting peppered with short pitch bowling, you're ducked under a couple, you hope that the bowler over pitches and you can lean on something down the ground, but that's perfect length from Bryden Cast. Green tentative outside off stump.
Going back to that pace, I think that's what that does. It just upsets your footwork, doesn't it? Like a lot of play and misses we've seen in this Australian innings have been about blokes just being caught on the crease. It's all about that pace, just keeping you back, and then the ball up there.
Green spars at one, another one through to the keeper. And as I mentioned, we haven't seen Stokes, who, you can tell me if I'm wrong, I think he took the most wickets in the England-India series, didn't he, over there at summer, so we haven't even seen him yet.
He was certainly the bowler that looked the most likely all throughout the series. He moved the ball both ways, both swing and seam. He bowls long spells as well. But I think the fact that England have gone with 4 quicks and Stokes, they're trying to protect the bowlers as much as anything. They don't want Wood bowling 20 in a day. They don't want Stokes himself bowling 20 in a day. So they'll bowl short, sharp burst, keep their pace to a maximum. Just try and intimidate this Australian batting lineup.
He's only bowled 2 overs. Wood. Green faces Cass. He's looked as good as any of the Australians so far. Cameron Green after 20. Australia 4 for 41. England bowled out for 172. Stark picked up 7 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
It's in air.
Travis Head will be on strike facing Atkinson. He's had a wonderful start to his Test career. 5 overs, none for 9. He's got 2 slips at gully. Then you've got a fly slip to Travis Head. A bit touch deeper for mine. Point, mid-off, mid-on, and 2 out on the leg side. So it's an interesting field. Jammed on the back foot, Travis Head. Let's get a Triple M NRMA stat with Heath.
Yeah, Ben Stokes in that India-England series, the Anderson Tendulkar Trophy this winter for us. Ben Stokes, 17 wickets at 25, so best bowling average, 3rd most wickets behind Mohammad Siraj and Josh Tong. Best bowling average in a calendar year since 2019 for Ben Stokes, averaging 24. 2019, a pretty good year for him as well.
There we go. Tell me about this third man. He's still 40 off the rope, Tub.
Yeah, it's like a fly gully, isn't he? Unusual spot. I'm not sure if he's there for a leading edge or that flick that Trav sometimes plays, but if he gets down the middle, it'll go way over his head.
Oh, nearly played on from Head. No footwork. Chunked it off the inside edge for a single. 4 for 42. Head to 8. Green's 4.
It's not pretty at the moment, is it? No. It's tough batting. Nothing's coming easy. You think back to when England had their chance to bat. They found the boundary with regular ease. Even though there was wickets falling around, guys were still able to get away. Just hasn't been the case for Australia today. England have had them pinned on the crease.
They just can't get away, as you say. There was that period where Jamie Smith I'm talking about, and Brooke looked reasonably comfortable.
Green leaves.
And it was, I'm just trying to think who got Brooke out. I think it might have been the short ball. The short ball, yeah. That really just changed the whole innings. Up to that stage, we were thinking, England have now got through it. They'd got from what they were 4 for 100 at lunch, lost Stokes just straight after lunch, and then that partnership. And it looked like they were going to bat well into tea and beyond. Then they lost Brooks trying to get out of the road of one, and then they just went downhill.
5 for 12.
Lost 5 for 12. And since then, we've now seen 4 for 42 Australia.
That's 9 for 54. Good lead from Cameron Green.
I think the difference in the wicket compared to what we've seen in the past, yes, there was 17 wickets day one last year when it was a bit tacky, but it's been quicker this year.
Yeah.
On day one.
No doubt.
Generally, there's a touch of moisture, so you get the more balloon tennis balls type bounce through to the keeper on day one, and then it starts to quicken up as the test goes on. Whereas today, it started at a day 2 style wicket where it's kissing through. There's genuine pace, genuine bounce in the surface.
Atkinson, Green again under a short one. England scored 52% of their runs from boundaries. Australia scored 38%. So, tough question, Finchy. When do you think's the best time to bat on this deck?
It's a great question, Howie.
Now I need a great answer, Finchy.
Day 6.
Well, I think it's first up. The history suggests the history suggests that the team batting first wins because it does deteriorate. So, from that point of view, you have to say, if you can get through an hour of tough batting first up on day one, then it's best for batting then.
Final ball, the Atkinson over. We'll resume this in a moment as that one just drifts down the leg side. So after 21, Heads 8, Greens 4, Australia 4 for 42 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Summary of the day. England knocked over for 172. Heath Mitchell-Starc took 7.
He took, career best figures for Mitchell Starc. 7 wickets, never taken a 7 for 7 for 58.
And in return, Australia are 4 for 42. And here he is, Mark Wood. He's strapped up, as Mark Waugh said, like power face Adios, who I think was a pacer back in the day. Into his third over, Wood. He steams into head. This bloke can bowl quick. And immediately it's on the leg side. Little tickle, leg buys. We don't care what they are as long as they get the rope at the moment. Just call the boundary. 4 for 46 now.
I like this angle from Mark Wood to Travis Head, though. Over the wicket, almost getting into the blind spot of Travis Head. I'd be prepared to put a leg gully in place. With Mark Wood's pace, I can't see Travis Head trying to control a bowler bowling 150 k's an hour to deep backward square. That's just not going to be there. So get him into a leg gully, try and attack that underarm, that hip of Travis Head.
He's genuinely quick, this man, bowling to Head.
Yep.
Plays it really nicely. Competently off the back foot. Green wants a second ahead. Like, no. One will do me, 4 for 47. So it's Mark Wood. He's bowled 14 balls and his average speed's 149.2.
Great work here, Woody.
Power face Adios.
He's a pacer.
Yeah, and Hondo Grattan. Right. Hondo Grattan's the other one I can remember from those days. The old Harold Park trots on a Friday night. It's huge. Yeah.
Triple M Aussie Broadband speed gun. Summers better with legendary speed and support thanks to Aussie Broadband. Well, Mark was saying it because the big Woody, half his leg is covered in a bandage on one side. Lovely chap. Bowling out of Green. Here's a battle. He's defending and he falls down as he often does, Mark Wood. He's the one that I think England will be concerned about. Hasn't played a test since February, had hamstring tightness. They're throwing everything at them at the moment, the English.
But it's the right way to go, isn't it? You have to go all-out attack against Australia in this first test.
Yep.
Last time that they were out here, they got too fancy with their selections. They overthought it and they ended up backing themselves into a corner where their best bowlers weren't available for the best conditions. This time they're trying to hit Australia hard first up.
The heart and soul man is Wood to Green.
Out.
Down the leg side. Short leg loved it. Mark Wood had no interest. There's a definite noise.
It's a great sound, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was club or high
down leg side.
Ollie Pope was at bat pad. He's adamant, and he's talking to Ben Stokes now.
Stokes is not interested.
He can't talk him into it. Bat pad was adamant that he's hit that.
Doesn't help when your bowler's almost back to the top of his mark. Yeah, just flicks the backside. Takes a bit of the pocket of Cameron Green. Just made a good sound though, didn't it? Just initially, I just thought it was a tickle down the leg side.
146.4 that last one. Wood to Green. And defending. He's looked good, Cameron Green. He's only on 4, but he's looked as competent as anyone, Tub.
Yeah. He's got to try and get through this little spell. You always think with what is the plan? He bowled 2 overs in that first spell, 2 pretty quick overs. Is he going to be that sort of short? Is it going to be 2, 3, maybe 4 tops per spell? So you've got to tell yourself as a batter, righto, just got to get through this. Wait for a genuine half volley or something on the pads. And the beauty of someone at this pace is if you get a bit of bat on anything that's foolish, it's 4. It races away.
JB, Fergalicious and Izzy are next in commentary. Final ball of the Wood over to Green. And it thunders into the bat and pad. He squeezes around the corner for a single. To Green, he's 5. Heads 9. After 22, Australia 4 for 48. JB next for Discovery Parks. Triple M. Rocks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Tough batting here. 4 for 48. Head 9, Green 5. And this big pace quartet are really putting Australia to the sword here. Atkinson from the Langer stand end, bowling to Green. Oh no! Leading edge back to the bowler, and he shelled it. Welcome Ferg.
Wow. What about that? That looked a soda there, is he?
It's all right. There'll be another chance.
Well, there's been a few of those recently, but watching the Harvey replay screen here, that's an absolute goober.
Always hard for the fast bowler to follow through, but that's a pretty simple catch.
Oh, I don't know. He's bowling it up at 90 miles an hour. He's just following through. Green's batting well. I think it's fine. As I say, it'll happen again.
Now bowling to Green off the back foot square on the offside, no run.
17 wickets in a day this time last year.
I know.
We're on for it, boys.
We all said that wasn't going to happen again with the drier pitch, but it bloody might.
Wow. They've been seriously impressive, the English, with the ball in hand. They weren't so impressive losing 5 wickets in 25 minutes, Izzy, but they've turned it around. They've gone into the sheds at 1 for 15, I think it was, after 10 overs, and they've clearly decided to come out and be really, really aggressive, and they've really turned this game on its head.
Atkinson in again to Green. This one's wide and mid-off. He goes with the shot, and they get home. I think he might have been okay. Single.
Just wanted to get away from having to face Atkinson, I think we'll find.
4 for 49. I don't think it matters. Either end, you're getting bombed at the minute. There's no safety out there.
And I guess you could argue that this is kind of playing out as you'd expect. Both teams have pretty brittle batting lineups, to put it diplomatically, but some fantastic pace bowling. We know what Stark could do. I was wondering whether Stark could actually do it all by himself. Turns out he pretty much can.
Around the wicket, Atkinson. Head defends offside, as you heard, no run.
Well, you've got to be impressed, I think, with all the quicks today. Boland probably, he would have been the most disappointed with the way he went, but I thought Doggett was outstanding backing up Stark. But the way these 4 have worked in unison has been absolutely outstanding. They've given the Australians no room to move. They haven't offered any freebies. There's been no half volleys pitched up. They've just been absolutely brutal.
Atkinson again around the wicket, head jumping to defend, no run. Your birthday today, Fergus.
It is.
Well, happy birthday to you. Justin Langer's birthday today.
It is, yeah. We've shared a birthday, obviously, for a long, long time now.
Yeah, bloody hell. Many happy returns.
Thank you.
What are you doing? Is the Triple M team taking you out somewhere?
I think Tubbs decided Bolty is on tonight.
Right.
So tonight's the night. So when Tubb stamps his authority on the dinner decisions, then we all stand to attention.
Bolty is Indian?
Yes.
Right.
Very excited about it too.
Very good. Last ball of the over. And allowed through. Slower ball. 4 for 49. Discovery Park, Triple M, Rocks Creek.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
On board.
4 down for 49 after 23 overs. Just to show you how tough batting is out here at the moment. And even free-flowing players like Travis Head and Cam Green are finding it hard to get away. Mark Wood from the broadcast end, bowling to the tall West Australian, the local boy. 2 slips, short leg. 2 back on the onside. Wood's with him. No! And he can't get it past point. Travis Head thought there was a single there, had to dive back.
I tell you what, that was a great bit of fielding there by Ben Stokes. He looks fit. He is fit.
Who's off? Who's off for you lot? Is Jacob Bethel out there?
That's a good question.
Well, modern cricket, people just wander off whenever they like.
Absolutely.
What the hell was that all about?
Now, have we heard any clarification on that, JB?
No. I don't know the answer. Wood in again. Green takes it off his pads down to long leg. Jofra Archer's down there, and there's the 50 for Australia for 4 wickets. They still trail by 123.
One thing hasn't changed since we've come to Optus Stadium across the river, JB, and that is the first 20 to 30 minutes of your innings is tough. That hasn't changed. And particularly here, it seems like they've just kept a thicker grass covering initially. It's a nice even grass covering, but there's plenty there for that ball, the new seam to dig into. But if they can find a way to get to the 30th over and not lose another wicket, you'd think the hardness should go out of the ball and it should become easier for batting.
Around the wicket, Wood to head. And he pumps it off the back foot through extra cover. Newly laid turf out there, so it won't be 4. But Travis Head will come back for 3. He moves to 14. We just wait for the fruit to catch up. It actually moves to 12, and it's 4 down for 53. The Wacker never seemed like this.
No.
It cracked. There were cracks at the Wacker ground, but there was never the sideways that we see at Optus Stadium. Searing pace and bounce, yes, but this is sideways added to that. It's very tough batting.
Well, I think you're right, JB. The grass covering here is a lot thicker. What you used to get early in the Test match was a bit of a sheen, didn't you, JB? You'd be able to see the soil to get that sheen. You don't get that here.
Wood to Green. That's fast! And he's very nearly fallen back onto the sticks. It's got up into the grill. And Greeny, shocked a bit by being struck, nearly fell back onto the stumps.
That was the most impressive bit. The fact they managed to avoid them. He's a big bloke, and that hit him hard. He stumbled backwards, but had the self-awareness to make sure he avoided them. Look at him go.
Oy.
Gee, that was a good bit of acrobatics.
So they'll have to do the full checks now on Cam Green here. He was nowhere with that.
Gee, we saw that against Cast a bit earlier in the day, and there's been a few rapid ones that have dinged him up there.
You're right, JB. This wicket has searing pace in it, and with that extra grass covering, just you get the odd one that's lifting a bit sharper off the wicket. Got himself into a horrible muddle there.
Well, the ball from Cast to dismiss Khawaja was an absolute snorter, and that was in the same vein. So we are getting the batsman checked out. They've got to check the helmet out as well. Looks to the naked eye like Cam Green's absolutely fine. It's going to, if they keep preparing surfaces like this is going to be a tough batting series for both teams.
Oh yeah,
it's going to be hard work.
Well, and I think that Cummins and Hazelwood, yet to be inserted back into this Australian team. It will. I mean, it should be a series about the bowlers looking at the two lineups.
Yeah. I think drinks are out on the ground, so we might take a break. And Brett Thomas for Prosper. Let's get some news out of you, Brett.
Thank you, JB. Perth Stadium has again dished up a spicy deck as wickets continue to tumble in the Ashes opener. 14 wickets falling on day one so far. England dismissed for just 172, while the Aussies aren't faring much better. Mitchell Johnson telling Triple M he's getting flashbacks to the Australia-India test 12 months ago.
17 wickets in the last test series here against India. Wasn't going to happen today, but we're on track to see that again. Yeah, look, England are they're coming hard.
Oscar Piastri will need to pick up the pace to compete at the Las Vegas Grand Prix this weekend. The Aussies 6th and 14th in the 2 F1 practice sessions this afternoon, and told ESPN it's a unique track.
The layout of it, very long straights, slow corners, cold, low grip. It's tough.
And Australia 4 for 53, trailing England by 119. Checking Triple M cricket weather, a warm late afternoon in WA. Right now it's 26 degrees at Perth Stadium as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Triple M cricket drinks highlights
for Liquorland.
Wide of the crease. Oh, that one's shagging back in. That was sharp from Cast. And Labuschagne now. Labuschagne shoulders, arms, and now there's chit-chat between Martis and Cars. And Cars gives it to him. Now on strike and he's back and he's slashing square of the wicket on the offside through the infield. Long way to travel, but it still gets there. Short ball pulled uppishly. Oh, into the gap between the man at deep square and at fine leg. He controlled it well enough. Labuschagne tries to get out of the way. It rears up on him and takes the off stump. And Archer strikes. Short ball gets an edge. Caught. Smith is gone. It's Cass that strikes a ripping ball. And England are pumping 3 for 30.
Gee, sniffed him. Outside edge. He's got another one. Cass has got 2. Kawaja departs. And Australia are on their knees at 4 for 31. Green yet to score. Oh, that's a glorious shot. In fact, ongoing shot of the day there from Green. Punched magnificently down the ground and on drive.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
England, you have to say, on top in this game, and that's a weird sentence when they've been bowled out for 170.
Sorry, I didn't hear that the first time.
Yeah, I know. It's a weird sentence.
It is.
But we have got a big hour coming. Green hit on the grill. He's okay. Helmet's okay. And he is now back over the bat with Wood charging in. They breed him tough over here. Cricketers from the West are generally tough people. So Green will be fine. That was my experience anyway.
Yeah.
And aborted run-up, so he's going to go back and do it all again here. Express fast bowler from England. Running into Cam Green. And he rises to his full height and defends into the offside, no run.
Can you say that being from the West is a bit like being from the North in England? Like we always say that the Northerners are proper tough, and Mark Wood, he's right up there. He's from Newcastle.
Newcastle, the Geordies.
Yeah.
Spent a bit of time up there in my youth. Quite enjoyed Newcastle as a city.
In your youth?
Lively.
Like you're about 70.
Lively. I was 19.
When I was 5.
I learned a lot. Give her the hot tip. Geordies. They've got a bit about him. Mark Wood's certainly one of those.
Final ball here for Wood. Bowling to Green. Short one, and this one easily evaded. 4 for 53 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Here apply.
The Beer Cup snakes out early in a test series for that. Great.
They were starting early in the bars around town from what we've heard.
I mean, come on, chaps. The sun's out. The English have arrived. What do you expect?
48,000. How good. Here at Optus Stadium.
They were in early, Jim.
Yep.
44, I reckon it was, about 40 minutes into play today.
Yep.
Incredible.
Brilliant. And again, they've seen a high-tempo game of cricket as Head faces Atkinson from the Langer stand end and drives. Didn't really catch it, but no one there. Archer in pursuit. They should come back for a third. No, they don't. 2 for Travis Head. And the score 4 for 55. He moves to 14.
That's all right, though, from England. I think, slightly overpitched, but they get so caught out in the past of bowling it too short. You've got to keep on probing. And I think on this pitch as well, with a bit of seam and spice and bounce, that's all right.
I think that's particularly the case to these 2 batters at the crease. You've got to keep challenging their stumps until they get set.
Atkinson in again. And driven away again with no real power. This time through extra cover, 2 more. And Travis Head moves to 16, 4 for 57.
So if you just keep bashing away and you enable these 2 to get a look at it, not have their front pad or stumps challenged, then they'll get set and then they will put some hurt on you. So from England's point of view, they've got to keep getting it up there and challenging on the drive. These 2 will give you a chance.
And the luxury that England have that Australia don't is they have a cartel of a carousel even of bowlers that they can just rotate through. A few overs here, a few overs there.
Atkinson once more. Head for. No control over it. It went between second slip and gully, but it would have been very challenging to catch even if there was someone there. It might have flown over the top. So another boundary. Travis Head doing what Travis Head does.
Well, that's
Moves to
right.
20.
If you offer Travis Head width, he's going to take it on every day of the week, and particularly here in the West. He's got a great record over here, whether it's at the Wacker or at Optus. And with that width, he's just going to feast all day. So dangerous areas, those for Atkinson. Get it full and challenging the stumps, is he?
Or short around the old armpit.
Oh, yeah. No thanks.
Atkinson in and Head again, slashing. This time picks out gully. No run.
Almost knocked over Duckett there at gully.
I think, knowing Travis as we do, Fergus, I reckon he's lining up Atkinson. I reckon he's having a look at this going, I'm getting in for my chop before Jofra Archer comes back on.
This bloke's a bit flatter than the others. They're just not quite the same trajectory.
He's the highest ranked bowler for England out there, number 9 in the ICC test. I would not underestimate Gus Atkinson.
I don't think he's underestimating him. He just knows he's not going to be challenged in the rib cage quite as much.
So now Pope goes to a fly third man. Atkinson in again. And it's going that way, but it won't carry.
Hey, Greeny, what are you doing?
It didn't carry, but it was slashed in that direction. Almost a superb piece of captaincy.
He's not happy either, Travis Head. You can hear him in the Triple M exclusive stump mics there, and that should have been a single. The ball flew to what is almost, probably a fly slip, but it's almost at third man. And Greeny was a bit hesitant there on taking the single, and Heady wasn't happy.
Final ball of the over. 8 have come from it.
No wrong this time.
Dropped to point. 4 for 61 after 25. The Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
4 down, 61 on the board. Travis Head 20. And Cam Green soaked up 28 balls to get to 7. And it's got Mark Wood steaming away from us. Broadcast end, Optus Stadium. 2 slip, short leg, 2 back. And he gets it backward of point, no run. Duckett the fielder.
Just wonder after that over from Atkinson whether or when we're going to see Stokes. He really is a partnership breaker. He's, he had a fantastic series against India before he got injured. He looked really good in the warm-up last week, even, whatever you think of the warm-up itself.
Yeah. I think you're right. He is a player that things happen. Either the scoring rate goes through the roof or he takes wickets.
Wood again into Green. He's got this in front of point nicely. He'll pick up at least 2. And that will do. 4 for 63. Green moves to 9.
What I am liking from Cam Green is he's nice and side on at the moment at the crease, and that back foot punch through the cover region is a sign that a player is staying nice and side on and snapping through using their front side. And we've seen with a lot of the Australian players over the last few years a tendency to square that back hip up, and it leaves them with an open bat face towards the slips. But Cam Green's looking in good shape here. Without mozzing him, technically he's looking sound at the crease.
He's facing Mark Wood. Full, then taken away. Past mid-wicket, more runs. Only 2, but it's starting to tick over. Green to 11. 4 for 65. When you talk about players squaring up, Fergus, an example of that is, I said on 7 earlier, you'll see a right-handed batsman get hit in the right elbow once a season. Yeah, it's happened 3 times in this game, because that should be nowhere near accessible to a cricket ball.
No,
but it's because they're both square-on players that you can get hit there. And it cost Marnus Labuschagne his wicket.
That's spot on. that elbow does get exposed when those hips and shoulders come round.
Green now on 11. Bouncer and just ducks down underneath it.
Yeah, with the bat pad in place, I think Cam Green, after copping that one in the grill, has decided, right, if it goes short into the wicket with Mark Wood, I'm ducking under it. And in that fashion, he takes the gloves out of play, bat pad becomes null and void, unless he gets one that nips back at him on the front foot. But changing game style here from Cam Green.
Interesting to see the pitch map and how many deliveries are short ones against Cam Green. He's such a tall man, he gets over it so quickly.
Facing Wood here and defending back to the pitch. The other interesting thing talking pitch maps is Aaron Finch over in the TV commentary got Hawkeye to bring it up. In the first, I think it was the first 16 or more, even more, 18 overs, 2 balls were going to hit the stumps in 18 overs. And one of them was an LBW.
Yeah.
So
it's incredible.
It's just modern bowling, isn't it? They just refuse to target the 3 things in the ground.
And it feels like we talk about it every summer.
Every summer, I know.
What I really like now is we've got Stuart Broad in the com box. So I honestly, the amount of times we said pitch it up when he was bowling, and now he's sitting there saying exactly the same thing.
Wood to Green. Oh! Have ye some of that? Just leant on a good length ball and pounded it down the ground. 4 for 69. Green to 15 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Drivers. Izzy Westbury, you are going to get your wish. Ben Stokes is warming up, so we'll see him from this end next, I assume.
Partnership breaker, and well, this one must be the highest one we've had so far.
Easily 38 from 52. Travis Head now facing Atkinson. Danger time in this game, I reckon, for Travis. He's starting to get the eyes rolling a touch.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, JB, and I'm not sure his feet are moving quite as well as they were at the very beginning of his innings, and sometimes that can be from trying to predict what length the ball is going to be, what's going to come at you. England have got quite a unique field in place at the moment, just with the fly slip there. And we've got a deep backward square leg, 3/4 of the way out, so they're looking at potentially going short, but they're not bowling there at the moment.
Atkinson again around the wicket, Head defending to mid-on, no run.
And I think Travis looks like he's waiting for that short ball, so he's not getting a stride in all that well. So there's a danger period for Travis Head.
And actually that sort of unconventional deep slip, whatever we're going to call it, I think
fly slip, maybe.
Yeah, maybe just about, isn't it? Unnerving. Because the moment he thinks about playing, that back foot sort of cut shot, he's got that in the back of his mind. I like it.
Atkinson again. Head defends to point, no run, just as the shadows start to creep their way over off the stadium.
Yes. Always a troubling period when the shadows start hitting the wicket, JB. Just an awkward little period. There's no doubt the light makes it a bit tricky when half the pitch has got some shadow on it, the rest doesn't. Try and pick up a quick single and get up the other end as it's crossing over the pitch.
When batting's like this, Fergus, just getting up the other end was a priority.
Oh, yeah.
Atkinson's ahead. Stands tall and punches it to Archer just in front of point, no run. Every man for himself when this occurs. At that point, is he like, listen, I really admire you as a teammate and I like how you roll. You can face as many of these balls as possible.
And I've dropped anchor.
Yep.
Very sensible.
Has to be
everything I've seen.
A run and a half before you wander down there.
Cam Green showed that the other over and Travis didn't like it.
Wasn't happy. Atkinson again to Travis Head. Big slash. No connection through to the keeper, Smith.
Good over. Kept tight here from Atkinson. Hasn't given him any room to really pummel it through the offside.
That deck too.
He's definitely trying to bowl that delivery that can nip away from Travis Head. See it on the Harvey Norman replay screen when we get the close-up of the hand. He's definitely angling the seam towards the slips corner from around the wicket.
Final ball here for Atkinson. A maiden so far. And it's going to remain a maiden. 4 for 69 after 27. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
0328.
Green and Head, a partnership of 38, Izzy Westbury, Cal Ferguson, part of the massive Ashes commentary team this summer. And as you predicted, we'd see Ben Stokes, and here he is.
Well, 17 wickets, I think an average about 25 against India over the summer series. He was by far the pick of the seam bowlers. And he's just as we said earlier, he makes things happen, as often with the bat, but in this team with the ball, he's so important. And he's in the mood. He's in the mood.
Beast mode. Wasn't that what Ben Duckett said about his preparation?
Sure. Beast mode.
Yeah.
Well, he's a competitor, we know that. So he's going to be all in on this.
He's in to bowl his first ball. He's bowling to Green. And he has a waft through to the keeper.
Oh, that was a bit more than a waft, I reckon, JB. He got on the front foot and tried to pummel that on the up. Cam Green tried to welcome Stokes to the party with a thumping drive and couldn't lay bat on it. Wow.
Laid on it too, I reckon. He knows that was a average bit of batting, Cam Green. 133 Ks for the English skipper. Bowling again, 2 slips, regulation field elsewhere. Defended offside, no run. I was with the Nine Network when Ben Stokes made his first Test appearance in this country, and Brad Haddon was our keeper. And I turned the effects mics right up in my ears because, my goodness, it was on like Donkey Kong. They went at each other for about half an hour.
I heard they were great mates out there.
Well, they might have been by the end. Early on,
Hads was usually pretty quiet.
It was good listening, I tell you.
Shrinking wallflower.
Again, Stokes into Green. Full and defending. I think something along the lines of Hads might have said to him, well, you think you're tough, do you? And he goes, no, I am tough. But just no, I am. It's not whether I think I'm tough.
Go backward steps.
It wasn't going out to people's televisions, it was just in my ear. But I was telling the truck, turn this right up. I need to hear every bit of this. It was brilliant. Brilliant.
I wish there was
what a cricketer he has become.
Oh, no. Incredible.
You could tell how good he was going to be back then, but he has put a body of work together, Ben Stokes. Bowling to Green. Full and driven.
Oh, yes.
Not right out of the middle. Shorter boundary straight. And they're just going to pull that up inside the padding, so they pick up 3. And Green now to 18, 4 for 72.
Tell you what I've been so impressed by Green is his transfer of weight. He hasn't overhit anything. He's just leant on it. It's beautiful to watch.
He's in sync at the moment, Izzy, and you're right. He is getting his body weight through the ball, and he's jumping on anything that's half loose. He is looking to score, which we saw in the first innings of the game. Brook and Pope putting together 55. They were looking to score, both of them. They didn't let the bowlers just settle, and that we're starting to see a little bit of that in this partnership now. 41 off 62. This could be a defining innings and partnership
in this fixture. Jack Everett in next with Ian Botham and Mark Waugh as Stokes comes around the wicket to Travis Head. And he aims a cut shot but can't get it past point. 4 for 72. Beefy looked slightly happier is when I walked past him moments ago. Earlier on he looked like he had the grumps up.
Oh, he had the grumps up.
He wasn't happy, but now he looks more sprightly. I'm copping the middle finger from a lord of the realm.
Yeah, well, that's right. He got a bit grumpy after he suggested that the Poms might declare soon, and they lost 5 in 25 minutes.
That's it.
Well, it turns out I didn't need to declare.
Final ball of the Stokes over. Around the wicket to Travis Head on 20. And he's driving but can't get it past cover. So 4 for 72 for Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket.
On board.
So the partnership between Travis Head and Cameron Green has quickly worked up to 41 from 64. And things are starting to look a little more stable for Australia at 4 for 72. Changing commentary for Discovery Park's Mark Waugh and both of them. Gentlemen, good afternoon.
Afternoon. How good's this?
I'm not sure. I think the one thing that would be in the minds of those two batsmen out there now is who's left to come in. It's quite a long tail.
The last three are a bit iffy.
Brydon Cast starts a new over. Green drives on the up. Straight to mid-on.
The shadows are just a bit tricky across the pitch at the moment. The sun's setting in the west and the shadows are just in a couple of awkward spots there. Like a little harbour bridge there on the middle of the pitch.
Trail by an even 100 in Australia. England bowled out for 172. Cast has 2 for 20. He's bowled well. Bowls a full ball. Green jams it out, picks out point.
So we talk about protection. Cam Green, that was some blow that hit him on the side of the face there.
It was, yeah.
That was, thankfully.
Past the concussion test, obviously.
The what?
You have to put the
concussion test.
Like in rugby, you have the gum shield. If it lights up, you've got to go and have a head test.
You have to pass a test. Yes, in the middle. Yeah. What are you looking at me like that for, Jack?
I thought you were going to say the Kentucky test.
I think
that call of no. You've been hungry.
Let's say concussion. Yeah, it was a nasty blow though.
Yeah.
But I mean, the bowling's been top class, hasn't it? Yeah. 28 overs. Australia's had to earn every run. They've looked a bit jittery with the bat though, Australia. It's like they're not really accustomed to this sort of pace bowling on this sort of surface.
And as you say, it's been relentless, hasn't it? Short spells. Ben Stokes has wheeled his bowlers through. Archer's bowled 7, Atkinson 9, Wood 5, Cast is in his 7th. And Stokes himself bowled his first over. 4 for 72. Green on the back foot, defends out in the offside. They come through for 1.
Jeez, I reckon that would have been very, very close.
He was slavouring a little bit there, Travis Head.
He's no greyhound, Travis Head. He's more like a cart horse. Let's just have a look at this, whether he was in. No, he made it.
Yeah.
Made it. He's not the quickest. He just fell over the fields from Jacob Bethel when he went to throw it, actually.
Bethel, who's he on for?
Who's he on for? Ethan? Bethel.
I'll say Mark Wood, I reckon.
That'd be a good bet, I reckon.
He's about the only one I can't find out there. Cast coming around the wicket, this time to Travis Head. Strays on a leg stump and an easy single. 1 more to Australia.
I felt like when England batted about this sort of the 30 over mark, the ball started to get a bit softer and England looked in total charge, didn't they, when Brooke was playing?
Smith, yeah.
Smith. So this is, I mean, it's obviously the shadows across the pitch, but you can just feel that just a little bit of zip's gone out of the ball.
Well, that's what happens to Kookaburra.
Well, they're a slightly different ball these days. They've got extra lacquer on them and a thicker seam.
A thicker seam? They didn't have a seam before.
Cast to finish off his over. Green, thick edge. Just wide of Duckett, who knocks it down.
Is that a catch?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, just got there on the bounce.
Just looking at Ben Duckett there. He's looking a little.
4 for 76 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Website. 29 overs bowled in Australia's first innings, 4 for 76. Travis Head 21, Cameron Green 21. It's for Discovery Park, so we've got more than 90 iconic destinations. England captain Ben Stokes starts his second over.
Oh, no.
Head chips it straight to mid-on the back foot. Lost control of the shot. And that is as easy as it gets. Australia 5 for 76.
That's golden bowls. That's Beatty Botham bowling that from Ben Stokes.
Absolutely. You can't resist you batsmen a long up.
Oh, it was back of a length. Travis Head looking to sort of scoop it on the onside. Half full shot. And he's just clipped it straight to the man at sort of a wide mid-on. And Pass takes the catch.
It's as straightforward as it gets for England, and a big breakthrough. That partnership comes to an end. 5 for 76 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks.
The GWM Get More Hybrid event is on now. For a limited time, you can get more range, more power, and more value. With savings of up to $4,000 across selected models. The GWM Get More Hybrid event is the best time to make your move to hybrid. So go with more at your local GWM dealership today. Terms and conditions apply.
0328. Chery's Black Friday deal is here. Get 3 years free servicing on the Chery E5, Tiggo 4 Hybrid, Tiggo 7 Super Hybrid, or Tiggo 8 Super Hybrid. Valid with any existing offers. T's and C's apply. See website for details. Visit your Chery dealer now.
Gilly, KO Sports is the home of summer sport with the Ashes, F1, NBL and the Supercars, right?
Yes, Travis Head. And if you're new to KO Sports, get 1 month of KO Premium for just $1. Offer ends November 30.
Nice.
KO Sports. Get on board.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Oh, the English fans are in full voice now, and they went from cheers to boos very quickly because Alex Carey has arrived at the crease, and they haven't forgotten what happened a couple of years ago. He's on strike with his country on the back foot. 5 for 76. Stokes around the wicket. First ball onto the hip of Carey. He turns away for a single and gets up the other end.
I'm surprised with Alex Carey you haven't got a leg gully up there. He tends to get that ball up into his ribs. No one likes it particularly, but he tends to fend it, particularly early on.
Yeah, and I think given the way the pitch is played today, you've got that extra pace and bounce. The shadows across the pitch at the moment, wouldn't be easy to come in and get a good side of the ball straight up. But I mean, the modern way is they tend to put a lot of men out in the deep. Captains, they prefer to save the boundaries at certain stages where we think they should be attacking.
Cameron Green, 21. On 43 deliveries, has looked pretty good so far. Off the back foot, punches, wide of point. It'll be good for a couple more. 5 for 79. Triple M Cbus Super scoreboard. The Travis Head dismissal, June, it came at a time where it felt like Australia were just starting to get on top a little bit.
It did. It was obviously a disappointing dismissal because it wasn't a great delivery. It was a bit of luck for Ben Stokes. Luck does seem to favour the brave often, and Ben Stokes, he makes things happen with the bat and the ball. I mean, even if he doesn't bowl great deliveries, he's got that knack of making breakthroughs, and that was a big one, because Travis Head looked so shaky early, and then he just started to get into a bit of rhythm. Fourth ball of the over. Stokes in to Green, full on the leg stump. Green pushes it to mid-on, no run. Sound familiar, Beef? Just someone that can come on and take a wicket,
the long hop.
That
wide long hop, short, full long hop, wide ball, you name it.
That was more the back end of your career, though. You're a proper bloody fast bowler in the first half of your career.
Yeah, I know, but then I had a series of back injuries which turned out to be quite a lot of little white lines around the base of my spine, and the surgeon described it as a map of Beirut.
It's not what you want to hear from a back surgeon. Green leaves, tight one.
But you just get on with it. I mean, they're so the precautions nowadays. Everyone's scared of getting sued. I don't know what it is.
I think they are actually. Yeah, in all sports actually. There's always that element's there. But so, what sort of painkillers would you guys have back then? Voltarens, anti-inflammatories, or what?
Red wine.
that was after the day's play. We'll say the next morning.
Well, yeah, next morning you'd always have one in the morning as well.
No, did you have?
No, I didn't have any painkillers. Just the
Deca rub.
Just bang you down, hop, sit in it for about 10 minutes. He'd come and just manipulate the
right. Yeah.
Stokes to finish off the over. Green on the back foot, no run. 5 for 79 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
0328. Travis Head, the last man to go. Ben Stokes takes the wicket. And Australia 5 for 79 as we start to head towards the back end of day one. Brilliant crowd here at Perth Stadium. It's a sellout. There's still a lot of people here. They're all the way up to the very upper decks of all of the stands. And they've seen 15 wickets in a day. There's still plenty of time for more. Right cast around the wicket to Carey, who taps away off the back foot. Takes on point and comes through for one.
And it hasn't been a 15-day wicket. You know, the pitch has played better than what the batting has shown. You know, there's been some pretty ordinary batting today, you've got to say. I mean, England batted like village cricket. They're back into their innings. And actually, you look at the Australians, they've got Stark to come, then the last three are basically three number 10.5s or 11s. You know, you've got Lyon, Boland and Doggett. So it's a long tail. So they're going to miss Pat Cummins' bowling. They actually miss his batting today as well, because he's scored a lot of crucial runs for Australia in the last couple of years, Pat Cummins. But it hasn't been that bad a wicket. You know, 15 wickets is not a true reflection.
Well, I think you hit the nail on the head when you said because it's got a bit more pace and a bit of bounce.
Casts into Green. Picks out mid-wicket.
And you've got your 5 bowlers capable of bowling
140.
Yeah, plus, I mean, Wood can go up to close to 160, 155.
Yeah.
And Stokes actually gets it through.
But you think of the Australian attack, it's the worst I've seen Scott Boland bowl today, and they've still knocked over England for 170 odd. I can't work out the English batting. They're just rocks or diamonds, aren't they?
Bust or feast.
Yeah. 5 for 80. Stokes bowls. Green will have to be quick. He is just wide of mid-on, so an easy one in the end. 5 for 81. Triple M Seabus Super scoreboard.
I think with England, they're going to win games they shouldn't, and they're going to lose games they shouldn't. Boys, come on. It's just what you're going to have to take with them, I think.
Well, I think that's a pretty good appraisal, to be honest, because I've seen them in great positions. Oh, we're going to win this, and then 2 of them get out, bang, bang, and they end up losing it, like they did against
the Oval against India. They should have won that with a leg in the air, but they got themselves to position through being as risky as they were. But
Cass around the wicket. Carey smashes it back at Cass, who'd already fallen over. And then to rub salt in the wounds, Alex Carey slams one into his back.
It's been impressive riding Cass. Is Zimbabwean heritage?
South Africa, I think.
South African.
Yeah, but his
dad played for Zimbabwe.
Okay, yeah.
But they grew up in South Africa. Yeah.
Oh, they've got him on the scone.
He's all right from the northeast, no problems.
They've got him on the scone. Maybe the shoulder blades. It's from the northeast. Is he Durham, is he?
He's charging in. He's got figures of 2 for 26. Carey fends that down to short legs safely. Ball left in the over.
Are you on the board at Durham?
I was chairman.
Chairman, not anymore.
No, because I'm only allowed to do 7 years. So I did 7 years. We were going really well. We got ourselves in a great position. We were competing, and then following year, we had injuries, and all the England bowlers which we produced at Durham.
Yeah, a lot of quick bowlers.
Yeah, we're all going away, and we were suddenly left with 18 and 19-year-olds to bowl.
Right. You did your job.
It cost us,
Produced England players.
And Carey times that well. Punches through cover. And he can pick up 2 more. He's settled in pretty quickly. He's 4 from 5 deliveries. Green 24 from 49. Australia 5 for 83 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
31 overs bowled. Australia 5 for 83. England dismissed for 172 on day 1 here at Perth Stadium. Ben Stokes with ball in hand. Figures of 1 for 6 from his 2 overs. He's got 2 slips. He's got a gully, a very backward point and a traditional conventional point. Cover wide open for Cameron Green. That's where he tries to hit it. Stokes sets the trap. Caught behind. Brilliant captaincy. Brilliant bowling. And England get another wicket at the right time.
And that was good captaincy. If you watch that, he brought the mid-off and mid-on tighter. And so in other words, saying that Cam Green, you've got to hit it down through, or you try and go through extra cover. And I think that's what's happened. And he's nicked it.
I think he actually moved mid-off straighter, so he gave Cameron Green a gap between cover and mid-off. And it looked like he could drive the ball, but it looked like it didn't quite get to Cameron Green. And he's a wicket taker. He just does it all the time. That was a huge wicket because that was a big moment in the game. This partnership was a potential match saver for Australia, but Green's gone.
6 for 83 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
The GWM Get More Hybrid event is on now. For a limited time, you can get more range, more power, and more value. With savings of up to $4,000 across selected models. The GWM Get More Hybrid event is the best time to make your move to hybrid. So go with more at your local GWM dealership today. Terms and conditions apply.
0328. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitchell Starc was superb with the ball today, taking 7 wickets. Now he becomes ultra important with the bat. Australia 6 for 83, still trailing England by 89 runs. And the English fans have found their voice once more. Their captain leading from the front. First ball to Starc on the front foot. Shows a full face and takes on mid-off for a single.
That was a huge wicket in the context of the game. I know there's going to be a lot of turning points, but Carey and Green had the potential to, put on a partnership. And now with this long tail, the Australians are exposed here at the back end of this innings. Yeah, Mitchell Starc can bat, but he's a bit of a hitter. He's not really a defender. Tough time to bat. Shadows there. The lights changed. England are pumped. The Barmy Army have had a skinful and they're up and about.
You reckon?
Well, I don't know how they're still standing, half those blokes out there.
6 for 84. Stokes around the wicket to Alex Carey. That's down the leg side and not far away from Jamie Smith. It'll roll through for 4.
Red gully.
Tell you what, that wasn't far away from Smith down the leg side. He's given runs. Just wonder whether he should have been a bit closer to that. It's a pretty big deflection. Went slow. He wasn't far away from it. Could be another
leg gully.
Pair of gloves. Leg Gully, probably a bit fine for Leg Gully, but yeah, I don't know about the 2 men out at the moment. I'd be surprised if Alex Carey plays a hook shot in the air now, at this stage of the game. Bring him up, tempt him, have a Leg Gully, and as you say, Beefy.
Stokes is on a tear right now. England with their tails up. Carey pulls, but in front of square, safely.
Then again, he might play
it. In full control of that.
I played it pretty well, actually.
Played that in front of square.
No, definitely got to give him another one now.
Ethan Meldrum, Triple M, NRMA stats.
Yeah, in Ashes history in the last 50 years, 2 Englishmen in the last 50 years have come here and made 500 test runs and taken 20 test wickets. One of them is sitting between you two, Heaven June, that's Ian Botham. The other is bowling right now, Ben Stokes.
It's pretty good company.
Oh, I mean, the elite all-rounders, Flintoff, Botham, Stokes, the 3 big guns, Beefy number 1.
6 for 90. Carey plays back, defends.
Stokes 2, Flintoff 3. Pretty good players, though. Outstanding players.
Hard to argue with that.
You can't beat an all-rounder who can get a 5 and get 100. That's a true all-rounder. And if you can do it regularly, then you're gold to your team.
Ben Stokes, though, if he can keep himself fit, he'll get better and better.
Well, that's the worry, because he goes 110% every ball of every day.
This will be the last ball of his 3rd over. He's in good rhythm. A single for Carey. He'll be on strike to start the next over. 6 for 91 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rock.
When you look into Dan Murphy's eyes, he knows that you know that he knows everyday low prices. You know? Nobody beats Dan Murphy's. Found it cheaper? We'll beat it. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Criteria apply.
Yes.
6 for 91 Australia. Alex Carey 11 from 9 balls. Mitchell Starc is the new bat. 1 from 1 delivery. Cameron Green the last to go. Caught behind off the bowling of Ben Stokes for 24.
Just looking at the Fox win on Fox Sports, they've got Australia at 40%, England at 59. That should be 60, shouldn't it?
Well, unless there's one for the draw. They did have a draw earlier on.
There's going to be a draw, unless there's a cyclone.
Carey tries to ramp that over the top of the slips.
Or an earthquake. No draw.
There was, seriously, earlier on when it went up, there was 1% draw.
He's been on the Terps, old Fox win.
Is he in the Barmy Army, is he, Jim?
Draw. Yeah, he must be sitting out there.
Maybe there is a cyclone coming, we don't know.
We don't know about it. There often is up the north of Australia, but
not down here so much. You just know it's going to go. Sydney.
I mean, if there was a chance of a cyclone, it'd be nice to know about it, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I think there is a few mils forecast the next couple of days, which...
Yeah, there is. Some thunderstorms around on day 3. No run for Carey. And tomorrow as well.
We don't want that.
I don't think there's hardly any rain.
Never rain.
It was meant to rain here. Now it's meant to rain today. Where from? Not a single cloud in the sky.
Heath, Triple M, NRMA stats.
Yeah, it's funny you bring up weird game delays. There's a test going on between Bangladesh and Ireland at the moment. The morning of day 3 this morning briefly delayed due to a 5.5 magnitude earthquake.
Oh, wow. So I'm ahead of the game, aren't I? So there could be an earthquake.
6 for 91. Cast into Carey. Controls his pull shot. There are 2 men out. It's a safe single to Crawley at backward square leg. Bangladesh and Ireland. Beefy, have you been staying across that one?
No, I haven't, I have to say. But you mentioned earthquake. I witnessed, my wife and I, an earthquake at our house in Spain. And I can tell you now.
When was that?
Last end of last summer.
Yeah.
And, well, this summer.
Big one. Big enough to scare you?
It was, I think it was 5 point something. But it's not that it's no shaking or anything, but it sounded like a runaway train had come through the house.
Oh.
And it was 13
Were you
minutes
asleep
past
or?
7. Yeah, well, no, 7 o'clock more. I've been out doing gym work.
Cast in, Stark avoids.
Well, we had an earthquake in Peshawar when we were playing Pakistan. I was rooming with Craig McDermott. He jumped up out of bed like he'd seen a ghost. He was
Billy?
Yeah, shitting his pants. It was a pretty fair earthquake too.
Is that the technical term?
You were with him.
Well, I was a bit calmer than Billy. He was all over the shop. But yeah, that was a bad one.
Last ball's a no ball for the front foot. 6 for 93. Carr steaming in from the Langer stand end. Upish from Stark. Over the top of Archer at mid-off. Check drive that is going to be safe.
I'm not sure if he didn't pick that up or not, Archer.
Yeah, didn't. I thought so. I went a bit
hanging
slow.
in the air for a while. I just wonder whether that's a chance. He's on the back foot, Mitchell Stark, and just poked at it. No, too high for the big fella.
Yeah.
And another chance for England, and they stay interested. They've taken wickets at all the right times. Their fast bowling group has been superb. Stark turns that down to fine leg. Good batting. A single. Australia trail by 76. Triple M Seabus Super scoreboard. Seabus Super making hard work pay off.
Just looking at the scoreboard, 32.5 overs. That's the exact amount England batted for in the first innings. And they got 172.
Yeah, your blokes, what are they doing?
They can't even bat out their 50 overs in an ODI game, England. 2 overs on the first morning of a test match. That's the exact number.
It's been slow going. The quicks have been operating all day. Final ball of the over. Carey climbs into one that's short and wide. Pumps it in front of square on the offside for a boundary. Good way to finish off the over. 6 for 100 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Trade.
You're seeing on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen. Beautiful shot from Alex Carey. Last ball of that over.
He looked a bit tired, didn't he, Bryden Castle? I wonder if Joffre's got a couple of overs in him just now.
Stokes to continue from the members' end. He has 2 for 14. Stark gets on the front foot, defends well. You were talking about rooming with Craig McDermott, June. Who was, when the rooming allocations came out for a tour, who was the one that you wanted to try and avoid?
Doesn't take that long.
Well, maybe Brad Hogg. didn't play with him a lot. He was a bit of a jack in the box, annoying. No one in particular, really. Someone who snored was bad. Someone like Merv Hughes, that'd be one.
Not just snoring, is it?
Yeah, no.
6 for 100. Stark drives through cover. Plenty of area there. He wants to come back for 3. It's good running by the Aussies. You've spent a fair bit of time with Merv in the last few weeks, haven't you?
I have. I can vouch for
Snoring, farting.
not just snoring.
Whatever else. Actually, he was my first roommate when I made 100 on the booze, so... Yeah, no, you want to avoid Merv.
Yeah, he's been great. We've done a few events for
40s.
a couple of cricket clubs, raised some money for
Big
them.
cashies.
Yeah. No, we actually, to be honest with you, most of the stuff is we've been doing some stuff, men's health.
All right.
Yeah, Gus.
You two blokes talking about health.
Yeah, exactly.
6 for 103.
No. You think there's no correlation?
I don't know. What advice would you give someone? You two.
Well, don't do as I do.
Yes, okay, yes.
Do as I say, not as I do.
I saw Merv at the airport yesterday, actually, flying over here.
Yeah.
Merv had landed from Adelaide and was flying to Ballina.
Right.
But he stopped at Melbourne Airport, so he's basically just flying from Cashy to Cashy. Making his way around the country.
From Ballina to Perth, or vice versa.
Yep.
The northern New South Wales, Ballina.
3 balls left in our stint. Short.
Helmet.
And it got away from Alex Carey. Dan Ganane's up next. Dan Ganane's taken more wickets today than any bowler.
Has he?
Greg Blewett, Mark Taylor. And all coming up very shortly. As the sun continues to bake the fans who have stuck around at Perth Stadium.
17 wickets last year on the first day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I wonder if this game's going to follow a similar pattern. Then India came out and smoked 480, didn't they? Jaiswal, Kohli, they get hundreds.
Flattened out big time on day 2, didn't it?
And knocked Australia over.
51,000 in the house. No run there for Carey. Dan's taken, is that right, Heath? Dan's taken half the wickets for the day in commentary.
Correct. Triple M NRMA stats, 16 wickets today, 8 with Dan Ganane on comms.
Wow.
That's
phenomenal. Moving the game forward is what it is.
Well, he might take a couple more in his next stint too. If he gets one, I reckon he'll get 4. 3 more.
You'll say, where's the 4?
Well, 11. We need 11 batsmen.
They are coming up next. Still a lot of work to be done here for the Aussies. Stokes strays on the leg stump. It's caught Carey's pad. Fine leg is very fine. That's the noise of Junior being done. And that's us done. 6 for 104 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
I wouldn't mind getting a check on Tubbs' tally as well. I reckon he's clocked up a few wickets. You were with me for the FIFA.
Yeah. I'm certainly been 6 or 7, no doubt about that. Too many in recent times, Dan. That's the problem.
16 in the day. Greg Blewett here as well. Hello, Bluey.
G'day, Dan, Tubbs, everyone. Yeah, quite a remarkable day's cricket so far.
So Cars has been good. Oh, full ball. Thick inside edge might have just saved Carey there because it was going on. It was a half-hearted appeal from Cars. Carey 16, Stark 7. What a day.
That sort of day with both sides. There's been moments where both batting sides have thought, okay, they've now got away. They've got things up, little wobble early doors, and then they've got Travis Head and Cam Green were going well, and then Travis Head chips one to mid-wicket, Green nicks one next over, and they're back in real trouble again.
Around the wicket, Cars. Carey punches. Square of the wicket on the offside for a single. These two, how many have they put on? 22 now. They both can bat, we know that. Carey, a couple of test centuries. Stark's done some good things. You brought up a point just off here, Tub. They've actually faced more overs than England.
Yeah, that's right. Well, that'll be the big debate when you think it, when people will say, you talk about this Bazball way England bat, they'll say, okay, it's that sort of pitch. We just go hard. 32 overs. Yeah, we're all out for 170. Looks terrible. We've made 170. Australia have battled hard, played a more orthodox test mode. With 34 overs is 6 for 105. It's the lesser of 2 evens.
This one swatted in the air, thick outside edge, just away from a diving gully. Duckett thought he was a chance, and it's a single for Stark.
Watching today, Tubbs, I reckon 25 overs is about the magic number that I've noticed. When Jamie Smith came out to bat with England, him and Harry Brook didn't look like getting out, and I felt like the ball just softened up. And then Brook got a little glove down the leg side, and then England just capitulated.
Yeah.
That was soft batting. And then about 4 or 5 overs before Travis Head got out, I thought, batting looked a lot easier. Yeah, he got out in the, I think it was the 30th over.
Jeez, he smashes the bat in, doesn't he, Carey, as he waits. And he cuts one that got up on him. He plays it well into the ground, gets a single. Eats the stat for NRMA.
Yeah, right behind you with your 8 poles today, Dan. Very good effort by you is Mark Taylor, 7 wickets.
That's it.
Yeah.
What's the break? Can we get a breakdown of that? I know it's we might need to do some research. We've taken many pommy wickets. We've done a lot of good stuff here, Tom. Don't blame us for this.
We got the 5 for the end.
That's it.
Yeah, the 5 for 12 that England fell away. That was all down to us.
I like that we've cranked the stump mic right up here. One slip in around the wicket. Stark backing away, pushing into the ground on the offside and coming through for a single. This is good stuff, turning the strike over.
It is good. I reckon Jofra Archer's got to be just around the corner, doesn't he? About half an hour left in the day's play. He's been the pick of the bowlers for England, 2 for 7 off his 7 overs, so he's got to bowl another 2 or 3 overs before the end of the day's
It's
play.
interesting, isn't it? Look at Mark Wood. 5 overs, a 2 over spell and a 3 over spell for 18 runs. They've really got him in cotton wool at the moment, haven't they? And maybe the same with Archer. Maybe they're trying to think, how can we get Australia all out here?
Last ball of the over. Carey punching down the ground. He had a big wind up there, then came down nicely on the bat, straight down the ground for a boundary. Well, there's still plenty of hope while Carey's out there. He's going better than a run a ball. He's 22, 6 for 112. That's the CBus Super Scoreboard for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Group.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
0328.
51,500 here at Optus Stadium. That's got to be close to our biggest crowd here for a test match. Yes, I've got the thumbs up. Good stuff. You've got Tubb, you've got Greg Blewett here. How long? We've got 21 minutes to go and that's it. We're into overtime. Stokes in his 5th over, coming in from the members' end. Over the wicket to the left-handed Stark. Full ball, squirted away on the leg side for a single. Stark to 10.
You just go back to that point I was making last over about what Stokes might be trying to do here. It looks to me like he's trying to manage his bowlers through now. He knows this is only, about a 6-week Ashes series. He knows he's got Wood, who's got 1.5 legs at the moment. Archer has only played 2 test matches in 4 years. He's got himself. Ben Stokes has had some injury concerns and that as well. So he knows he's probably in front of the game, just in front of the game, but he's trying to think, how can I get Australia out without using too many resources? So I'm not going to need them for days 3 or 4.
He's in this one, straying on the pads of Carey, who works it away in front of the man at square. They've raced for 2. They're looking for a 3rd, but it's not going to happen. And they Carey to 24. You've always liked that, haven't you, Tubb? The quick rotation of bowlers, the sort of short, sharp spells.
I do, but it's a worry when you start managing that minutely, if that's the way to put it. That when you've got a fast bowler like Wood, who's only bowled 5 overs, none for 18, you think, wow, why is he bowling now? Like, you've got Stark out there, get it up his nose, get a few back for the hook, as Australia did to their tail.
Stark again on the legs of Carey, just works it around the corner for an easy single. He looks good, 25.
He's a good player, Alex Carey, very busy player. Pretty much doesn't really matter the situation of the game. He just plays his own way. Just generally goes at maybe just under a run a ball in Test match cricket, but he's always looking to score, and he's technically sound, keeps it pretty simple.
He's one guy that if my sons were 15 years younger, I'd say model your technique on Alex Carey. He's got the most orthodox technique of just about any batsman in this game.
Runs off every ball this over so far. That continues because Stark pulls in front of square, and they'll get at least a couple here down towards the mid-wicket boundary. Fielded by Cass. And score, these are handy runs, 6 for 118. Remember, England all out 172.
I reckon, there's a lot to digest about today's play, but I reckon overrates is going to be right up there again. Australia Tub bowled 33 overs.
Overrated at 11 an hour.
11 an hour. Yeah, so we're going to, how many?
England are going at 12 an hour.
We'll do some maths in a second here. Full ball down the left side. Might have been a thick inside edge onto the pad. It ballooned up and it had Stokes interested and on his skates, but he couldn't get there. So we've had, 32 plus 35, 67, add another couple of 69. Probably have 4 overs more today. Right, 73
overs for the day.
Yeah. With overtime.
With overtime, yes, there's wickets, lots of wickets, but that is still quite unbelievable, really, isn't it?
And because it hasn't been clamped down on, sides can continue to pick 5 fast bowlers.
They don't care.
So, I know they don't care. The players don't care. The problem with it is that you're actually forcing slow bowlers out of the game. It's just another knife for a slow bowler.
Last ball this over. Stokes around the wicket. Swatted across the line and out. Caught by Cass. Stokes celebrates. He's got 3. Thick bottom edge. Straight to the man. Mid-on. And Australia lose number 7.
Well, once again, partnership of 35 off 29 balls. Looking good. Neither player looking like getting out. A length ball on middle stump. Mitchell Stark wants to hit it for 6. Trunks it off an inside edge of the lower part of the bat, straight to mid-on. It's the same sort of dismissals we saw from the England tail only about 2 hours ago. Strange cricket.
17 wickets for the day. We've matched last year's opening day. Stark gone for 12. Australia 7 for 118 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rock.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Wild Secrets is back in black, and not just for Friday. The Wild Secrets Black Friday sale everyone's talking about just got irresistible. With up to 70% off all our biggest brands and with new deals dropping every day, your heart is guaranteed to race. Australia's most tempting Black Friday sale is waiting, and it'll leave you breathless. Take a peek at Wild Secrets' up to 70% off Black Friday sale online at wildsecrets.com.au. Wild Secrets. Pleasure delivered.
Not marvellous. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Made to order. Jofra Archer returns for one last burst before stumps. Geez, I'll tell you what, Tub and Blue, they would think they're a red-hot chance of cleaning them up here before stumps. Line not on strike. Carey 25. Archer has been terrific. 2 for 7 off 7. First ball, warm-up ball, full, pushed on the offside for a single. Carey desperately wants a second, but he exposes Lyon. That'll work for Archer. 7 for 118.
Just thinking about Brendan Doggett as a batsman. Nathan Lyon's now moved up to number 9. And he's not the actual worst, Nathan Lyon. He works hard on his batting. I know his brother works hard with him as a cricket coach. But if Scotty Molan's probably next in, Brendan Doggett's obviously not DG Bradman coming in at 11.
We might get Ethan, who's got his back to us now, just not paying any attention whatsoever. We might get to see what he averages in first-class cricket, Brendan Doggett, if that's all right.
This one gets up on line, right in behind it defending.
Ethan just gave me the double fingers. Well, the average is 1 each. Or 1.1, is it? Yeah, okay, right. Okay.
I've got to say, it has got very willing in the box today at times.
The double bird, I popped it.
Yeah. Well, he's picked up a sponsorship. You know, straight to the head. Yeah. Straight to the head,
Please. It's been quite the day here in the Triple M box. Chad Warner's off to the broadcast tribunal after stumps. This ball is bouncing up on line. He plays it into the ground, unconvincingly, but effectively enough straight to gully on the ground.
Oh, I missed that. What did Chad Warner...
Oh, a couple of loose bits of the English language.
Really?
Yeah. Well, that's the problem with Triple M. It's so conversational and so natural that he just slipped...
Yeah, you're on air.
He just slipped into... Well, I only heard one, but apparently there's a second.
Some fruity language, Tubbs.
Yeah. Can't have that.
Archer, he slowed down. This one is defended here. He looks a bit tired, Jofra. Still getting it up to about 138, 139. 13 minutes to go.
I think you're right, Blue. That's that. Talk about that 25 over mark. The ball's got a bit softer. It hasn't done as much. The other thing that Australia will take note of is that the England quicks, they haven't got the miles in the legs. So they've got to try and work out how they're going to keep them out there longer, for longer periods.
Archer in the sun, coming into the shadows. Line in right behind that, defending. He defends like me, Nathan Lyon. He sticks the bat out, then gets the feet in right behind it after he's made contact. I like the boy. Heath for NRMA.
Yeah, Chad Warner dropped as many F-bombs as I flipped birds at you there. Brendan Doggett in first-class cricket, averaging 8.57, top score 49, so that sounds right about your number 10.
And what about Lino? What does Lino average in first-class cricket, not test cricket?
It's about the same for both, 12.4 in first class, 12.8 in tests.
Okay.
I like it. We're making Heath work right. Well, Stubbs here. No rest for an Ashes. And this ball just short of a length and worked away by Lyon, just to the right of the man at Gully, and it dribbles out for us. Did they take a single there? Yes, they did. They've taken the run on offer, so that ends the over. Australia 7 for 120 with probably 3 overs left here for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket. Now, Aussies versus Poms, pretty legendary rivalry. But you know what should not be a rivalry? You versus your telco. Oh, bloody hell, I'm going through one of those right now. Anyway, not with Aussie Broadband. Their purpose-built network gives you fast-flowing internet for that legendary speed. And with 100% based experts in Australia, well, that's another thing with the other mob I'm dealing with. There's also legendary support if you ever need it. So this summer, leave the rivalries for the Ashes and make the switch to Aussie Broadband. Sign up at aussiebroadband.com.au. That's the actual Aussie way. Mate, I've got an email situation. They've disbanded their emails and they won't put it back on, and it's absolutely stuffed me. This first ball here, Stokes, defended by Lyon. England looking pretty tired at the moment, but gee, it's been a good day. Good afternoon for them. 7 for 120 Australia.
Yeah, you can't help but think that Australia have just let this slip. Like that advantage that they got bowling England out for 172 on a pitch that isn't bad either. Like, we can have a look at that pitch this morning, and if someone had said to me 17 wickets are going to be taken today, I would have said absolutely no way.
Could you see this flattening right out like it did last year?
I think tomorrow will be beautiful for batting.
2 slips here for Lyon. He's on 1, and he gets clipped on the thigh pad, it looked like there, as it ran down towards hind leg, and 1 more to the total, and in fact it is a leg by.
The interesting thing will be, once again, how England play again when they come out back the second time. What Australia trail now by 50. Let's say they get somewhere near parity. They're going to have a red-hot game here, a one-innings game. England, if they can get away without too much damage against the new ball, then and it flattens out, they could make a really good score. Australia could also think, though, the way England play, they could bowl them out again. And once again, this pitch is, you can't see it getting worse until maybe day 4 or 5. And the way the game is going at the moment, it's not going that long. No. So England's next innings is going to be absolutely vital. How they start, can Stark get Australia off to a roll like he did this morning? And I think Doggett and Boland will have to bowl better than they did today. They didn't bowl that well with that new ball.
So lots of singles on offer here by design. Full ball, squirted out on the leg side, but no run straight to mid-on. Heath just told me for NRMA, last time 17 wickets in an Ashes on a day, 116 years ago. Sounds like SF Barnes bowled on a wet wicket and took 8 for 2.
Yeah, Triple M NRMA stats on day one. Last time there were more wickets was 116 years ago. There have been 7 instances of more wickets on day one in an Ashes test. All were 1909 or earlier.
Wow.
Was it Charlie the Terror Turner?
Yes, Charlie Turner.
Yeah, there you go.
Fred Swathoff, maybe.
Yeah.
Now backing away, up and under, could be out, is out. Third man takes the catch. The trap has worked. Stokes has 4. Carey gives it away. It just ran off the middle of the bat as he opened the face, up and under. And it is unravelling in a hurry for the Aussies, 8 for 121.
Yeah, Alex Carey, you can hear it through the stump mics. He was trying to get it fine. He was trying to go over slips and got too much of the bat on it. In fact, it's really squared it up to that square third man. Just didn't get the bat face in the right angle, and geez, golden ball Stokes. Another wicket. Wow.
So 1 wicket stands, 2 wicket stands I should say. Cast with the catch, 8 for 121, 7.5 minutes to go on day 1. Triple M rocks.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
Nick, whoa, your website looks incredible. It must have cost a fortune.
No, not a cent out of pocket, Baz. The team at Marketing Together built it free when I signed up for 6 months of digital marketing. Google Ads, Meta, Instagram, and some SEO.
Seriously? They just gave you a website?
Yeah. It's not just a website. They wrote the content, nailed the design, connected everything to socials and Google, even shot a promo video.
Nice.
Now, the leads are rolling in.
Would you like a free website too? Visit marketingtogether.com and book your free strategy session.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, Scotty Boland's out at 10, so Tubb is not going to hold much hope for Brendan Doggett at 11, I'm guessing. Stokes now on the verge of his 3rd fifer against Australia, 4 for 23. Listen to this Barmy Army making plenty of noise. Jeez, I tell you what, I just had a close-up of one of the punters. Ooh, he spent 7 hours in the sun and it shows. He doesn't care right now, though. Full ball and jabbing at that and missing Boland outside the off stump.
Yeah, once again, we've seen that sort of period where Australia were going all right, a bit like England, and then 1 wicket falls, Stark holds out, poor shot to mid-on, and then Alex Carey backs away and hits one down to third man. It's amazing. It's been hard enough to make runs out there, and then batsmen throw it away. We saw that with England. Their last 5 wickets fell for 12 earlier today when Australia put all the field out. It was almost like, well, let's hit it up and give them a catch. There's a lack of resilience down that bottom order of both sides at the moment.
Last ball of this over, and edged. Did it carry? Yes, it did. That's a take. That's Brooks at second slip. Umpires are checking. Brooks pretty confident. The body language does suggest this is out. It will be inspected, but right now it looks like Stokes has a fifer. It will go to the 3rd.
Very confident, weren't they? Yeah. England, Brook, who took the catch, just held the ball up straight away. Stokes didn't look as confident, but yeah, they just all ran in as if it was just regulation catch.
I tell you what, if he's taken it, it's handy because the sun would be right in his eyes. Brooks right through the stands here as we look at the first replay. It's a legal delivery.
He did well, Harry Brook. He had to come forward because it certainly was dying, and it just goes to that idea that the ball's a little bit softer now. Let's have a look. We're watching a big replay. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Scored that comfortably. Yeah, that'll be out. So
that's a one replay.
Yeah. Ben Stokes will certainly have a 5.
England well on top, and we're just waiting for confirmation. All the fingers are under. Come on, this.
That's it.
And this is time ticking away here for England to get the last wicket before stumps.
Jeez, they have a good look. It's definitely out. Oh no, this is back to the early 2000s stuff. If this gets
I can see the fingers surrounded with the ball. As the ball gets into the hand, satisfied. My decision for the big spin is...
I think he's going to get it right in the end.
Yeah, well, it took long
They're trying to find a way to give these not out half the time. That is a straight.
There was a period where that would just automatically be not out. Well, actually, you would have been playing in that era, Bluey, where just anyone that went to the replay, they'd find that half excuse. Anyway, it's out, 9 for 121. Stokes raises the ball to the crowd, and they are unbelievably 51 ahead. And with time to get this last wicket for Discovery Park's Triple M Rock.
Welcome to the Traditional Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
Sure. Driver's license?
Yep.
Bank statements?
Yep.
Credit card statements?
Yep.
2 pay slips?
Mm-hmm.
Home insurance policy?
Yep. Wait. No.
Oh, you'll have to come back.
Forget the paperwork and escape the home loan past. The Greater Bank Digital Home Loan. Apply in just 15 minutes. The next big thing in home loans is here. Application must be completed online. Terms, conditions, fees, charges and credit criteria apply.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
So Archer. Ball in hand. 2 wickets in and over, by the way, for Stokes. 5 for 23.
It's sort of a noise.
Dogged at the non-striker's end. And this one takes the thigh pad of line as he tried to work it away. Now, please tell me, Tub and Bluey, there's been instances where Mitch Stark, for instance, has every right to just absolutely lay into his team. Boys, I took 7 for. I carried you blokes, and look what you've done. I could just imagine some of the more emotional players in your day, Tub, might have just let rip to some of the batsmen.
Well, he might be bowling tomorrow morning very early, which will start.
Short ball. Line stays out of the way.
They're going to need him to bowl something similar again tomorrow. Because what's the deficit moment? You say 51? 51 when you've only made 172 in your first innings is a sizable deficit. Normally, a 400 versus 350, that's not as big, but 170 versus 120 is a very useful deficit in favour of England at the moment.
Archer. Short line, wafts at that as he tries to duck under the ball and swat it across the line at the same time and misses.
Well, it has to be said that the batting, I think, from both teams has been shocking today. It really has. Harry Brook has played the innings of the day. Jamie Smith looked good.
Oh, he looks great,
didn't he? He looked very good. I think for the Australians, Cameron Green looked as good as anyone.
And Carey,
Alex Carey, yep.
And in behind this one line, there's 2 balls left, and we're at 5:49. I think this will be the last over.
Steve Smith battled hard, but played some uncharacteristic shots as well. Played some loose shots. So, all in all, it's been pretty ordinary from both sides with the stick.
So Archer in, down the leg side, bad ball. Still getting it up over 140, even though he hasn't quite got the pep that he started with. And now we arrive at our final ball of an extraordinary day. So Doggett, still yet to face. He's going to have to go to bed, thinking about facing one of the England quicks first up tomorrow.
Yes, if Lyon can survive this ball.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'd like to have a bat though. We're playing Test cricket for the first time. He'd want to face the ball.
Can't even lose.
Yeah, exactly right. Last ball. Here we go.
Archer in. Lyon works it away. A full ball on the leg side. Crowd goes up. Runs to be had. They've got 2. Will they take 3? No, they'll keep it at 2. So Doggett will face first thing tomorrow. 2 runs for Lyon. But hang on, is that a no ball? Are they going to check this? No, bails will come off. Apparently they're satisfied that Archer didn't overstep. And we thought we saw it all last year when 17 wickets fell on the first day. 19 today. Wow. Good stuff, Bluey and Tubbs. We'll see you tomorrow on the other side of this. Jack Everett, Cal Ferguson, Mitch Johnson.
to wrap things up. And then don't forget Willow Talk as well with Adam Peacock and Hads running the show there. So plenty to come here on Triple M Cricket for Discovery Park's England's opening day as the Ashes get underway in spectacular fashion. More after this.
That session for Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Sydney's Triple M breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
And Woodsy, out there at Minnow Mall with the Salvos collecting donations for our Christmas convoy.
Minto Mall just donated $300 worth of toys. 3 months worth of swimming lessons. The biggest Nerf gun I've ever seen. They've donated a huge box of brand new toys. I think we're close to nearly 10K all up of what we've got for gifts and all the vouchers today.
People helping people, that's what it's all about.
If you'd like to contribute, be listening to Bo, Cat and Woodsy. Weekdays from 6 to find out more.
Nothing beats a Black Friday bargain at Harvey Norman. Grab the Motorola G56 5G mobile for half price. Now it's just $198. Catch every ball in brilliant detail on a new LG TV and save over $1,200. Keep you cool between overs with $400 off a Hisense 483-litre French door fridge and score up to 35% off Windows 11 computers and up to 40% off monitors and gaming gear, plus coffee machines, RoboVacs, party box speakers, headphones, cameras, drones and more. You name it, they've got it. The field is loaded. Get into the Harvey Norman Black Friday sale.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Wow, what an extraordinary day of cricket we've had here on day one at Perth Stadium. This is Stumps for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries on Triple M Cricket. Cal Ferguson and Mitch Johnson. We are joined by the captain of the Australian cricket team straight off the top, who can't be out there. I'm guessing, Paddy Cummins, you would have been pretty frustrated at times today. You would have loved to have been out there.
Yeah, I've been pretty happy at times. Other times you kind of wish you had another crack at it. But yeah, I think it lived up to the hype of a day one of an Ashes series. 19 wickets. Don't think many people saw that coming. So yeah, it's pretty entertaining.
Now, you're a glass half full kind of guy. What can you take away as the positive from today?
Well, I think Starkey, 7 for, that was pretty incredible. I thought the whole bowling group did pretty well. Batting, I think at times looked pretty good. Others not much, but the margins are pretty small.
What do you think about the toss today? That type of wicket. We've seen this pitch have divots in it in the past, and 17 wickets last year when India came here. So how did you find the pitch?
I think overall, decent. The worry over here in Perth is if it does get to day 4 or 5, it might really crack open. Maybe it won't get there after today, but overall looked like a decent wicket. Obviously a little bit tough at times at batters, but not unplayable.
Wuz Makwaja didn't open the batting in this innings. How's he tracking at the moment? Is it a physical thing? Is it an illness thing? How's he travelling?
He's back spasm really out in the field, so came off a few times, try and get that right, try and get heat in it, work with the physio, stretch it, and then the circumstances was I think 3 wickets, bang, and he just missed that little window where he was right to bat against. So obviously he came out and bat, and I think he'll be fine.
Pat Cummins joining us on Triple M Cricket. The English attack was relentless, wasn't it? They just kept coming at you, short spells from all of their quicks, and there was no real let-up at any stage for the Aussie batting group.
No, they got obviously 5-pace pronged attack, and they all bowled pretty well. I think what are we, 35 overs in or whatever? That's always a challenge when they come hard at you. Is can you weather that storm and try and put more overs into them?
I'll just go back to the start of the day. How was everyone feeling at the start? I know I felt the tingle and just the anticipation of this whole Ashes series. How were you guys? And a couple of debutants as well.
Yeah, it was great this morning. Everyone has that kind of pre-series nerves, but overall I think pretty good. I think coming off a lot of Shield cricket, everyone had quite a relaxed week. I was the same, Jono, like coming to the ground today, excited, not really knowing what's in store, and I had a couple of great speeches for the Baggy Greens, and lovely morning.
Let's start with Brendan Doggett then on the debutant front. You would know the feeling, being a debutant, coming into your first test match. It's a huge occasion, probably doesn't get much bigger. Talk us through how Brendan was through the preparation and the start of the day, and just how impressive was it the way he backed up Starkey?
He's been great all week. I asked him this morning, and when I saw him, how have you been feeling? How'd you sleep? He said, No, it's pretty good all week and slept pretty well. And I woke up this morning and thought, oh, okay, it's big. Open the blinds, you see Perth Stadium right there. But he was great. I thought his first spell, his whole innings was excellent, but really settled in his work really quickly.
And weather's obviously a tough one for him first up, but how's he been around the group? He tends to bring a bit of energy to the dressing room.
He's been great, yeah. Good energy at training and getting in there facing us bowlers. And, unfortunately, that happens in opening batter, you're going to get a good one. And, just stuck in that little corner to get 3 reds. But he's been great and, dare say, get another chance pretty soon.
So what does it look like tomorrow, Pat, as we start to let you go? I mean, it looks like you're going to be back out bowling pretty soon. What does that plan look like for the second innings?
Oh, look, hopefully we can eke out a few more runs and try and, lessen that deficit. And then, I think we've got to saw what works kind of today. They try to throw a bit of chaos at us, but I thought the way the bowlers and Steve controlled the fields and the tempo was pretty good. So, I think a lot went right this morning and hopefully much the same tomorrow.
And most importantly, how are you going and are we going to see you in Brisbane?
I'm sure I'll be out there, hopefully playing.
Well, that was the question. Let's just rephrase that. Are you playing in Brisbane?
Hopefully. That's still kind of the plan. I'm feeling really good. Been bowling quite a bit. I'll bowl again in the next couple of days and kind of have a few more sessions, hopefully keep pulling out well and try and, be close to Brisbane. So give us another week and I'll give you an answer.
Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate it. Always nice to chat to you on Triple M Cricket.
Great. Thanks, guys. Cheers.
Pat Cummins, the captain of the Australian team, joining us at Stumps for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. 9 for 123 at the end of the day. Australia still trailing by 49 runs. Unbelievable first day. Wickets falling all of the time. We had the Mitchell Starc 7 for, the Ben Stokes 5 for at the back end of the day. This had everything.
It did, Jack. No doubt about it. And I think Jono and I both did the pitch report. There's no way known we saw 19 wickets falling today. And I think Bluey was spot on with his analysis. I don't think the batting really did it justice. It was a wicket once you got to about the 25th over, 30th over, it was going to be good for batting. And unfortunately, neither side made the most of the good batting conditions.
Yeah, it's a real shock for me. I sort of don't really know what to say. You look at that pitch and you go, oh, this is pretty good. It was a little bit quicker than normal. Wasn't too much seam movement. There was just enough there on offer. No swing. But, England came hard. Australia bowled well with Starc early on. Doggett backed up Starc. And then England just came out. They just rode the crowd. They had that little bit of noise. You could feel it. The intensity lifted. And they bowled a few short balls and really put Australia under pressure.
Did we see anything, lads, when it comes to the Australian top order? I mean, that was genuine pace that they were exposed to. Were there any concerns there? Because that's what it's going to be like for the entire series, isn't it?
It is. The wickets won't be as venomous as this. The gab has a chance to be quite bouncy and fast, but pink ball will be a bit slower. But I think it's a bit concerning with the rising ball. We were squaring up a bit on the back foot, which has been an issue for our batters for a few years now. And that's something England will try and maximise. They'll try and really hurt us in that area, and they did it really well today. It was really disappointing to see Australia miss out on the opportunity to maximise what will be the best batting conditions probably tomorrow.
Yeah, I think so. You look at how the wicket dismissals were. They were all shorter balls, apart from Weatherall. And you look at that and you just go, well, England had a fairly certain plan. They were going to use that pace and that bounce, and they've done it well. And, like I said, they're riding that wave and within that crowd.
I thought what stood out to me were the guys that stayed nice and side on were able to actually use the bounce and the pace and the wicket quite nicely through the offside. I thought Cam Green in particular, Alex Carey and then also Travis Head were able to do that at times. So I think that's something they'll probably look at in the second innings and try and make sure that they're giving themselves every opportunity technically. But I'll tell you what, England are going to be a real hard one to beat from here because they're going to have the best of the batting conditions because it's going to get harder to bat as we go.
Well, we saw this last year. We had 17 wickets on day one against India, and then it flattened out. It became really good to bat on day two, and India got a hold of Australia. You two have been out there and had a good look at the wicket. Do you think it'll do similar, Mitch? Do you think it'll flatten out, or will there still be a bit more juice in this one?
You'd sort of expect it to. A little bit of sun on it, but like we said this morning, it looked a little bit drier than normal. Probably not as much coverage on it. I sort of thought that maybe the spinner, Nathan Lyon, would come into it later on because of that dryness. So, I think it will quicken up and it could be good to bat on tomorrow. It's an opportunity for England when they get their chance to put on a total. And we know they want to do it quickly because we saw that today. They were going at high fives run rate, and within under 33 overs.
They're going to be at their weakest, England, when there's a bit in the wicket, and this wicket is going to flat out. I believe it will flatten out, and they are going to see the best of the batting conditions, which is probably it's the worst case scenario really for Australia from that standpoint. Let's be really honest about it. So Australia's going to have to be absolutely outstanding in the second innings with the ball again. Break through early and put pressure on the middle order, otherwise it's going to be really tough.
Great to have Pat Cummins join us too, by the way. For instant tinting, your local tinting experts, call 132 444. They are the best in the business, or visit instanttinting.com.au. I'm going to ask this question to both of you, but I don't know how you're going to answer it. What happens tomorrow?
Oh, wow. You go.
I thought this morning, it's quite funny. I thought, surely there's no way we're going to see 17 wickets today, and then we see that many 19 wickets, and you're just blown away by it. It honestly is one of those things that it can happen in the game. What are we going to see tomorrow? I'm still unsure. It honestly is. Again, it's that uncertainty around this series so far. Leading into this series, there's been a lot of talk about that uncertainty. England have talked up their game. Australia have been confident with their older boys in the team, their veterans, and a couple of young guys coming through. But yeah, I honestly don't know.
I think we're going to see a new ball threat. There's still going to be enough with the new ball, but then I think England are going to find it through the afternoon, probably the latter half of the day. They're going to find there's really good batting conditions. So I think Australia's got a real slog ahead of them in the second innings. And then with the bat, I think that new ball threat's going to be there all the way through.
Triple M Cricket is where you want to be all summer long. We are back tomorrow from 9:30am local time. You can stay up to date with all of the good stuff that happened across day one on all of our social feeds. Triple M Cricket on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter. I don't think we have MySpace anymore, but if there's a social media platform, Triple M Cricket is all over it. We are back tomorrow with the Aussies trailing by 49 runs. Enjoy your night. We'll see you tomorrow for Discovery Parks all summer long. Triple M rocks cricket.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for Seba Super.
Smith on strike and he's back and he's slashing square of the wicket on the offside through the infield. Long way to travel, but it still gets there. Labuschagne tries to get out of the way. It rears up on him and takes the off stump. And Archer strikes. Short ball gets an edge. Caught. Smith is gone. It's Cass that strikes. And England are pumping 3 for 30.
Gee, sniffed him. Outside edge. He's got another one. Cass has got 2. Khawaja departs. And Australia are on their knees at 4 for 31. Green yet to score. Oh, that's a glorious shot. In fact, ongoing shot of the day there from Green. Punched magnificently down the ground and on drive. Look to Green. Oh! Have ye some of that? Just leant on a good length ball and pounded it down the ground.
England captain Ben Stokes starts his second over.
Oh, no.
Head chips it straight to mid-on the back foot. Lost control of the shot. And that is as easy as it gets. Australia 5 for 76. Cover wide open for Cameron Green. That's where he tries to hit it. Stokes sets the trap. Caught behind. Brilliant captaincy. Brilliant bowling. And England get another wicket at the right time. Stokes around the wicket to Alex Carey. That's down the leg side and not far away from Jamie Smith. It'll roll through for 4. Final ball the over. Carey climbs into one that's short and wide. Pumps it in front of square on the offside for a boundary. Good way to finish off the over. 6 for 100.
Last ball the over. Carey punching down the ground. He had a big wind up there, then came down nicely on the bat, straight down the ground for a boundary. Stokes around the wicket, swatted across the line and out. Caught by Cass. Stokes celebrates. He's got 3. Backing away, up and under, could be out, is out. Third man takes the catch. The trap has worked. Stokes has 4. Carey gives it away. And Edge, did it carry? Yes, it did. That's a tape. That's Brooks at second slip. Umpires are checking. Brooks pretty confident. It's out 9 for 121. Stokes raises the ball to the crowd.
Last ball, here we go.
Archer in. Lyon works it away. Full ball on the leg side. Crowd goes up. Runs to be had. England's opening day as the Ashes get underway in spectacular fashion.
SEBA Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Triple M rocks the Ashes.